And what's good, everybody? Welcome to another week of Series E. Indeed, the host, it looks a little different this week. I'm in studio. Yeso and Jake are on assignment elsewhere. But of course, we have the competition that you always know and love for Series E each and every week. The finest North American Guilty Gear Strive competition there is to date. And of course, I am going to be your host this week. But we got casters at home as well, ready to bring you the action in a little while. We're going to get to them when we get to the action, of course. But everyone you know and love is here at Series E. We got Umisho, we got Jonathan Tenney, super new. We got new faces like Romolla. She doesn't come out for Series E as much as we would like, but she is here today to sharpen her skills. We got Razzo, K7 Show Off, SQ, Red Ditto, and all the players that you know and love. So I can't wait to get into the action, man. And if you do not know about Series E, if this is your first time tuning in, well, let me tell you a little bit about it, man. Of course, this is a semi-professional league that absolutely anyone can join, and you got to compete in qualifiers to stay at the top of the leaderboards for your chance to get sponsored by us and all the partners from every season. You can see all kinds of partners on the screen just passing you by right now. So there's partners like Razzo and Anytizers and Excedrin and the like. And again, once you are sponsored, Series E players make $750 a month in salary and get to compete weekly against the best pros when it comes to Guilty Gear in North America. So it's a beautiful thing, man. It is a competition and a series that I have been a big fan of really since its inception. I love the fact that we're really getting to show players off more and more, getting them a whole new kind of avenue to not only feed themselves, but get insane competition, man. You can see it. The proof is in the pudding when it comes to Series E and the competitors that come in, week out. When they take their skills offline, when they take their skills elsewhere online, they are always in the upper echelon of results. You see littered in top 8 are these Series E competitors, and that's what they're here to do, right? They're always trying to stay on top of their game, of course, and we are going to get into that action momentarily. But before we do, stick around for a little bit of love from Esports Arena. Yeah.
Arena Series E, we got all kinds of elite players here today.
For Guilty Gear Strive.
Series E, let's get it. Shine takes it over Hotashi. Oh my God, James!
I love watching this week after week, and I hope you guys do as well.
The super, just seal it.
I'm in the overhead.
Let's go! Damn, it was so great play.
That's how scary the players are in this tournament. What's good, everybody? It is time for some Series E action here on Esports Arena. My name is James Chen. Introduce yourself, my man.
Oh, y'all know what to do. It's your boy St. Cole on the mic. But before we get to the fist cups and all the introductions, can I just say, Bridge, your hair is looking super sick. Y'all see my guy on the ones and twos for the hosting duty, and on the comms is James Shin and St. Cola coming through you with the best action you are going to see U.S. side of things for Guilty Gear Strive. And let's talk about how different it is. It's not your typical exhibition. In fact, let's get to it like that. Double elimination, default settings, all that. First to 3, as you see. Winner keeps their character, all that good stuff. We are playing, though, at least for the sponsor player, to keep their sponsorship. And that prize distribution, $300, $150, and $50, all the way through for a total of $500 prize pool. But talk about the players, though, James.
Yeah, we have all the beautiful players over here. Solstice, Umisho, Jonathan Tenney, Shine, Red Ditto, Tempest, NYC, Razzo. All of them are partnered players here for Series E, as you can see their sponsors in front of them. And then, of course, so many of the strong players that we know and love from the Guilty Gear NA scene. ApologyMan, SQ, Flash, Show Off, Peppery Splash, Hotashi, Romolla, Nitro, and Supernoon. It is a who's who, literally a who's who of a fighting game of Guilty Gear players here, of the strongest Guilty Gear talent. And again, this is every week that we have here. We might be missing some of your favorite players. I mean, I would have loved to see more of that Diaphone Bridget action, but you know, he's taking a break this week, but hopefully we'll see maybe somebody else pulling out that Bridget. But again, it's just every week after week, it is just a who's who of players, and it's going to be a good one this week, as usual.
Every week it's been good. Have we ever given you bad Guilty Gear action? Talk to me right now, chat. Have we ever given you bad Guilty Gear action? Of course we have not. We can have the best of the best of the US as we've talked about. Unfortunately, we can't get every single player up here, but the rotation is looking super sick with it, and I can't wait to see these matches. Nitro, new to the crew. Let's see what they do. I saw them talking in the chat saying they got that heat. Let me see if they got it, but this is, again, the best players that you want to see out here in Guilty Gear Strive. Romolla, aka the Burger Queen herself, going up against the reigning champ, Umisho. Yeah, I said it, Umisho.
I knew that they cannot change society.
Yeah, Umisho, obviously one of the strongest players, if not the strongest player in the world, having just won, this little tournament called Evo, with the most, with 2,000 entrants in the tournament. So obviously Umisho, very, very strong, perhaps the strongest player in the world, and they are here every week after week, to continue to prove, fresh off of a win last week as well, coming from the losers bracket to defeat Peppery Splash 2 sets in a row.
So that adaptation can carry them against the Burger Queen herself. Deb, recently signed by CLG, and many people might see her as a content creator, but when she gets her hands on the sticks, you might quit. But then again, Umi has this character that I think fights Testament very well. Mid-screen, long range. Oh, we staying mean with the shots from the Glock.
Yeah, now here's the question for you, right? Is there a character that Happy Chaos does not fight well? Obviously, consider one of the strongest what's up, Saint?
I said, pop, you heard me? Oh, the drop. Ubi taking it.
Potemkin, huh? Okay. All right. But here we go. Romolla now trying to get a little bit of offense going here. Nice avoidance of the Exabeast, just getting right past it.
Trying to look for something from Umi. There's the back throw down to the corner you go in the meaty fireball.
And here we go with all the pressure over here. Not in a cursed state. There we go. Has the curse on him. And now able to use it in the combo. Gets with the super, and that's going to be enough to take the round. So we're at 1-1 here with the Testament.
And starting to work out. Umi takes the risk of reward off the 2D, countering and the side switch, getting the full conversion and the combo. 5K, the cancel in that play, and the stank on him. Dust has the shots from behind to stay fine, and that's the problem. The Dust right after with the shots makes this character so deadly.
Yeah, again, anyone who can combo off of their tap Dust by themselves, especially without necessarily a big setup, is really, really strong, and that is, of course, something that Happy Chaos is very unique in. You're just never safe with this character. The ability for this character to shoot at any point in time, after tap dust, after rolling behind you, after you get the tap dust blocked, and to keep themselves safe, Happy Chaos is just a character you have to be so on point on defense to fight against.
You see the things on Twitter, all the people talking in the chat like that, but despite that character being so strong, you only see a few Happy Chaos players, if but 3, that are in brackets, being near making top 16, top 8s and things like that. So the work that you put in the effort is definitely rewarded with the character, but we are going to see us rewarded with this checking of the connection for a second with it. Don't know what happened there, but let's go back to the matchup like that. Let's talk a little bit about, the fact that Happy Chaos is so strong, but takes a lot of work. Like I've been seeing people say, I think it was a priest that had said it recently, that their hands are crapping after a session of play Happy Chaos. So it can't be an easy character to play, right?
Yeah. I mean, again, when we talk about, some of the players using him, one of the players, of course, is Lost Soul. Third place finisher at the previous Evo in Exert, right? So obviously Lost Soul, one of the best players of Guilty Gear in the world, and was using Happy Chaos at Evo as well. Did not make top 8, right? It's not that the characters is a free win into top 8 here, especially because the caliber of players that you go up against, they're going to learn how to fight Happy Chaos, right? It's not like that they're just going to roll over and die against Happy Chaos here. So again, what Umisho does accomplish with the character is above and beyond what most players are capable of.
All right, back into it like we never left. Immediate burst to stay away from the worst from Romolla. But then again, this character from long range, you see like maybe not as many long range opportunities that come to the character because the weakened state, you got to get close to put him through the most. And Umi just takes like one shot just to get in, and now the pressure begins.
Yeah, look at this. Oh, man. Again, it's one of those tough situations. It's hard to block against this character, and I mean, this is the state of this entire game, right? You could only block for so long half the time, and that is one of the things that makes Umisho so strong, because she's able to block so many of the mix-ups that everybody else just falters in.
That's true. I mean, that's how they get their win, is that great defense. A lot of people look at the offense that Umi puts on, but it's the tried and tested defense, especially an explosive, chaotic game that is Strive. Oh, you might not survive. You get your burst baited. Misses the heavy shot, and now Romolla taking advantage.
Yeah, but unfortunately gets shot. Now back into the corner situation. Nice block on the extra fadeaway. And okay, nice. Using the teleport there to get out of the corner, reverse the situation here, and now is the pressure situation. But again, Umisho with a brilliant use of that BRC, the blue Roman cancel, to get out of the corner and find some offense. And just like that, Umisho takes the round.
Ooh, she's no fool with that tool. Umi, once again, being able to find ways out of that corner situation. That pressure would have been damn near deadly for any other player, but someone like Umi finds a gap and switches like that, saving their bar for those moments too as well. Like having the resource usage is super important too, and these are like small minute things that if you're just watching them layer on offense, you're not going to catch. But the reason why they survive and strive, the reason why they are so strong is their defense. The reason why they make these top spots and why they are on game point is because of defense and taking advantage of these situations. They're on game point against them.
Start with the trade over there. And now got the stain state on there, but you know, obviously on block it also triggers as well to keep the block string a little bit tighter, just like that. And here we go. Okay, gonna bounce on the skull. And the burst from Umisho, wow, that is definitely a hero burst. Not something I would have expected. And so yeah, Romolla taking full advantage of that and coming into this round with no burst for Umisho.
Smoke the character quickly before they get that burst back like that. Heavy shot the clock. Now we see offense from Umi. Burst from Romolla. The early burst, I don't mind, because if you put him in the corner, it might be time to call a corner. Dash up, throw, hold this, meaty fireball. Let's play the stain game.
Yep, and look at that. The prediction of the attempt to jump out of the corner met already. Oh my goodness, but then where did that counter hit come from? I didn't even see what Umisho hit her with.
I think that was a 6-speed. Oh, the shots on the clock. Once again, the super situation, get the bar back, the tension. About to send Dev to the next dimension and put that set point, BRC to fade away. No 6 p.m. play, there it is.
Yeah, the 6P for Romolla has been on point often, and is this going to be fast enough for the putt? Oh yeah, oh actually it was a combo, never mind. Gets the wall break here. Nicely done by Romolla here, trying to get on the board, and is going to do it with the Exabeast, and it's the stain afterwards that actually dealt the killing blow. Nicely done.
Setting up for the win condition to get the win, I like that. Just making sure that they have that extra point of damage, and as well as just Dev with them hit confirms. Who said anime players ain't got no hit confirms? We've seen it with Flash, we've seen it with Kizzy K, and Dev today is doing it. No, I saw people be like, oh, they just mash it, and stuff like that. No, you definitely see some people with the hit confirms.
Guilty Gear, the series, has been one of the most impressive hit confirm fighting games in the history of fighting games because of the Roman cancel and what people kind of like. A lot of times you'll see someone do some long combo, and then I always ask them, I'm like, that's the first time you've ever done that combo, right? And they're like, yeah, I just made it up and it worked, you know? Because there's so much room for improvisation in this game.
It's absolutely the case.
Oh, nice. Gets the air throw. Look at this. Romolla here starting off really strong here in game number 4, trying to tie this up. And look at this, 1 round away from potentially bringing it to 2-2 and maybe sending Umisho to losers in first round. No, I don't dare say it. I'm not going to say it.
Hold on. No. You might be right, though. You might be right. Hold on, now. Romolla kind of working with it. But did you just curse? Heard through the worst. Because this character, when they get going on the phone, it's so hard to deal with it. Umi probably gets a knockdown and only has 1 bar, 1 bullet at the bottom.
You saw that right there. Romolla reacting to that run forward with the sweep, catching the backdash. Umisho was actually trying to go for a little shimmy there. And Romolla with the reaction, and this time it's the air throw. Back in the corner here, the pressure, overhead Exabeast into the super. Let's go for the wall break.
Deb ain't gonna wait to get that Oki going and flowing bar back. Trying to go for the overhead once again. Trying to find one more hit to do it. Can she steal it and steal it the roll? YRC take the turn back. Wait for the burst of put the worst. Let's go, Deb. We're getting the final game.
That was so smart from Deb right there. Just after the YRC, she knew that Umisho wanted to take their turn back, so she just blocked, even though she was plus on the YRC, predicting the burst from Umisho, blocks it, punishes it. 2-2, let's go. This is game number 1. This is the first match we brought to you on stream, and already a 2-2 slobber knocker here.
Remember when people were talking about, man, you know, who can challenge Happy Chaos? Who can fight this character? Who can fight Umisho? Deb, show me something different. I'm not just a content creator. I'm about to make content out of you, but Umi ain't through. I feel like it's whoever gets that pressure going and flowing, and Deb has been putting a lot of overheads, catching Umi by the cranium.
There we go. Gets the burst out of Umisho. A little bit earlier burst in block situation instead of getting hit. A little too far for the crouching dust to connect. And you see Romolla getting a nice little read. Oh, I love the BRC to slide forward to get right past the 6P from Romolla. And it's little decisions like that that make Umisho so threatening. Ooh.
They're back on set point, but do you see how they have to work to get there, right? To get that bar going and flowing, to make sure the bar is utilized in the right proper way. If they don't have that, it's a little bit harder, but then again, there's the anti-air right there, sets up for the clone. Umi plays really different with the defense of the deck and the side switch connects with the 2D, uses that to get the bullets back. Now you call up in the corner.
Yeah, but here's that pressure. Oh no, a little bit of a gap accidentally by Umisho, but you see how Umisho uses that BRC so aggressively to get their turn back all the time, and that's such a powerful tool. Oh my god, that reached the PRC just to keep the pressure going. Didn't try to turn it into a combo there, because Mew wasn't going to be able to get much off of that. Instead, corner pressure, much more important. As you can see here, here we go, final game, final round between Romolla and Umisho.
Let's go. This is what you want to see, people. Some real good action. Just a pin situation in the back, though. Deb putting so much pressure on this character. How does it feel? Get caught up in the corner. How does it feel when you can't play the game, too? Overhead, you almost through. Just a pin to get in. Get the defense in the back dash.
All right, and threw him out of the roll. Wow. Romolla, Deb, all ready to go. But the gold burst from Umisho could turn things all around, because we've got free concentration right here. Tap dust combos all the way to the corner.
Shots of the closet, heavy addition. Concentration at the max. Yeah, sump him. Just like that, keep him on the corner. It's gonna be hard for Mara to come through. Just a fit situation. The clone saving her, but for how long? It's anyone's game still.
Yeah, but again, having that free concentration. Now, concentration is out, so that is Romolla's chance to come and put the brunt of dash, the tap dust. Romolla still had the burst, teleports to the other side, but Umisho read it and just ran forward to avoid it.
Like a horror movie. Run, run, dash up, get the hit. That'll do it, Umi. At the right time to stay fine. That's Umisho. That's Umisho. Damn. Damn.
Boy. Umisho clutching it out, and how often have we had to say Umisho clutching it out? Usually a dominant victory at the end, but Romolla right there putting Umisho to the test. Back to the wall, and Umisho, like I said, with correct decision after decision, even read the attempted teleport from Deb. You know, you teleport to where your succubus is planted. Umisho saw that there, just ran forward, and as soon as Romolla teleported, Umisho was already way out of there, just running forward.
That's so smart. It's like that active defense, like always keeping in the pace and place with how the other person's playing, especially one that has been moving and grooving around the screen. And I will say this, though, despite the win with Umi, do you see how close that was to getting it? That was final game, final round. Where as dominant as Umi has been, it started to get to the point where we saw Peppery taking down losers last week. And this week, they were almost on the precipice of defeat itself. If this is how things are going, then the level of Guilty Gear is getting higher and higher. And this is what I like to see in these players.
And this is what we talked about. These players are not just sitting idly by, you know, letting Umisho blow everybody up with Happy Chaos. They're studying. They're learning when to fight. They're also trying to learn Umisho's rhythms and patterns as well. And so it's not going to be a free tournament for Umisho at any point in time, anytime soon. And here we got two more competitors ready to try to take down Umisho from the throne. Flash Metroid going with the Biken, and Solstice sticking with the Ramlethal as always.
Yeah, the Kyle Kisuke wasn't really cutting it, and I think what Flash wants to do in this game is better suited for this character. But then again, let's help the play with this. It's almost the end of Solstice. Is smoking Metroid for doing damn near anything. In, gets to counter it, that's it.
I mean, I know Flash also was trying Bridget for a while, and I really feel like, I feel like Bridget is really good. But, I mean, Biken obviously very strong as well. Great neutral with the stand slash, but right there you see the tether actually coming back and biting Flash Metroid. Oh, here we go, gets the knockdown.
Dash cancel.
And now the throw.
Leash him up.
Tether situation again. Yeah. Oh, God. But you know what? Doesn't matter how good your range is, Ramlethal exists. Ramlethal's range on that stand slash and stand heavy slash is always going to be second to none. Ow!
What a Morobato murder she wrote. PRC trying to get the air throw. Once again, missed the throw, but still staying fine with the 2P. That was counter hit. That might have been the end. Unfortunately, there was no button press to put him to rest. FD for space with his place, but the 5K coming through with the Atomic Ice.
Yeah, Biken, when she dropped, she was not considered very strong, but you know, people figuring her out and then some buffs on some of the patches have definitely put Biken in the position where she is very threatening.
Parry, damage, her buttons are a lot better, and her risk gauge output is ridiculous with it. You just have to try to get him to get the win, and I think this is still a difficult matchup for Biken. You see the parry right there. Yeah. Solstice was waiting and fading. Again, a Morobato.
Oh, man. I mean, the previous round, the Morobato didn't kill because I think she only had the one sword, had the two swords this time. And so definitely just deleting your health with that super in this situation. And so Solstice taking game number 1 over Flash Metroid.
I wonder how the jump slash might interact in this match, because that's such a big proponent of her, like a party starter. Like, you get to counter, you get tons of damage, and also it's a great way in. We'd have to see Solstice take the skies and kind of counteract that, but I do like these just defense situations also from Flash Metroid to kind of keep close range with it, because you got to put on the pressure. I want to see more of those Yozansens.
You know, and I do like seeing this from Flash, right? I mean, like I said, a couple of weeks ago, he was trying Bridget out a little bit, trying Biken here, exploring the entire cast here. And, you know, this is something that Flash has done a lot. He's very good at picking up different characters and playing lots of different characters. I've seen it in multiple games.
Right. Definitely able.
If he can find the character that fits with, that suits him. Oh, nice. Using the plus frames to run up and get the throw. There's the double overhead, but nice block from Solstice, but the throw should be able to take it for Flash Metroid.
The throw pressure is so good. Now you start to put that in to get that win. We've seen the Ozanton, the mat like that, but it's the strike throw that's starting to come through from Metroid. But the burst, luckily able to get the side switch, but still get Solstice with the Rekkas.
Yeah, got the Rekka cancels into Rekka. Oh no, a miss input or just a bad confirm is gonna give Flash a good chunk of damage right there. You see about 40% damage, but a little too early on the throw, still in block stun. Oh boy. Is this gonna kill? No, just a tiny bit of life, but it's gonna be rough against a Ramlethal who can just toss swords from anywhere.
That
has Rekkas for multiple chip.
It's a character. I think that was parry that you tried to go for, but just able to swing first with Solstice. And they're about to be on that game.
The Tommy Matt as the meaty. Get the 6P as the anti-air. Here we go. BRC to keep the pressure going. The overhead Yozansen twice in a row, then misses the throw afterwards.
You get the last hit Yozansen again. 5P.
He tried it again. He tried it again. I saw it. Solstice interrupted.
Did he finish it? Oh, and Yozansen to catch him coming in. Flash Metroid is on game point against Solstice with this new character.
Oh my goodness,
right.
dude. Just going for multiple overheads, overhead, overhead, over and over again. Nicely done by Flash. You can definitely see a little bit of the aggression. Again, that's what a lot of the characters are. Testament used to be kind of a zoning character. Bridget used to be kind of a zoning character. But as you can see from the first match, and we've seen from previous Bridget matches, both of them very capable of rush down now. It's really about the corner pressure in this game more than anything.
Absolutely. And I like the fact that Flash going for the Yozansen to catch Solstice coming in. Like, Solstice has to adapt to these situations like that. And I think some of these scramble situations is something that Solstice has to prepare for. We haven't seen him capitalize. We've seen some missed confirms too as well. And Flash especially is the ones picking them up. The leash in between as they need. Leashes them up once again. We're going for a walk. Side switch with the man. Oh my God.
Yeah, and there you see the tether mechanics coming into play over there. You get basically corner mix-ups mid-screen once you get the tether set up, and that's what the nice thing about it is. And that's where the power comes from. And here we go, look at this, into the Yozansen, I should say.
I mean, you my son, if Flash gets his win and comes right in the chat. YRC baits up the burst of backdash. That's still good because the burst off the table, but you are caught in the corner. You don't want to do that against Ram. Let's have Bar at the bottom.
Yeah, and again, locked into the corner, and look at the damage from Ramlethal with that Mortabato.
6B.
Oh, the 6B.
Dashing too far in.
Okay, no, you've got to block that one. And I like the decision to use the PRC right there from Flash to keep the pressure going, but the slowdown wasn't long enough. Solstice still managing to find the 5P to interrupt that pressure.
Now, actually, my bad. We were game to game, round to round. Let's see what's going down. 6B coming through a lot more. Maybe stop preempting Yozansen from coming in. Gets a knockdown situation. The Sword Sin to take care of the parry and the burst off the table. This is the worst. This is not looking good. This actually might be it. James, is he dead?
Oh, this is definitely, he's dead. He's dead, yeah. Look, I mean, the way that, did you see that, Solstice, using the 6P to go right under the grappling hook as well to avoid that block string, and then just getting the pressure started afterwards. Of course, 6Ps in this game are probably the strongest they've ever been, but you can see some of the extra uses there, not just for anti-airs, but also for just avoiding moves in general.
I know that people are like upset about 6Ps being so strong, but I like that having different options for different moves and things like that, having different utility. I think it's cool in a fighting game. Are they too strong? We'll get to that later. But right now, I like that Flash Metroid is doing that to stave off some of these set points a little bit longer, but Solstice able to close it out. We saw it the Super. Now, how is Solstice going to finish this? Because I like the air approach also. Someone pointed out in the chat, stopping the air approach just like that to stop the Yozansen from coming in. This is good play here from Solstice.
Yeah, and I mean, oh, there's the parry right there. Look at the damage that did. Lots of damage, but the burst actually coming through. I thought Solstice was trying to bait that. Here we go, Flash with the meaty pressure. Yozansen, RC. How much damage can he do? Not enough, because Solstice had a burst ready to go. And a whiff punish on the 2H, and the Rekka dash cancels into Rekka. Gonna give Solstice match point.
That is amazing play right there from Solstice. Being able to stay aggressive, keep them at that distance where if they whiff, they're going to get hit. Just defend, but you're still in the corner, my friend. Jump P, keeps them blocked. Look at that wrist gauge.
We saw in the previous game, Solstice is standing slash and heavy slash, even outranging Biken's 2H. Ow!
Right? Oh my God! Check the red, almost dead. And the parry does nothing at that distance. One more hit will seal. One more solid, good hit. Oh, the PRC throws Solstice. Grips him up and dips him down to losers.
Why? Why? The pain, the damage, did so much health with that one single combo. That is definitely one of the strengths of Ramlethal. We talk about, the standard. Whenever we see Chip, whenever we see Milia on the screen, we talk about the death by 1,000 paper cuts, right? And that is definitely something that Ramlethal does not have to worry about, because she's got a meat cleaver, dude. She's got a machete. It's not paper cuts here. She just hits you one time and all that health. gone.
Gone, like it was never there. But we see Solstice moving on. He is there in the winner side. He'll stay there too as well if he can keep up this same sort of heat. But it's not defeat for the end of Flash. He can still try to get his win if he moves through the losers bracket. But there's some sharks down there. We're going to move to the bracket too as well. I believe Super Noon is up next. My GOAT for real going up with Big John T, who has been a big champion out here for the Series E, has been putting on some serious business out here in this bracket. Only stopped the rain, felt like by Umi. I feel like the only person that's been maybe more dominant has been Umi, especially lately. But before that was Big John T. And they've made some deep runs, obviously, even if they're not making wins. They're usually top 8 situations and stuff like that, right?
Is that what we should call this? Just because of the matches are so good, instead of Series E, we should call it Serious E, right?
Yes,
Serious E.
That's
there
bars.
You go, man.
Let's go.
Guilty Gear Serious E, because it's nothing but some sweaty matches here. And Super Noon, of course, going up against J Nasty, coming in here once again with that Zato one. Obviously, most players consider one of the strongest characters in the game these days. But of course, Super Noon rocking that Ramathal, who we just saw, also very, very strong character.
Yeah, absolutely.
So this is definitely a top tier matchup here.
Yeah, it's one of those, if you stop your pressure, it's a wrap like that if you're Zato. Look at that, the interruption, caught him coming in, the super situation. Close, never mind, he's dead. I was going to say close to death. That's a perfect KO. My bad. I'm sorry.
Ow. J Nasty, showing why people call him J Nasty in the house. Oh. And there it is, the jump back from Jonathan Tenney, one of the best players at utilizing that as the defensive option. Didn't even need the BRC, just had the jump back. And now Super Noon trapped in the corner. Super Noon trying to find his way out, but unfortunately too far away for the Daru to connect. Oh, actually, that was the Rekka, not the Daru.
And jump situation. The people in the corner, nice neutral jump. Actually gets the dash up back though. That's fantastic, because now you got some space up in this place to lock them down. Dashes up. Red RC 2H. What's the victory? Get that bar going full, but Eddie's up the deck.
BRC to keep the pressure going, and then finding the jump attack. Didn't confirm the entire combo. Couldn't combo anything off of the lights, but just goes right into the gaping maw. Catches Super Noon trying to jump out of the corner, and Jonathan Tenney taking game number 1.
He really showcases like the other side of Zato that you have to be good with. You have to be good with Zato himself. Yes, if you have Eddie, you can be steady, but you have to be good with Zato. You have to be able to utilize his normals. Yes, they're slower. Some of them are with punishable, but you have to be confident in your 2Ps, your 5Ps. Again, he has mashed those buttons out so much that he probably has a crater on his button, on his stick. But you have to be able to do that.
He's going to have to replace those buttons soon. Those buttons are all rated for a certain number of presses. I'm sure that light punch is probably already more worn out than all the other buttons.
You ain't lying.
There we go. Didn't even need the second overhead. Couldn't get the combo after landing, unfortunately, though. A little bit too high up. But still has the corner pressure. Still has just about, there you go. Eddie Gage is out. And now got to rebuild it. So Jonathan trying to bide some time. Super Noon, wow, what a burst.
So
I think he assumed maybe he was going to try to combo into the Daru or something like that. Was trying to hit him, and there we go. The sword toss into RC is going to be able to take it for Super Noon.
That was so cool. PRC sword toss gets the win. Super Noon still in it to win it. John T has to be careful swing out these butts. See the counter hits that, Ram just gets a lot more often in a lot of these situations in terms of damage. The anti-air right there, or the air dare, I should say. And the trade, again, in favor of Super Noon, keeps them caught up in the corner. Check the red. You are almost dead.
This is going to be another one of those big chunks of damage right there. And now Super Noon just needs a couple of more hits. Uh-oh, back throw into the corner. Back throw, nice block on the double overhead. But again, you can only block for so long. Gonna use the sword for the side for the breakthrough, because that pretty much guarantees corner again. Nice backdash, but Jonathan was ready for it and throws the recovery. And like I said, after the transition from the sword super, it's almost guaranteed corner position again for Zato, which is why it's so valuable to use that. You can break the corner and then just be right back into it again.
Do you see how he's starting to implement a lot more of the dash up throws to open up Super Noon and the super hit close to sealing it? And this next hit is going to kill anything. Dash up once again. Not even needed that clap situation. Just the pierce from the ground to take him down to town. And that's 2-0 right there for Jay Nasty. And this is why he's so nasty. Dash up, throw. We doing it like that with Zato. You see the mid-screen, send out Eddie. Go, Eddie, go, get him. But Jay Nasty out here willing to fight with his own fist.
Yeah, he used the Shark Super, obviously expecting it to kill. It was just shy of that. The Eddie gauge was empty, but he went for the chip with the drill, and that definitely finished it off right there. And so Jonathan Tenney, 2-0, looking really, really strong, looking solid. Here we go. To the corner you go, Supernoon. Can you find a way out of this corner situation?
How he maneuvers around like the far slash and things like that with the float really on the way down is so good. It just opens up Supernoon and makes him maybe not want to use that button, however blessed it may be. 6P.
Oh, the 6P was ready to go against the instant air dash.
And in the corner,
and again,
situation.
Just biding time until... Yeah, sorry, go ahead.
I was going to say, it's just a John T situation. Call up in the corner. Yo, the applause to this man in the stands, you a fan. You ain't playing right now.
Oh, man. And Jonathan Tenney 1 round away from taking this. And again, Jonathan Tenney has always just been one of the strongest players here in Series E. First place finishing, if I'm not mistaken, in the partners leaderboards last season.
You see why how impressive. 5P called him coming in, Red RC. Damn near the victory. Applause. How's your defense, Supernoon? How was your defense? You have to block all this 5P to reset the situation. But now the command grab the grip to do it with the bar at the bottom. That's going to be a wrap. Red RC is over.
Yeah, and it was a burst safe combo in that situation. There really wasn't much Supernoon could have done. I mean, he could have popped the burst just for formality's sake, but I think Supernoon was like, you know what, whatever, forget it. It's done, and there you go. Jonathan Tenney living up to that J Nasty nickname here and taking it 3-0 over Supernoon.
Yeah, it's that confidence that he has in Zato himself, not just Zato and Eddie, the confidence he has in Zato himself and Eddie, and again, that bar usage. Meter management is such an important thing in any fighting game, especially in Guilty Gear, as you see him having those like 5P Red RC extensions. As you pointed out, being able to put Supernoon in these burst unsafe situations where he can't do anything. He has to hold it at the end of the round. It's him planning flights ahead and takes Supernoon down 3-0. That was dominant though. Like Supernoon's he's a really good player. Don't let that match tell you different. He's a great player. Right. So to break down that defense of Supernoon means that Jay Nasty earned his name.
Yeah, absolutely. While we have a chance here, I also want to kind of talk about a little bit something that Esports Arena and Wednesday Night Fights are doing together. The last Wednesday of every month, Esports Arena hosts Wednesday Night Fights in support of the fight to end Alzheimer's with the Alzheimer's Association. So 50% of all proceeds go to the Alzheimer's Association. So you can compete for a great cause. And find a location near you in the chat by just typing !locations with an S in the chat to see how you can help Esports Arena and Wednesday Night Fights support the Alzheimer's Association. So great stuff to them.
Yeah, shouts to Series E. Wednesday Night Fights are putting that stuff on, and if you want to find one of those 18 locations, as James had said, !location of the chat like that. You can enter tournaments while you're there for Guilty Gear Strive, up to Smash, Ultimate, Fortnite, and more. There's cash prizes and things like that every single week. It's also Intel Gamer Days and Splatoon 3 Splatfest World Premiere this week, and so it's the best time to go. Type locations again, !location in the chat to find the closest arena. There's plenty of them. 18 in the US. That is a lot if you think about it. There's 18 locations. There's one that's in the Midwest. I think it's in Crystal Lake, I believe. I haven't been out that way, but if I do go out that way, I'll definitely be playing some Strive with y'all if y'all are around. So make sure that y'all find your locations.
And trust me, absolute calm. I was gonna make some of the similar jokes. I was gonna talk about support the Alzheimer's Association selfishly for me because obviously I'm at that age now where
you're not.
They're definitely no, but honestly, a great cause out there. and definitely something to help support a lot of people suffering from the disease. I don't want to make light of it, of course, but it's one of those things that we do need to take care of a lot of our older generation as well. So they did their jobs taking care of us, but let's take care of them as well.
And we can take care of y'all, giving y'all a little bit of action to why y'all enjoy this, and make sure y'all come back to support that cause. We always got something for you to watch while you give love. Now, Tempest and ApologyMan, who's giving hate out here?
Yeah, I mean, we've talked a lot about Umisho, right, being one of the best players in the country. And we talk about Hotashi, we talk about a lot of these players out here, Jonathan Tenney. Tempest NYC winning combo breaker, 1,000-man bracket. Top 8 at EVO, 2,000-man bracket. Let's put some respect on this man's name right here. Tempest NYC, clearly one of the best Strive players in the country right now.
He's doing the work with Leo out of spite. He said, I hate this character, so I'm going to play this character to get him nerfed, but now has found success and is about to put ApologyMan to the rest of the first round, getting into ApologyMan. I think this matchup got better for Foss in some ways, being able to have normals that you can use like bar slash, like 2H, 2S, things like that, and get a lot more reward with the mixing items, makes this matchup a lot more painful for Leo. However, ApologyMan, as I say this, is putting in work against Tempest. Look at the red.
Ow. Great damage right there. BRC in, tried to command grab the backdash, but I think it might have been too early. He might have still been in the landing frames. Oh boy, here we go now. This could go bad very, very quickly. Guard broken, got caught by the overhead. Oh, there we go, the reach, but that's not gonna combo with the counter hit, but meets him with the 2D and the 6P reaction.
That's what you like to see. 6P the game, baby. Called him coming and gets the win. ApologyMan keep it with it. In round start, these 2Ps have been working out. You gotta have that aggression. And now, the cut-up session, the knockdown, to set up shop with the items. This is what you're looking for. To set up items every so often, these sequences when you get the knockdown.
All right, the trumpet, bad timing for ApologyMan, but the bomb actually helped him out after he escaped the potential armada from the trumpet. Gets the burst out of ApologyMan. You can see Tempest trying to get right back in there, not letting ApologyMan get away.
BRC ain't gonna save you. Overhead blocks at this time. 5P reactive, and ApologyMan puts Tempest in the corner. How is he gonna finish it? Never mind, Tempest is out. Back to mid-screen.
Again, ApologyMan doing a good job keeping Tempest out a little bit, but again, it's so hard to keep Leo out for too long. Okay, we got the hammer. The hammer definitely coming into play there. Oh no, he was too far away trying to go for the throw. No, ApologyMan, not like this.
Oh, the throw, here we go. ApologyMan, is he able to reset the situation? Does so, up the close slash, jump D, blocks it out, waiting for the DP from Tempest. You know he'll let those fly for free. 2D whiffs it. No, like it's hard to whip punch. I was gonna say punish that, but mix burst.
PRC to keep himself, but didn't catch it in time, but then gets the throw. Oh my God, such a close round between these two to close out game number 1. That was only game number 1. Oh man.
Stress. When you miss a DP punishes, you both stress. You both definitely stress right there. But it's whoever can stay solid in scramble situations that are going to happen in fighting games no matter what. Like I said, it's an annoying match for Leo. But as you pointed out, if Leo gets in, he gets his win. He puts the mix on him. You have to throw out the 5P, 6P, and things like that, or 2P. They're not the fastest buttons, but that's like your reversal buttons. Like you don't have any other options. Yeah. You have to stop the pressure before it gets going and flowing. And right, that game, that didn't happen. Tempest gets the first one on the deck.
Right, so Tempest 1-0 over ApologyMan. You can see you talked about was it Romolla getting signed by CLG, right? And you can see ApologyMan, same thing here. Of course, Tempest sponsored by one of our partners here, the Mike and Ike sponsorship here.
Trying to get the stab, nothing there. Like these mid-range fireballs trying to stop again the item pressure situation and the jump S. Counter hit edition.
Nice. Oh, but the bomb was still there.
He's still there too, James. He's still there too. He's at the door. He said, "Open up."
The bomb saved him, but only for so long. Okay, More pressure corner here now. Nice interrupt off of the overhead attempt right there. ApologyMan tosses the item, gets the meteor back to the front side again. Gonna get the wall break here. ApologyMan looking strong here this round, but the BRC but he has, wow, he responded to the wall break with the super PRC tech because he knew that Tempest was going to BRC his way in. What a big brain read.
So smart, had the bar to be able to do so. ApologyMan, not done yet. And nice crawl right underneath, but there's the hit from Tempest. Doesn't go to 6H, unfortunately. But he's in there with a 5K throw. Back turn is where this character really shines all the time. You look at these overheads, guard break, right to the wall. You're about to fall. This one's for you, Morph.
Through the wall, and now, oh, just a wake-up gold burst, and immediately with the items, here we go. Oh, he got the trumpet. You're going to use that for the mix-up. Try to go for the side switch. Nice block, and how did that hit behind him? Anti-cross-up flash kicks.
By the overhead,
oh,
you're
it does
dead.
Everything.
It does everything. What's a mix-up to a DP? What's a mix-up to a DP?
Oh man, ApologyMan's like, I baited that. I totally baited that DP. I went to the other side specifically to bait that DP. He got hit anyway. Oh man.
I feel for that.
Very unfortunate.
Yeah, but it's just having that reversal. It changes so many things in so many matchups, and the range that it catches allows him to stay alive. Tempest on game point against ApologyMan. It's just by minute decisions, though. So I feel like ApologyMan is not out of this. 5K, I like this push. Let's mix for the corner carry instead of just something like 2D item toss.
All right, ApologyMan trying to go for this corner pressure. Unfortunately, not gonna be doing anything here as to, but the wake up gold burst is going to give ApologyMan some strong advantages in this situation. Safe jump setup.
5K, 6K.
Baits out the, ooh, okay. Here we go, items all over the place. He did get the Armada. He's gonna be able to combo off of it, but scaling off of the 5P, 5P, 5P. Is this gonna be enough to kill with all the scaling here?
James, it's on the shins. It's gonna hurt a lot, but it's not gonna make him drop. It's one touch. It's good for ApologyMan. One more hit to land, jump D, 2P, anything to dodge kick to do it, ApologyMan. He's still in.
It's so scary. You let Leo live and you're just like, oh man. Oh, the shimmy. Oh, and look at this max combo here from Tempest.
Jump D. Burst though from Tempest, puts him in the corner. Try to get that 6P, but ApologyMan was deep dish with the fireball.
All right, here we go. Gets the pressure going, runs into the scalpel. However, it was an air hit, so no fishing afterwards.
The trumpet. Oh, he said, you thought? Stay sucker free. And go right for the super. This should kill. And ApologyMan will stay alive and trying to thrive and thrive. But this, you see ApologyMan, the RNG hits just right. It's good night.
Yeah, again, I still say most painful looking super in the history of fighting games, because half the stuff that happens to these characters, we don't know what that feels like, but we have definitely had someone roll into our shin with a shopping cart or something, and we know how much that hurts. Every time I see that, I agree with the expression of the person who gets hit.
I'll be saying some things I can't say on the stream, you know what I'm saying? Well, I stubbed my toe recently, so I agree. Definitely painful. But also, ApologyMan is putting the pain on Tempest right here. And some of that's the bar going to form, but here's Tempest getting the aggression, forcing out the burst from ApologyMan. Some Lunchables, but no opening.
Yeah, unfortunately, no gold burst for ApologyMan this time, and so he spent that. But here we go, the mix. I mean, look, I know Faust is the character with the move that's called mix, mix, mix. But I think that's also just what Leo is called. I think he is just mix, mix, mix the character. And then the tap dust.
My God, that was confidently placed right there. Tempest on set point. Trade in favor, but nothing coming from ApologyMan. Maybe 2K would have been better right there. Back turn, side switch, goes for the throw once again. Back turn situation, off the 5K. Picks him all the way to the corner. Actually reset, you were talking about the mix. One more hit would have did it into super, but ApologyMan stays alive with the burst.
And here comes Tempest. ApologyMan doing his best to check, but you see how Tempest dashing punch as well, just to get in there, finding every way in. ApologyMan could not keep Tempest out, and Tempest indeed will move on in the winner side of the bracket, taking out ApologyMan and sending him to loser's bracket.
Really good play, from Tempest, as we see. Talk about him being probably the smartest of the Leo players, and not like Razzo and them are foolish or whatever. It's just that he's so technical with that character. We saw a lot of IBs, a lot of punishes and stuff like that at the minute distances, and that 2D at max range, where it was strange for ApologyMan to try to find the perfect punish. We saw the 5K counter hit punish, but then when you try to do it again, Tempest had put at that right range where it's hard for him to judge to get that 5K, so we saw nothing from ApologyMan. And it's just those differences, and as you pointed out, the fact that Leo puts you in the mix continuously, that gives him that 3-1 win. That's Leo though. It's just, all he does is it's like the
exactly.
It's the mix-ups.
And again, Leo is a strong character, but we have to acknowledge the fact, like we said, Tempest, probably one of the strongest players in the NA right now in the world here. 2 amazing finishes at Combo Breaker and Evo. And again, that's not to say that Tempest hasn't been winning all the tournaments for all the other games. Grand Blue Fantasy Versus was winning a bunch of the NLBCs over and over again. Tempest is out here always doing damage constantly, regardless of what game that he plays.
And regardless of what we see, we have to throw it over to Ridge and his beautiful, luscious hair.
My man say Cola, from one luscious hair haver to another. I mean, really, all 3 of us have some great hair, but that's besides the point. I'm here to talk about the great Guilty Gear that we just saw. Thursdays are beautiful because Thursdays are Series E days, and the competition here is just bananas, man. That first set, Umisho and Romolla, how are we gonna start today with a set like that? Going down to the final round, 2 of the best in the business, 2 of the best in the world. And I mean, it's just an incredible display of player skill between the 2 of them, really. I love seeing how clutch they make these incredible defensive choices. That 2D from Romolla to call out the backdash, called out the shimmy, and you need hard clutch defensive reads like that because of just how potent both of those characters are offensively and how weak they are defensively. So I really loved just what I saw in that first set, of course. But you can see the way the bracket has been broken down already. Umisho and Solstice advancing because of their first winners round 1 matches. Jonathan, Tenney, and Tempest is doing the same thing. We still got Splash and Nitro, Razzo and Show Off, Red Ditto and SQ, Hotashi and Shine to go. It's definitely a beautiful thing, man. And yeah, Umisho and Romolla, that start of the round is so important considering those 2 characters, Flash and Solstice. Flash, I thought, still looking pretty new on the bike in. He's been bouncing around. I know he's playing a lot of characters, Anji, Bridget, all kinds of nonsense. Solstice, however, tried and true on the Ramlethal, looking super clean on it. Optimal conversions as well. Really had no complaints when it came from Solstice's side of the gameplay. When it comes to Super Noon and Jonathan Tenney, right, to me it looked like Noon was trying to experiment with some of his defensive choices and defensive timings. It looked like he kept getting hit trying to escape some of these Zato pressure strings, and it's just tough doing that up against Jonathan Tenney because he's really good at beating a lot of these defensive choices that smart players want to make. Jonathan really analyzes every part of his game, and he knows a lot of answers to his strings and his sequences that he's presenting. And when you take those smart player routes to escape, he has counters for him. So it was tough for Noon as well, for sure. He did better, I think, at being ready for trades in the scramble later on in the set, but Jonathan kind of shut that down. And then with Tempest and ApologyMan, I mean, ApologyMan looked like he just had a couple of flubs on some punishes, man. We saw a flash kick go completely unpunished. We saw a 2D not get punished. We saw a 5K blocked by Leo, and then Faust was thrown after. I believe that's like -3 now. So just a couple of these instances that he misses and then costs his character so much because the momentum that Leo brings to the table, right? As long as Leo gets 1 knockdown, you're in the lines, then you're going to have to start guessing. Faust does not have an easy time getting Leo off of him. And then even when he does, it's tough for Faust. Oh, man, I almost actually said Laos. That's how sad this game has treated Faust so far. But even when he does manage to get Leo off him for a little bit, he doesn't have the easiest time kind of mounting his own offense and really putting Leo on the back foot. So definitely tough, but great 4 sets that we've already seen so far. I'm looking forward to seeing more, of course, and I'm looking forward to seeing all of you go out to the various Walmart locations for Esports Arena. We got 18 of those bad boys across the U.S., and there you can play Guilty Gear Strive, Super Smash Bros. Ultimate, Fortnite, and all kinds of stuff beyond, and you can win cash prizes every single week. In addition to that, we got Intel Gamer Days and Splatoon 3's that Splatfest world premiere going down right now as well. So you heard Cola talk about it, you heard James talk about it. There is no better time to get into that action than right now. Again, hit exclamation point locations if you're looking for those Walmart locations in your way. But of course, we're going to be back after a quick break with some more Guilty Gear Strive action. Do not go anywhere.
What's up, guys? Tyler Endress, CEO and founder of Esports Arena. And did you know that Esports Arena is located inside Walmarts all throughout the country? We're here in Tulsa, Oklahoma right now at one of our awesome Walmart stores. Let's go take a look. Fantastic, right? So typically in the front of the store, you see you got a Subway here, you got some Walmart services, but right there is the Tulsa Esports Arena. Right up front. So literally, if you're just doing some grocery shopping, you're gonna check out over here. Simple as that, or you could check out right in here. We've got Calvin, my man Calvin right here. Hey, yo, log me in on station number 8.
You got it, Tyler.
All right, I'm getting logged in. We're ready to go play some video games. Look at that. The best video cards in the industry. The best CPUs in the industry. The best gaming chairs in the industry, the best Razer peripherals in the industry, the best monitors that let you hit that 200 frames per second in the industry, no screen tearing whatsoever. All right here at Esports Arena. Now I'd let you keep following me along, but I got a tournament to play tonight, so I'm gonna get some practice in.
And welcome back to Series E. That's right, I said Series E, because we got the most serious action out here at Series E, Guilty Gear Strive Edition. I am one of your hosts, St. Cole. I'm joined with James. I think you have an update for us about my man Nitro.
Yeah, so Nitro played their set off stream here. Of course, Nitro new to Series E, and of course they're kind of decent at fighting games. Second place, you know, in Dragon Ball Fighters at Evo, just resetting the bracket and barely falling short against Wawa. Showing their cards here in Guilty Gear, and in round number 1, took down Peppery Splash, second place finisher last week here on Series E. Peppery Splash was sent to losers by Nitro 3-2.
Out
Wow.
here at the E stands for everybody, because everybody could get these hands. Everybody.
Oh man, and speaking of, K7 Show Off coming back here, one of the strongest Nagoriyukis early on in the game. Hit a little bit of a slump, but is back here obviously in the action and ready to show that Show Off is ready to throw down, especially against Razzo, who is one of the strongest performers here at Series E.
I think this Nago pick is definitely really good for KS7 show, especially their style. Really aggressive, especially when they don't want to run the mirror match like that, because Razzo has had a lot of good practice. Fukio, we encountered a situation with a close slash, working out the burst, but careful of that blood gauge. Heavy knockdown off the DP. We're going to see a knockdown, the mix off the 5K. Oh, my God.
And now through the wall, here we go. So Razzo, obviously Razzo, they have a lot of experience fighting against Nago versus Hotashi's Nago.
Absolutely. Might serve them well here.
Dude, I love the walking forward from Show Off, the fearless walk forward, because you know you have that standing heavy. Nice use of the BRC to make sure that comboed, but then used it to turn into a reset. So the BRC was to go into a combo to make Show Off think he was just going to go for the combo, but instead use it for the side switch reset. What a layer upon layer of mix-ups from Razzo.
So smart. We see that backdash though from K7, able to put Razzo in the corner after these conversions. The dust in the middle of this combo. 6H and the wave check with the super. You said ow. You said ow. This is more than ow. You're going to need more than just insurance to save off this damage.
And Leo is not one of those characters with super low guts or no guts as well. Still taking that chunk of damage from Nagoriyuki.
Had the PRC to stay solid, that 2H would have been whip punch, but the the DP comes through from Razzo. And the side switch stays in front. I would have got. Wow.
Whoa, he was still in the front. I thought he had gone to the other side. And, wow, just wake up with the close slash. Okay, Razzo with the missed meaty.
Hey, if you meaty no vegan out here, you're just going to get hit with this wake up button. And K7 is willing to do so. Auto zone with the flow to get in. Waiting and baiting, but not taking too much time. But here's Razzo with the counter hit. Overhead. 2K. But the back dash with that slash.
Razzo sniffed out the bait on the flash kick. Actually woke up dashing forward to attack. Oh, man.
So at the end,
okay, here we go, PRC. Anti-air with the 5P. Oh.
It's such a good anti-air.
Okay, not quite a perfect, but almost a perfect. Ow.
Yeah. It felt so dominated, it might as well have been, right? But that 5P anti-air, as you pointed out, is such a good choice in a lot of these situations to get a bigger extension this season, and for good reason. The counter rate combos are sick for every character. Instead of just going for 6P and getting a little bit less, possibly, it just shows you how good Razzo is. However, there are some moments that I like from K7 where he is backdashing out some of his pressure, FDing, get some space with his place, and get like a nice 2S into Fukio in to start that aggression. Like, it's not looking super free though.
Oh yeah, for sure, for sure. And again, K7 looks like gonna stick with the Nago, not gonna go back to the Leo. Oh, 6P to start the round from Razzo. Oh God, I thought he was on the other side. That clone gets me every time. And here we go through the wall, half of your life, just like that.
Off of 5P. 2S, 5H, Fukio in. 5K stay immediate with it. Careful now, don't press that damn button against his character bar. DP comes through from Razzo, saving them.
Oh, I think he went for the throw. I think he got caught. Yeah, there we go. Is this going to kill? There's not going to be the wall break to add the extra damage. Oh, but the RC! I didn't see the meter, but Show Off definitely did. Gets the kill off of the RC combo.
Getting a follow-up after a super. This is a blessed character by Daisuke himself. DP burst, stay away from the worst. 2D counter hit, DP hard knockdown. Go for the run through or just stays in front.
Trying to use that sonic boom to help get in, and you see it worked out. Nice confirm off of with the red RC into the jump combo. Look at this damage, and now Show Off through the wall. Just starts right away with that 2S after transition.
That blood meter gave extension. Oh no, auto coming in off the 2S situation. 6H to seal it. Razzo getting smoked by that 2S over and over again, because when that blood gauge gets longer and longer, so does the sword.
Yeah, and again, Nagoriyuki obviously able to dish out the damage, able just to finish it off and convert so easily on hits like that. Normally you'd see that 2S, 5H, and then maybe not much afterwards, but then you know what? You've got the Beyblades, which can cancel into the DP, etc., etc. So much ability for Nagoriyuki to convert to a full combo.
There's the throw, though. Razzo has him in the corner. I'm sorry, K7 has him in the corner. Razzo trying to find a way out. I say that because at any point, yeah, Razzo can do the run through, actually get stopped in her tracks.
Yeah, there we go. The 2K2D is really far range there. Tries to go for, oh, it was a 6P. It wasn't even a throw. I thought Showoff was going for the throw, but it was a 6P to catch the BRC. Showoff trying to go up 2-1.
Immediate DP, immediate fireball, keep him close.
Oh,
but
no.
the back though, once again, we saw this movie, and now it's, yeah, you have to burst. You don't want to be put to the worst. That DP punish would have been ridiculous.
Oh, the tap dust, and there we go. Has the meter to be able to combo off of it through the wall. Not going to be a hard knockdown. Immediate with the 2S, just like before. But Razzo was able to trade, but then Showoff gets the hit. And here comes Showoff showing why he is a former CEO Guilty Gear champion in Guilty Gear Strive.
Buddy, did 2D get a counter hit? Bro, I'm with it. I'm with it. Let's go, K7. I like that energy. That's champion level mentality right there. Find an opening, get the most reward from it. And now we see game point K7 Showoff, who, as you point out, has been a little bit of a slump, I think, on the online sort of scene. When it comes to offline, obviously they're very fine. You know, they got that top 8 spot at CEO. But out here at Series E, they've been looking for some big wins, and this could be it right here. This could be the start of K7 really showing off.
And here we go, BRC who baited out the burst. Razzo gonna get all the way to the corner, and that is a huge situation for Razzo. What an advantageous situation. He's gonna get the wall splat, gonna get the wall break, and gonna get the round.
Quickly taking him down. Just stopping him before he gets started. I like that from Razzo. Trade, 2D. You see Razzo once his good round starts because you don't want K7 to get going to flow with the bar. Back throw, though. In the corner you go. Overhead. Overhead again. Chrissy the cranium. Busting the dome. Peace be with you. And also with you. Through this wall, you about to fall.
There we go. Gonna get the hard knockdown. How does he take advantage of it? Just runs up with the close slash and now keeps the pressure going. Nice. Sneaks in there with the counter hit. 2D. And Razzo just one hit away from tying it up at 2-2, but here comes Showoff.
Burst. But the bust of the blood, you're done. Razzo taking one and putting us now at game point for both players, back from the brink, forcing K7 Showoff into some uncomfortable positions. We haven't seen him hit that blood meter limit right there, and actually went to the limit. And it's unfortunate. You see the punish. If you're K7, you have to look at that bar a little bit more closely so that you can stay in the game. Because if you're not taking Nago down the round, he still has any way to come back like that. It takes 2 sequences for Nago to bring it back from the brink. Just 2.
Sometimes less than that, it feels like. We've definitely seen him do ridiculous amounts of damage, but it is 2-2. Oh, wow. Wasn't ready for the Beyblade right there. Just got caught. And now, tried to go for the command throw. So Showoff in a dangerous position here. Nat can't do any special moves except for Fukio's at this point, and only one Fukio at that. Gets shimmied and gonna get supered through the wall.
Oh, this is so good for Razzo. Gonna get that tension, get into them. So slash. Just stays nice and close. Red RC. Why RC in the corner? But you can't 2S because my 2K is faster.
And here we go, just trying to stay alive from the chip. You see all the absolute guards, the faultless defense from Showoff cannot keep him alive. Razzo, match point over Showoff, got baited by the frame trap of the Beyblade.
Looking for that 2S for Razzo, and they get close. That's when they show off the most. That's when they put in a lot of pressure. Fukio in on the -3 situation, goes for the throw. Maybe they thought there was going to be a DP right after. So
yeah, he got frame trapped before. Remember, Beyblade is minus now on block, but because he can cancel into the DP, it doesn't matter. But here comes the sweep. Counter hit. What a backdash.
Careful with these fireballs. We'll get 5H. Could seal it. Could get, I should say, K7 into that like Beyblade situation. Red RC off the 2H. This is looking real bad. You're caught up in the corner. We see how Razzo works. When they find you in the corner, they feast. The beast will feast.
It's not going to be a hard knockdown, though. 2S, no, he waited and delayed it a little bit and got the hit. Trying to bring this to a final game, final round, but you are going up against, you've got the burst. He tried to bait the burst out. No burst, there it is, finally, but again, the burst safe combo from Razzo. Not going to be able to get caught, and there it is, Razzo preventing the final game, final round, and taking it 3-2.
You know, we all would have bursted there. You know, you don't want to die with burst. Even if you know it's a burst safe combo, you just want to do it just so it's off the table. However, you know, despite the loss that we see from K7, I do like the fact that he seems a lot more stable than what we saw previously in Series E. Obviously, we have the best in the U.S., so it makes sense, you know, that, you know, you got to keep up on your game. However, Razzo coming back from the break and feeling very confident, dealing with the throw pressure that we saw a lot from the reversal throws that came from K7. We saw a lot of shimmies, and we saw a lot of back turn shimmies too as well, using that slash outside the distance where you weren't going to get gripped at all.
Yeah, and so let's see here if we've had any of these matches. No, so far all of them except for the Nitro Peppery Splash one played on the winners, played here on stream. But in the losers bracket, just as an update, Romolla has defeated Flash Metroid 3-0, and then Super Noon defeated ApologyMan 3-0, and now Peppery Splash has to fight K7 Show Off in the losers bracket.
It's deadly no matter where you go. Winner side, loser side. Obviously, we're saying winner side to get one more chance to play today, but like it is no matter where you go, an absolute beast will feast out here at Series E. Yeah, I said it, Series E, and it's only going to get even more serious as we got Anytize's own Red Ditto going up against SQ. Let's see what it do for the mirror match like that, as these are two way different Ram players.
Duel 1.
Exactly. I think we saw them play each other maybe 2 weeks ago. Red Ditto, I think, came out on top on that one, but as you mentioned, two very different Ramlethal players. Expect to see Red Ditto go for a couple of those fadeaways in the corner. But speaking of corner and Red Ditto getting the wall break over here with the Mortabato. Look at that damage.
Oh, yeah, you got to hold this pressure right here. SQ caught in the corner, looking just to put them down to the ground. Red Ditto with a PRC explosion. All SQ can do right now is block for a gap, just like that. Wasn't able to get the full Rekka, and there's a throw punch from the RC. Damn,
was that an IB? Was that the IB in there? That's one of the most powerful ways to stop that Rekka, is to get the IB in the middle of the string so you don't get pushed anywhere, and then you can throw. They don't have the frame trap option.
You're actually right, that was an IB. I just looked at the screen at the bottom, looking at the replay.
Oh.
There was an IB right there. Who knows your character better than yourself, right? Like, that's the smart stuff. Into the super, has bar for the mix, the dust, the turn to the mush, the Gundam wing.
Ow! And Red Ditto, just like that, one game in, looking strong here. So we're going to have to see if SQ can, you know, challenge and make this comeback here, because Red Ditto trying to show that they're the king of Ramlethal so far.
SQ want to be the queen out here. But it's hard because, like, when you're fighting a mirror match, there's so many weird layers to it. You have to practice against, like, minute things that are character versus character, that are mirror versus mirror, I should say. And then you have to play the player element, too, as well. It's such an odd thing, and it's such a different skill set, so Red Ditto proving that they have a lot of knowledge.
Absolutely, as you mentioned too, SQ's like, I don't care about being king of Ramlethal, I want to be queen of Ramlethal. But Red Ditto's like, nope, sorry, there's only room for one royalty here on this stage so far, and Red Ditto is just absolutely rolling through this match so far. 1-0, 1-0 in games and rounds.
Got the IB, but nothing off these punishes. There's some openings right here for SQ, but they're not able to capitalize. Red Ditto trying to keep him in the corner as much as possible. What a whip punch outside the distance for the far slash. Again, who knows your character better than yourself?
All right, there's that fadeaway from Red Ditto. One of his favorite tricks again goes to it. And now the burst, just to stay in the corner, converts the jump kick into the RC. What a smart decision to turn that simple jump kick into a full wall, potentially wall splat, wall break combo right there. Really nice use of those resources. Red Ditto goes up 2-0.
It's so smart understanding like the momentum, the dash momentum that this character has. That's usually a big benefit for her. It was actually a boon as the neutral jump comes through with the jump K, and Red Ditto expeditiously on the Grizzly, tearing through SQ. They gotta fight back. I want to see more matches. Come on, SQ. Where the SQ fans at? I usually see SQ fans meet up in the chat like, yo, the Q Queen. I'm not sure what y'all say. Y'all gonna say something. Hit some buttons for her.
Oof, and there we go. There's the range comboing into Daru, close enough for the Daru to connect, but not getting much momentum off that. Here we go. This is a huge opportunity, but drops the combo, unfortunately. Kind of like the dash cancel went under or something. There was something really weird that happened.
If that was stacked to get the side switch, I don't know. But SQ hasn't come up in the corner. Red Ditto's not done yet. They have bar to go far. The dash up throw. Put under pressure, deep dish with the jump slash, misses it, so we have the PRC to stay solid.
Right. And all SQ needs is one tiny little hit. Not quite enough there, but there it is. The far slash gonna connect, and SQ 1 round away from getting on the board.
It's not done just yet. The hits connect, the counter hit caught him pressing that sequence. 6H swords in, bad situations. Red Ditto is seeing how it feels. You caught up in the corner, but SQ getting the wall break.
Oh my goodness. How do you like that, Ramothal? How do you like that Ramothal damage, Ramothal? Oh man. Oh, the BRC, nice.
I wonder if you can make a tweet complaining about Ram. Can you make a tweet complaining about Ram if you play Ram? Can you?
Oh man, and there we go. Nicely done from SQ on the board. Definitely showing that she's got a lot of juice in there with the character as well. And now, just again, you know, 1 game at a time. 1 game at a time. Doesn't matter if they're up 2-0 or whatever. Everyone's 3-0'd an opponent before. So SQ knows, just take it 1 game at a time. Don't think about the full 3-0 reverse comeback. Just take it every single game, every single round, 1 at a time.
Wow, sharing the brain cell right there with the far slash round start. Burst though from Red Ditto. Believes in their offense to keep them caught up in the corner. But then again, I feel like it's whoever gets him in the corner is the win, because Ram be suffering when she's caught up in the corner. Like, you gotta find your way out, and the counter hit will definitely do so. Rekka to the left side of the screen.
Combo. Push all the way to the corner, got caught by the 6H frame trap there. Tried to hit a button in the middle of there. It's gonna be SQ's downfall for this round. Red Ditto now at match point.
2D, yeah, corner carry. Stay wary. Not where you want to be. Red Ditto's been blown up and put through the wall, right through the drywall. Explosion. We out of the neutral jump. 6 feet. That was a bait.
And now here's that Rekka pressure. Dash cancel into throw. RC, watch out for the tap dot. No, RC. Just goes for the pressure instead. Looks like just trying to drain Red Ditto's resources. SQ 1 round away from tying it up.
Almost there. Just defense situation. Try to get these good round starts. Get that bar going and flowing. The flip kick 2K in play for a little bit of damage, but Red Ditto with that aggression. Dash in to start his own session. Burst him in the corner. Again, Red Ditto for these offensive bursts to keep SQ caught in the corner and keep that pressure into the super. The Gundam Wing, endless waltz.
Oh, it's gonna hurt. Look at that. SQ now needs to make nearly a flawless comeback. Does she have it in herself? But a nice dash cancel, but couldn't keep the combo going. So SQ, 1 last chance. Burst has 1 bar for mix-ups. There we go, the RC to keep the pressure going.
Bait, counter hit. Want to find out what is the far slash sword set situation. Explosion, avoids it, the fade away. 1 more touch and play for Red Ditto. Gets hit with the 6 feet. Murder she wrote with the Morabando. She's still good.
Oh my God, that did so much damage. Oh my goodness. So, but what a call right there from SQ. Just like, you know what? No, I'm not doing anything fancy. Go straight into the Morabado, get the kill with the just absolute damage. Deletion right there. That was another one of those Control Alt and Control A and then hit delete. You left nothing on the table. 2-2, SQ and Red Ditto.
It's delete and defeat right here for one of these cats. Just defense situation, but the burst, and now the corner situation. Nope, just kidding. Backdash and play from Red Ditto. We see them skate separate underneath, trying to do the jump H, and I like that. More movement coming from Red Ditto. And speaking of movement, dash cancel, fades away. Let's keep in the corner with these sword situations.
Gotta find a way out of this corner. Here's this pressure situation. You see the patience right now. And now SQ did find their opportunity. Even backed off a little bit, but that was the bait that she needed to get Red Ditto to be a little too aggressive. And that's why SQ gets this wall splat damage combo.
And the bar back in the tension. Are they gonna use the bar slash? Gonna be in. Red Ditto get a little too aggressive.
Is at match point after being down 0-2.
We talked about how important it is to just slowly route it back like that, round after round, see what's going down. Red Ditto's the one that's breaking down, but here's the back throw. Can he come back from the brink too as well?
Red Ditto now is the one with their back against the wall. You see the Rekka dash cancels to keep pressure going. And now here we go, gonna be able to combo into the flip. RC, keep it burst safe through the wall. And now SQ with the positive meter bonus. However, Red Ditto still has the burst.
Yeah, once they get that red RC extension, air to air right there. Sit down, young man. RC, but Red Ditto, here's Red Ditto. Side switch. Is he's gonna pin? No, he's one more sequence. I lied to you. I lied to you. You're through the wall.
Red Ditto needs this to stay alive if FXQ can find the hit. No, caught the backdash, and Red Ditto is gonna bring it to final game, final round. Here we go.
Battle of the far slashes, swinging. The air to air right there. SQ's ready and steady. Drops him with the air special too. Sword send, plus situation. Can Red Ditto find a gap? FD like that, able to get some space a little bit. And caught SQ pressing a button. 6P extension with the Rekkas too as well.
Now Red Ditto pushing SQ to the corner. Nice escape, but not without damage. You're gonna get caught. Gonna use the RC to make sure that you get the corner position again. Baits out the burst, and there it is. Red Ditto survives the 3-0 reverse comeback. Needed to win 2 rounds in a row at the very end and manages to do it. Red Ditto almost looking easy at first, but then had it be one of the hardest wins that Red Ditto has had in recent memory. Woo!
And by a mirror match like that. By a mirror match. By a mirror match of all things. And honestly, I'm looking at my script right now. Red Ditto, what are you doing? You're not following the script, my son. You're not following the script, but that'll do it. SQ taking it to break it down to defeat. And we'll be taking some more matches up on the deck for y'all. Moist's own Hotashi coming up against Nerf. 9 Moons Shine. So we might begin a little pot action out here for you, James. This might be for you.
Yeah, against Nago, that's not going to be fun. But you know what is fun though is that Esports Arena is running the PvE we saw at the very start of this, which is of course player versus everyone. It's a weekly competition where you can make money just by staying at the top of the leaderboard. Classic arcade style. Get your name on that leaderboard, put your initials in there, and if you can stay at the top of that leaderboard for the week, all 18 Esports Arena locations compete in PvE simultaneously. You can play everything from Mario Kart to Aim Lab and more. And if you're ready to make some cash just by playing some of your favorite titles for a few minutes, type in !locations in the chat and head to your local Esports Arena today. Every week, chance to win a little bit of money. It's kind of nice.
It's kind of nice. That's cool. Having like an arcade sort of theme with it, being able to be at the top of leaderboards. Yo, Midwest, stand up. Let me find out in a couple months that we are leading out here over West Coast. Let's go Midwest. Let's go Midwest. Yeah, I'm gonna turn into a competition. But make sure y'all hit that up. Start signing up. Start playing. Get that new sort of arcade edition coming through, and start playing some of the tons of games that they have out there, Mario Kart and stuff like that. Let me find out. I need to travel out there. I used to be a little bit of a Mario Kart master, but I feel like you might have also been a Mario Kart master yourself for a certain version. Did I hear that right?
Top 8 Evo for Mario Kart DS. That's right. Yeah.
That sounds like a lie. That actually sounds like a lie. Like if it was anybody else, I'd be like,
it does sound like a lie, but it's actually true. But you know, for main Evos, that's my only Evo top 8. Sadly, is Mario Kart DS. So, and that wasn't even when I got way better at Mario Kart DS in the future too, man. So, I even got stronger at that game. But yeah, I used to be a Mario Kart junkie for sure. I used to.
That's godlike.
I need to get into that Mario Kart 8 because there's like 900 tracks in that game now. So I need to get back into that Mario Kart, but it's like super complicated. I mean, that game is hard, dude.
It's hard. I feel like when it first dropped, I was like, I was doing pretty good, especially against my friends like that online. And the sweats came through. And then I was like, I can't. Y'all be doing like these cool tricks and stuff. I'm just trying to drive normally and stuff like that. I'm just trying to hit the boost the right way. But as we said before, hit those locations and see if you can top our old school placements.
Yeah, dude, I mean, nowadays Mario Kart, I don't know what the state of it is, because obviously a lot of the times you play these Mario Kart games and they've got like shortcuts all over all the tracks. I'm wondering if they still have a lot of those like crazy shortcuts and stuff. So I have to go look into that one of these days. So
yeah, we'll get into some matches real soon here. We'll have some in a second. I think we might be moving on actually to Jay Nasty, aka Jonathan Tenney, coming through to play up against Mike and Ike's own Tempest NYC, who is again I'm sorry, Combo Breaker champion. I almost said CEO champion, but he was up there top 8. So the CEO champion was Jonathan Tenney.
So moving over to round 2 of the winner's side then, huh? Gonna be jumping straight over there potentially, yeah. Because we've got Umisho versus Solstice, as we just mentioned. Jonathan Tenney versus Tempest NYC. Nitro versus Razzo, and then of course it's either gonna be Shine or Hotashi coming out on the winner's side over here. To go up against Red Ditto, who we just saw barely win over SQ. Looks like Peppery Splash has defeated Show Off 3-0. So in the loser side of the bracket, it's been 3-0, 3-0, 3-0. So the losers bracket has definitely been a killer place to head into.
I mean, that's Series E. If you go 0-2 or 1-2 compared to like your usual tournament, it matters way different out here because you only have killers. There is just like, it's like me and Johnny Rocket 69, Sephiroth 420 and stuff like that, and pools before you get to the big killers. So like you don't have much to worry about until later on. Here, it's only killers. Right out the gate. As soon as you open the door, it's only killers. It's Michael Myers. What's another killer? I'm trying to think of like the other killers.
Freddy Krueger, Jason Voorhees, Pinhead,
thank you. Yeah,
Chucky,
there we go.
Pumpkinhead. Yeah.
Halloween right there as soon as you open the door. So it is it's Series E. That's why we call it Series C out here. It's only serious action. So these players like 3-0 against someone like Peppery is like in a that's Peppery Splash. So yeah, but we mold these players because we're getting closer and closer, like see Otaku, so everyone's getting in sweat mode. I know Super Noon is in sweat mode right now. If you look at his stream, he's like, yeah, I'm only focusing on this tournament, so I'm gonna be like, practicing for 12 hours and stuff like that. I don't know if he actually is, but that's what his stream said. But these players are getting prepared for not only these tournaments for Series E, but CEO Otaku, UFA, and all the other qualification seats that are for Arc Revo.
Yeah, and again, just for Series E, just as a shout outs, we talk about the 16 players here, but it's this is a semi-professional league here that absolutely anybody can join. So if you compete in the qualifiers and stay at the top of the leaderboard for your chance to get sponsored by the partners here every season. So once you are sponsored, Series E players make $750 a month. Again, they get a stipend and they get their travel and accommodations covered for traveling to those events. So it's an awesome way to get practice against some of these strong players. But we are going into Hotashi and Shine is going with the Bacon.
Oh my God, another bacon enthusiast coming through. Let's see what it do. Hotashi getting in, but immediate situation against the Fukio. I remember Hotashi was one of the people that even said, like, please stop Fukio. Please stop letting me Fukio in for free and try able to get out of the corner.
Oh man, and Hotashi ready with the close slash. One of the best anti-air buttons in the game. Just hits right above Nago's head. Oh, the wake up super! No, Yozansen for you.
not today. The super to seal it. And so that's a bar at the bottom just in case. That is so nasty. When they got a little bit extra in the tank, ooh.
And trying to chase Shine into the corner here. Again, Shine, formerly a Potemkin player, tried to play some Geo, now moving over to some Baiken. Nice job from Hotashi there to make sure that the Blood Burst was going to be safe, but look at all that health that he's lost as a result of it.
Fukio in, close slash, dust, puts him up, another dust, to put him through the wall, make him fall. Fukio, yeah, we want the plus frames. Jump H, you didn't seal it though.
That's going to seal it right there. The delay, again, one of the most scary things about the change of Strive from previous Guilty Gear games is the ability to late cancel Gatlings and special moves. So everything becomes a frame trap, especially when you have the range of that blood bursted 5H from Nagora Yuki. So you block that 2S, you are not safe by any means, by any stretch of the imagination.
It's so good. It's so good. So is the character. So is the player Hotashi. You know, I see the work that Shine's already put in with the Baiken, but Hotashi is obviously one that gets it done with just Nago. I've seen him talk a little bit about Bridget on his Twitter, but I don't feel like we have that for a secondary because right now he's looking fine with the Nago pick. Let's see if how Shine adapts. Like, I don't think it's a character thing right now. It's more of just getting used to Hotashi's rhythm. But this is a hard matchup either way for Baiken. No lie.
It can be a matchup thing because Potemkin versus Nago is not fun, and I'm pretty sure that is why Shine is not going with the Potemkin here. Oh man, this is my chance once again. Hashtag buff Potemkin.
Whoa.
You had me and Snake Eyes, and I think even Triclops was in there, and Marvello, all talking about how Potemkin is so much work and probably the weakest character in the game right now on social media just recently.
You got Series E posting, but please don't show us a dice cake. Can we not have a good grappler? Hold on now. Let's be a grappler though. I want to see some leashing up from the side of Shine, but he is not fine. The Fukio comes in. Bust situation is coming through. Fukio get that blood bar. It doesn't matter. All the heavy normals are building down the blood bar, and the super to go far breaks the wall to make it fall. This won't kill, but it will put him in an Oki guess game situation.
Yeah, the hard knockdown here. How does Hotashi take advantage of it? Fukio throw, that's all it was, but it wasn't even an instant Fukio. He waited for half a second, making Shine think that perhaps he was going to be a little bit defensive, and then he Fukio'd in for the throw. So again, that's called the syncopation, right? A lot of times players will be like instantly dash in and try to go for the throw with the Fukio. But since Hotashi waited just a half a second enough to show one hand and then go for a completely different hand, the timing was enough to put Shine off of his guard.
The rhythm in fighting games is such it's an understated thing, right? Like both players are playing at a rhythm, and when you put them off their rhythm, it's the easiest time to catch them. And Shine sticking with the Baiken to do it. I mean, I'm going to say something controversial. I would like to see the Potemkin because he spent so much time with that character. However, he's going to ride or die with the Baiken. Oh no, the burst though. Look how much damage you have to take.
Have you played good Nagos with Potemkin?
I mean, I have. But look at this, what's going on right here. It's another wall sit situation while we're talking.
And now the pressure into the corner, jump and chicken guard. Interesting decision right there from Hotashi. Didn't have the close slash ready to go, but gonna fish out of the air with the slash, confirm into the RC, and now 1 round away.
He is getting into a bloody spin situation. We were talking about that. The syncopation did a normal in with the bloody spin gets the kind of situation. Burst keeps him in the corner. As a backup, the dust. 6H. One more sequence of this will seal it in the bar back for Hotashi. He's going to be even more deadly to deal with.
So you see right now, Shine just trying to fight. Oh, again, the dash, the Fukio into the throw. Hotashi sneaking that in there before Shine could react. And there it is, Hotashi 3-0 over Shine and Shine will go to the losers bracket. And we do not stream the matches in losers bracket. Shine may switch back to the Potemkin, but we'll see what happens after this. But again, you know what? I mean, again, you guys are enjoying some amazing Series E action by Arxis. By the way, Arxis, hashtag buff Potemkin.
Whoa, come on. I think it's okay for a grappler to be at lower scale of things. Maybe I ain't gonna say it.
Look, he suffered enough in Exert. He suffered enough in Exert, okay? He was low tier in all of Exert. And here he is.
Good.
Low tier again. Worst character in Strive right now. Hashtag buff Potemkin. Justice for grapplers.
What are these people? Get him out of here. We're gonna replace this caster right here. Let's throw the range. Get him out of here. Get him out of here.
Oh man, how mean do I want to be? That's really the question I'm asking myself right now. Because damn, James was talking a whole lot about Potemkin, and I seen the discourse a little bit on Twitter talking about he's hard to play, yada yada. So I'll be a little bit mean. There is a difference between hard to play and hard to win with, and I think that's kind of missing from a lot of people's judgments regarding Potemkin. Yeah, he's hard to win with, but get that mess out of here with he's hard to play, bro. If he's hard to play, then these Potemkin players will be winning with other characters, with better characters. But that seems to be a struggle in and of itself, right? But I'll be done being mean now. Anyway, let's recap from the start of these sets that we just saw, right? K7 and Razzo going down to the last game once again. K7, since he switched to Nagoriyuki, I've been really loving his style. He was one of the pioneers of Leo actually to start the game, right? Winning that CEO 2021 that James mentioned on that character. But Razzo has actually been one of the best players against Nagoriyuki from the beginning because of all their experience up against Hotashi, right? If we harken back to the beginning of this game's lifespan, Razzo and Hotashi were constantly traveling together, constantly playing and grinding it out. So Razzo able to clutch that set out as they are one to do time and time again. As we mentioned as well, Nitro and Peppery Splash ended up taking place off stream, but 3-2, I believe Nitro playing Jacko nowadays. So very much, I think, a menace. I don't really like that matchup for Zato, so I would have liked to see that. But of course, hopefully we get to see some more Nitro and Peppery Splash later on. And then SQ and Red Ditto. You know, SQ had one of my favorite tweets of all of Strive when she was like, you know, I play a lot of Ramlethal, and today I finally played another Ramlethal of my caliber, and I don't know how people play against this character. I don't know how people deal with the character. And we saw right there, right? She was off to a rocky start. Red Ditto got the 2-0 lead. SQ brought it back to tie it up, but Red Ditto, I think, really managed to shore up some of those weaknesses and kind of make sure that the game plan, the cracks in it were filled up to end the set. That was very well done. And Hotashi and Shine, man, I mean, yeah, Shine didn't look very experienced on the bike end, right? So it was just all really a matter of time when it comes to that set. But that's what you got to do when you're trying to pick up a different character. You kind of have to grind it out in these high-level, high-pressure environments with competition that you know you're going to end up running into in this tournament-level experience. So Hotashi is obviously going to show no mercy. The best Nagoriyuki in the business, bar none. And, I mean, he proves it time and time again. So that was an incredible performance by him. Hopefully we see Shine sharpen up that bike. And we saw a couple of shaky bike-ins today, right? So hopefully these players that are starting to pick up these characters after Evo, because I know a lot of people were waiting until after Evo to pick up these secondary characters, right? Because obviously they spend so much time and investment leading up to Evo. They don't want to spend their time a week or two before switching to a different character right before the biggest tournament in the world. So I know a lot of them are now experimenting with the new season of Guilty Gear, with the post-Evo kind of slow down low a little bit. But there is really no slowing down when it comes to fighting games nowadays, right? The off season does not exist. We got Series E every week. We got COG running. We got CEO Otaku around the corner. There's all kinds of stuff going on. And you can actually get in on the action as well at some of the Walmart Esports Arena locations via the PvE, the player versus everyone. It is a weekly competition where you can make money just by staying at the top of the leaderboard for that week. You can compete in aim labs and Mario Kart and all kinds of different things. Again, if you're looking for a location regarding where you can compete at this, it's at one of the Walmart Esports Arenas, and you can hit ! Location in the chat to find the closest one to you. So yeah, man. It's been an incredible day of Series E so far. You know how Guilty Gear Strive gets down right here at Esports Arena. We'll be right back with some more matches. Don't go anywhere.
One bad headache can crash your entire game.
Excedrin relieves headaches fast.
Excedrin, game over for headaches.
Listen up, esports should be for everyone. That's why Esports Arena's launched our own tournament series called Player vs. Everyone, where you get to compete at multiple different titles, multiple different locations, whenever you want. Just watch this and check it out. I believe we have the best Apex Legends PvE player. Oh, I think he's supposed to break in the record. Best Apex Legends player in Scottsdale, Arizona.
Whoa, whoa, Tyler, hold up a second. We got someone out here in Salt Lake about to smash the record. What'd I tell you? Salt Lake City every time.
PvE has something for everyone. Here in Miami, we absolutely crush it at Mario Kart. And to the final part. Oh, there we go. And that's going to be the top score for the day. See if you can beat that on the leaderboard.
The day's not over yet, Luke. Here at Esports Arena Cincinnati, we have somebody who's going to beat the Mario Kart record. So close. But the good news is you can always try again.
That's PvE in a nutshell. So find your nearest esports arena because it could be you atop the leaderboard. See you later.
Welcome back to Serious E, ladies and gentlemen. I do have one reply to Ringe out there. I have to say that I love the way the lights make his hair glow blue and red on the two sides. Like, it's sick. Like, when he sits in that studio, like, half of his hair is glowing red and the other half is glowing blue to match the Esports Arena background. That's really cool. Some sick stuff. So that's what I got for you, Ringe. But we've got some more Guilty Gear Strive action coming up here on Esports Arena, twitch.tv Esports Arena. Make sure you put a follow because we come at you with this action every single week, and it continues here with Jonathan Tenney and Tempest NYC.
You know, last time I was watching Jonathan Tenney, I really practiced up this match with Aaron the Mac, my GOAT. He was like, it is a scrambly, messy match where it's either person needs to get going and flowing with the pressure, right? You want to get the knockdown, obviously, with Leo at any point. You do a hard knockdown of a DP like that, but if you whip, you got to get hit. And Jonathan Tenney putting on the pressure. You got to keep that pressure going forward. Let the character come in, jump P situation.
Tempest trying to find their way in, but now here comes Jonathan with the press towards the corner. Did not avoid the gaping maw, and so now you're back into this corner position, but Tempest taking advantage of the empty Eddie gauge temporarily.
Also looking for that 6 feet. We talked about how good Jonathan Tenney is at using Zato by himself. And Tempest was aware of the area right there with the jump P, 5P reversal. Doesn't get the 2S, but still Tempest has bar to utilize and maximize in terms of damage. Jonathan Tenney not letting him go with it. Close slash.
Oof, okay, here we go. And now towards the corner here, but can Tempest find their way out? Not, okay, the sweep, but again, there's those 5Ps from Jonathan Tenney, and we're just chipping you, making you lose all your meter. Oh, man.
I love that. Just make it clap. Just make it clap. Jonathan Tenney with the first win, but here we go. Counter it situation. Tempest takes him to the corner. Chase down 5P, go for the side switch. Of course, I knew it. Leo minds think alike, and it might be good night. That's a lot of damage. Not yet.
Now, pressure from Tempest. Look at this life lead that he has. Gonna use that. Yep. Whenever he does that RC off of the flash kick like that, he can kind of choose between 2 punches or just 1 punch, and the timing at which you've got to switch crouching is very hard to fuzzy properly. And so Jonathan Tenney crouching a little too early, got hit by the second jump P.
Jonathan Tenney with that pressure, remember, foot on the gas and let him pass. But here's the red RC, Tempest.
Try to bait out a burst.
That's a cool burst. That's so good for Tempest. Situation working out for him. Does red RC trying to find an opening? All the defense. Didn't convert on the 2S.
And now he has the corner. That was so nice. Jonathan Tenney defending that entire time. Now getting out of the corner, uses the burst to try to keep that position, but Tempest with the high jump air dash out of the corner. So now Jonathan needs to do some chase down again, but this is a good start here. Is this gonna wall break? No, not close enough, but he's still gonna keep the corner as a result.
Pose. Can't press a damn button. Hold this command grab, the grip. Morgan situation will do it. 2D to get the counter hit, but one more off the 5K for the play. Tempest, we're talking about the chase down from Jonathan Tenney. Tempest getting aggressive with it. He scramble situation, staying over easy.
Again, Tempest, I mean, such a veteran of the fighting game scene, so strong at so many different games. And as we mentioned, top 8 at EVO, as well as first place at Combo Breaker. Entrance of 2,000 and 1,000 players, and that is so impressive, especially in a game like Strive, which is so scary and can be so volatile.
Controlling that chaos, you gotta be able to find a way to do so, and Leo has definitely ways to do that. The DP, like reversals, can help, but if you whip, you're gonna get hit. And Jonathan Tenney building that bar back up for Eddie, and here we go. Applause, send this man to the stands.
Empty low, and yep, here we go. You lose the corner, but with the sword finish, you basically get the corner back. And this block sequence, just like that. Now, of course, you're out of Eddie gauge, but you see how Jonathan Tenney does so well, even without any Eddie, gets the RC confirmed for the kill.
Hold on now, 5K punish and play in the side switch. Another 5K trying to find an opening, and does so. You get the 6H and reversal 5P. Jonathan Tenney is so good with Zato being able to find, like, okay, now it's my turn. I'm a 5P right here. Interrupt your 6K, 6H, I should say.
Yep, there's that empty low again, catching Tempest again. All right, interesting. I think Tempest either backdashed or something, but got hit out of the air, which helped him for a little bit, but misses that throw. And now here comes Jonathan back into this corner, gets the wall splat, gonna go for the shark for the kill, and takes game number 2.
He said, wait a minute, I'm not Jonathan Tenney, I'm Jay Nasty out here. I'm Jay Nasty out here. He said, it's clear, that's why I'm the top dog.
Jay Nasty.
He said, I'm top dog, I'm Jay Nasty. But what's also nasty is that pressure. It's forcing Tempest to, like, the DPs aren't working. So we see the backdash try to reset the situation or avoid a throw because he thinks it's coming. Jonathan Tenney is like, bro, I'm just going for these lows though, bro, and I'm going to clip you. That's when we see the 1-to-1. Jonathan Tenney, if he can keep that pressure in that corner and make someone like Tempest, someone like a champion like Tempest feel unusual, it's going to be an easy win.
Right, Jonathan right now starting off really well, pushing to the corner, getting the wall splat. However, it won't be a hard knockdown. Oof. Gets the burst out of Jonathan. Jonathan Tenney does not want to. And there's that standard mix-up, but he went into the headbutt to get counter hit.
That's unfortunate. Able to put him in the corner, guard break, overhead, blocks it out, 5K, the throw though. 5K again, and another overhead for the win. That is the nastiest thing. The 5K into the throw, so close to doing so, and you're so afraid of the buttons.
All right. He stayed in the front, and Tempest actually blocked that for just a little bit.
Oh, you're looking for the whip punish.
Corner pressure. Guys, just swinging. Slash, heavy slash, heavy slash.
At that range, you want to find a whip punish, it's like 5H and stuff like that, but Jonathan Tenney gets in, red RC, jump D, corner carry with the leapfrog. Keeps it meaty for the plus raise YRC.
And the side switch, that's really important, because here we go, corner situation. Oh, but he puts himself into the corner. I mean, to be fair, Leo could mix you up no matter where you are on the screen. But that empty low for Jonathan has been paying off so much. Tempest always switching from the high block to the low block just a little too late.
Real nasty with those mixes. We talked about Leo being a mix master. Tenney got something to say. Counter hit. Low slash. Pushing him out again with the Pierce situation. Now the applause. Dust.
Good blocks.
This offense is relentless.
And that's great, but I mean, Tempest managed to get out of that corner, but then just gets put right back into one. Got him to use his burst. Oh, he was trying to get in there. Triple dash.
This man is not afraid to get that 5P out. Again, steady and ready with the Zato. Oh my God, clips the 6P. You can't say with the chest about to put you to rest.
Oh, nice YRC. Opportunity now for, but there's that 5P check again. Oh, got to the other side. Here we go. Push him towards the corner. Get him with the overhead. Trying to bait out the burst. But Jonathan being patient here. knows that Tempest likes to bait bursts out. And so a couple of times now, Tempest have basically given Jonathan a free escape by trying to bait out those bursts. Jonathan going up 2-1.
It's so much easier said than done. Like, sometimes it's not worth it to bait the burst, just get into him, right? If you burst in some sequences, some situations, if you burst, he's still caught up in the corner, right? You don't want Jonathan to get back on his feet and start sitting on Eddie and stuff like that. But like that reset of the situation allowed Jonathan Tenney to get his breath and take that last hit to do it. Now he's on game point. But again, easier said than done in a situation where it's like it's do or die, try to survive. Hopefully Tempest switches it up in this last game, possibly last game.
Does anybody actually downplay Zato? I thought most people say Zato's one of the strongest characters in the game, right?
I've heard some Zato players, but not many. Not many. I think they're low on the list.
Okay.
Ooh,
We'll have to ask Ringe's opinion on that one as a Zato player. And you know what? Ringe has been very honest about Zato, so you know I think we can trust his opinion.
He's been honest about Pot as well too. He's been very honest about Pot, so I'd agree with whatever he says. Anyway,
hey, you know what? He never said Pot is good, so you know that's fine. Oh man. Okay. Gotta deal with that fireball and the throw from Tempest, keeping him in this game.
Steady on set point. Let's see if he can keep it going forward in terms of the pressure and approach, but Jonathan Tenney with a fantastic round start. This is what he wants. 5P to catch him. Look at these sequences, trying to get Eddie built back up, and there it is. Eddie's back online. Barcelona.
It's pressure right now, Tempest. Oh, and tried to find a way out. Tried to flash kick, not enough of a range. Here we go, big damage, no burst to escape. Jonathan Tenney doing a good chunk of damage. Is this gonna kill? Not quite. Went for the shark instead of the sword.
Two asses a little bit more in store to finish it. The super to lock him down. Just make it clap. He loves this song. And Jump D from Jonathan Tenney. That's Jay Nasty, baby. It wasn't Buster that wrote that song. It was Jay Nasty. Let me find out.
Ooh, the jump punch, finding its mark, getting the shimmy, baiting out the throw, getting the counter hit, and now guess what, Tempest? You are back in the corner. You thought you had to block the gaping maw. No, it was the Sharknado instead. This pressure is just non-stop and relentless.
One more touch. BRC blocks it out. Actually, this is for defense. Off the 5K. Tempest still in play. This is the super to get the wall break and the bar back. The tension to get it. I feel like this is so good for Tempest. He's got the mix-up opportunity. The bar back. The BRC down to the ground. It don't matter, bro. That was my Oki, though.
Last time Jonathan Tenney went for that defensive option, the jump up, BRC slide down. He BRC'd into Leo's headbutt because that headbutt is so active. I felt like I felt like Jonathan Tenney actually waited a little bit because it was the same move you saw from Tempest was the close slash, but I think he waited a little bit until the active frames ran out and then he BRC'd down and got the punish. Jonathan Tenney taking it over Tempest to move on the winner's side of the bracket.
I'd be so tight, bro. That's my Oki. That was mine. I got the super. What do you mean? What do you mean? What? But that's the smart thing is to avoid these situations. It's not about pressing a button. It's about the movement. And you pointed out, we can take the skies and use a later BRC to come down the right sort of way. Oh my God.
I just hear C4 in my head talking about community Oki with Leo, man. Like, cause he always says you both get the Oki because you're back turned. You can't block, right? Is what he always says about Leo. And so that's ringing in my head now, you know, with Leo not being able to get the Oki situation there.
Well,
shout outs to C4.
Shouts to Big John T coming through in the cut, moving through winter side. We move these brackets too as well. We have Razor's Umi versus Etc. Solstice. Chat, you are going wild right now. The EU community Oki.
Yeah, shout outs to Nell Kyle in the chat here from the EU scene, doing work out there all the time. Shout outs to him.
What is this about people not putting points for Solstice? You know what? To be honest, the way that Solstice was angry last night, I would be putting points in for Solstice. Yes, Umi is the reigning champion. Yes, Umi's been ridiculous with it. But we've seen Umi bleed. We've seen Umi start to maybe not break down, but players get to that level, closer and closer. And that heat that Solstice had, I would put my chips on someone that is mad at a character, and not the players, but like Happy Chaos in general. Because they're in the lab, and they're like, if I meet this character in the bracket, I will make it personal. Every far slash that hits, all the counter hits will be very personal.
Yeah, and Solstice, I mean, keep in mind too, Solstice is Guilty Gear veteran status, right? I mean, top 8 at EVO in Guilty Gear Exerd with the Ramlethal. So Solstice has been the Ramlethal, you know, just a big fan of Ramlethal in general. So Solstice, a lot of Guilty Gear skill coming into here. And of course, last season, Solstice started off a little shaky, but as the season went, Solstice started picking up more and more wins and clearly became one of the biggest threats by the end of the season. So Solstice, obviously very strong and is able to put the fight up against Umisho, but Umisho, of course, is Umisho and has been Umisho for quite a few months now. So let's see how this plays out.
You know, back on the Umisho train, you know, obviously we know all about Umi being great and their defense being the big tide turner. The last time that I think it was last week actually, was a lot more aggressive defense. It was like 2P counter to get outside these situations, whereas before it was like I'll jump out and find a way in your gaps like that, or go for the roll. It's the added layer of defense that's helping Umi stay at these top spots.
Oh, and speaking of defense, nice block on that. Well, never mind. Now it was the tap dust mix up. And that's the trickiest thing, right? I mean, what Umisho does with Happy Chaos is, I mean, what a timing on that burst from Umisho to take out the super meter as well, because you can't burst after the super has started. So she definitely burst right before it started. And oh man, but like I said, Umisho, great defense, and then puts you in the Milia mix-up in the mid-screen. It's high, it's low, it's left, it's right, just like that. And then it doesn't have to kill you with 1,000 paper cuts like Milia does.
And I see people saying that the tier list looks the same, or like the top tiers look the same in the game. Happy Chaos has to get close, has to get for your face like you need toothpaste to really get the damage going and flowing. And you can RPS a little bit better against Ram, but those hits land. Check the red. Once again, you are almost dead. It's Solstice, when they got that aggression, that's how they get that win. This is where they really shine.
Yep, and here we go. Rekka goes for the full Rekka into the RC to keep the pressure going. Nice 6P to escape from the sword. Again, finding the right decisions to make. Is this far enough for the wall splat? I think it is. No, not quite, not quite. And so that's going to allow Solstice to run up momentum buffed Daru into RC right into Umisho's face and take round number 2.
That was like a scare tactic. That was like a shock scene. The dash up back in. Oh my God, face to face woman they placed with Umi. Back with their own sort of aggression. They are no fool with this tool. The super descent to the wall and get that bar back. And we've seen this character with bar. The conversion, the commitment. Oh my God. Yeah, this is bad. That tension. They can do so much with it. They can get a super red RC, goes for the low, and that's victory. Red RC for a little bit of finesse and bless.
Man, Umisho taking game number 1 with that rush down in the corner, that pressure situation. Solstice, again, trying to play as good defense as possible, but it's just so hard. Like I said, Umisho, not only with just the amazing mix-up, the great defense as well, and that just puts pressure on you. Every time you hit Umisho, you feel like you've got to squeeze more damage out of there, and so you get a little bit of that Wong factor where you end up dropping stuff. So
yeah.
Oh.
I would like Solstice to have that same energy that they had in the second round. I feel like that's the kind of energy you have to fight Umi. You have to be able to scrap with them. Like, and they play each other so many times, I'm sure they understand that. It's easier said than done. But you have to be able to scrap with Umi, get the damage going. I want to see them dash up, cancels and stuff, the Rekkas. Get that risk, get that reward. Oh, like that. The fadeaway play with the far slash counter hit.
Ooh, okay. Ready for the side? Was that side switch intentional? I'm not sure, but definitely had the full confirm. This should be able to end this game here with the wall break. Solstice taking round number 1.
This is a Solstice I like to see when they got that dog in them. When they hate the character, they want to put them down on the ground. Shots the Glock. Gets caught with the fadeaway and play the 2-pointer. Or put the stank on. We out of there though. Was aware. Not trying to get that heavy shot on the lock.
Maybe jump gunshot doesn't have to be an overhead.
If I start playing Happy Chaos, it does. If I start playing this character,
okay,
it should stay.
Okay, fair enough. Jeez. Great. If you start playing Happy Chaos, we're gonna have now you're gonna be sitting there going #buff Happy Chaos.
You know what? My hands should keep up, but it takes a top-level player to play this character. But Solstice again. The sun is shining on Solstice. About to get this win. Ooh, the sword sin. Same day delivery.
There we go. Solstice tying it up 1-1. So there you go.
Solstice, if you win, can I read the copy pasta? If you win, I won't. I ain't gonna be toxic.
Go for it. Okay.
I'll leave it. If they win the tournament, I'm gonna do it. So
I will say one thing. I mean, you haven't played a fighting game until you fought a tier 0 character. Let me tell you, I know of some tier 0 characters in existence. Let me tell you. Oh man,
that's old school. Real tier 0 characters, but I like this resource, I like this energy to keep up with the pace of Umi, to put him down on the ground where you overload their mental stack like that. And the reward that you get on these hits, let's not forget this is Ram lethal. It's in the name.
Oh God, look at that damage. Where did all that health go? It is all gone. And now Solstice just needs a couple of more hits to be able to take this victory, but there's that left-right mix-up, and the RCs popping them up into the air, allowing you to side switch. Such a powerful tool, especially for characters like Happy Chaos. Catches the backdash, tried to do the dash Daru snipe again, he was gonna RC it no matter what. And so because he saw that it whiffed, he knew that Umisho had to have backdash. Punished with the throw.
Solstice with some bars, type dangerous. So now you see Umi trying to have a better round start. Caught up in the corner. How are they going to find a way out? The Thinkum's on the deck. Let the hits connect with the heavy shots to make him drop. The reset of the situation, trying to find the fadeaway and play. Without the gun for the plus frames. Again, the whip out. Steady with the Glock.
Here we go. Just trying to finish off this little bit of life left, but oh, never mind. I was just about to say, we know the kind of damage that Ramathal can dish out, but Umisho not going to give Solstice that opportunity. Important round here. Who goes up 2-1?
Plus frames. Yeah, every so often, just looking for that. Would love to have a counter hit, but Solstice blocking. But that risk gauge is Soldier Boy crank, bro. You don't want to get hit.
Now this corner pressure here. Look at that wrist gauge. Oh boy, yeah, you gotta burst. Otherwise, you're gonna eat so much damage with that wrist gauge cranked up like that. And now Umisho continuing with this pressure in the corner, trying to check with the 2K. Does find the hit. There we go. Time for the pressure. Yeah. Just trying to push him towards the corner. There we go.
This is good. Rekka, close slash, 6-8, sword sim situation, of course, explosion. Trying not to leave any gaps. Oh my God. That could be 2K.
Umisho
What? How did that
Umisho was so patient in that corner. You saw so many times Solstice was trying to see when Umisho would try to bust out with a 6P or something. And Umisho did nothing but block until Solstice accidentally overextended with the jump, and somehow Umisho converted that anti-air into a whole combo.
Does Umi have like what aim assist on? What? Got the side switch and the clock from the back like that, like just not even looking. No looking right there. But again, Solstice gets their win if they can get aggressive. They have to now look out more about what Umi's doing on defense. They're so close to solving the Umi puzzle. But here's the side switch, the roll, no butter though. First get some distance, but you're back in the corner.
Gets punched, duffed, man. Oh, RC to stay safe there. And yeah, the slowdown hits Solstice. So Solstice was scared to challenge in that situation. Puts up the clone, tries the air dash over it, but that's exactly what Umisho wanted. Umisho catches Solstice trying to air dash out of the corner. And now Umisho, match point.
Side switch again with the roll situation. Solstice has got to find a way to deal with this. Because not only is it landing damage, it's getting the side switch where they maximize the damage, where we see this pressure come through and that wrist gauge popped up with the gun unleashed.
Now the corner, look at this, and we've got the pressure going. BRC, fade away. Oh no, he missed it, but still manages to get the hit here. Just needs one more hit. Solstice trying to fight for his life. Here we go with the opportunity. Goes for the empty low, and Umisho blocked it. BRC in, tried to bait out the burst.
Goes up the clone. Shots from the Glock from max range. Anybody's game. PRC wasn't able to get through because of the clone. The air-to-air right there, but unfortunately, it is Umi moving on over Solstice. The trade heavily in favor of Umi over Solstice. 3-1 to get it done. However, I see the ideas of Solstice coming together. I see the puzzle pieces being fit, but Umisho just too sick with it.
Yeah, Umisho again showing why they are currently considered potentially the best in the world. Now, obviously, winning 2,000 man Evo is a big deal. There was definitely, you know, not as many of the, you know, overseas travelers as I'm sure we would have liked to have seen. Would that have made a difference? Maybe not, because Umisho definitely showing the kind of strength that they have in Guilty Gear Strive, and to call them best in the world right now is definitely not a stretch by any means.
I mean, now we see the rotation of defense, I feel like a lot more even full screen, or maybe mid screen. Maybe I just didn't notice this before, but like when Umi's pushed to a certain point, they start rotating the defensive options even more. We saw a lot more of the clone usage to kind of control the players, and this is why Umi is the best. I think Umi is the best in the world. I'll say it. I don't care. I know people be like, but this Japanese player that hasn't went to any tournaments is way better. I've seen him play ranked matches. No, Umi is fine. I think is the most dominant player right now. Series E, won at Evo. I do think that the players are, especially in the US, are getting to that point where they're solving the Umi puzzle and getting stronger themselves. We saw that in the match like that, where when Solstice had the bar, there was a lot more of that, like, back to Solstice aggression when the sun was shining on them. But it's just Umi is just still a step ahead of these players. But I don't know if it's going to be that for how long. However, that speaks to how strong the US scene is. Am I a little biased? Maybe. But either way, Umi is the best in the world.
Umisho continues to prove it, and until somebody can take down Umisho in the Series E event here, Umisho is going to continue to hold that spot. But Umisho will be going up against Jonathan Tenney next in the winner's bracket. So, oh boy. And just as an update, SQ has defeated Shine 3-1. Peppery Splash has defeated Tempest 3-1. Now as well. And so in the losers bracket, we are moving forward over there. Peppery Splash will be playing the winner between Solstice and SQ.
People saying, when can we send out Umi? Hopefully for Evo Japan. Let's get that to happen. But right now we're getting some Nitro. I thought it was the ramp pick because I could have sworn Buddy was cheering for ramp players, but he turned out to be a Jacko. All right, bro. So it works out against Razzo. Razzo probably had a lot of practice against Jacko through the adventure play that they see through damn near every single E-Series week that they're playing them.
Who got in there? Trying to break through here. Nitro with the Jacko. Interesting. This is not the character that I would have expected Nitro to be playing. But Jacko, okay. I like it. I like it.
It's like maybe because the mix factor of like DBMZ playing stuff like that, but then again, like there's other characters that might be able to do it a little bit more stable. But however, if you're able to being able to put on the pressure with the minions, get into them, and it could be a wrap. She's definitely been buffed this season, and I think this is actually a harder matchup than it looks when you fight up against Leo. I was actually doing a good job as I say that.
Using the defense on the minions right there. Good timing, parries, gets the, oh my god, they were both too far for the throw. Wow.
2D though. Side switch, IB ain't gonna save the backdash will.
Oh, what a block by Razzo as well. I mean, of course, you know, you mentioned Adventure. Adventure obviously giving a lot of these players like Razzo good Jacko practice. But it's hard because Jacko, I feel like, is one of those characters that can be played in many, many different ways. And so if you're used to the Adventure style of Jacko, you know, Nitro might have a different look for you.
You're 100% about that. You see Dusty and them like using more like up close range pressure. You know, I feel like when we look at Adventure, he's more like well-rounded. Nitro using a lot of the minions, and I like that in this match. Stop the fireballs like that.
I was about to say, in case you don't know, Nitro is basically the strongest US DBFZ player right now. Second place at EVO, reset the bracket against Wawa at EVO this year. And Nitro has just has been one of the best DBFZ players for a very long time. So the pedigree of this player is very, very high.
Trying to keep the, I like that. Going for the guard so that you see a jump slash from Razzo. The mix factor has to have defensive space in this place. And Nitro's like looking for you to press a button to deal with the minion to get the hit. DP, hard knockdown.
Oh, was it the other way? I'm sorry, Wawa reset the bracket on Nitro. I thought it was the other way, so Nitro actually won on the winner's side and then was defeated twice in grand finals is what it is. Thank you, Mega Meister. Appreciate that correction there.
Yo, that parry though, you know, speaking of defeated, that parry is super scary when it came from Razzo to stop that pressure. However, I like Nitro's ideas. Throw out the minion. I know you're gonna try to like 2P, 5P, or whatever 6P, and I'm gonna use that to get my hit. However, it's just these DPs you gotta watch out from Razzo. Razzo's ridiculous with it. It's hard to figure out when Razzo, maybe out of all the Leos, wants to do the DPs, besides maybe MFC hard.
Yeah, and again, you saw Nitro. He's got a very strong vortex game. Once he got you knocked down, once he had Razzo knocked down, he was definitely looping some vortex over there.
Side switch, 5K opener, ground pound, make the bedrock, make him drop 5K again. Open situation. I like how we see an immediate cancel from Razzo. Go back to the fireball game. Mid-screen, the fireballs are still a pain for this character, the DP James.
Dude, it hit the minion and then it hit Jacko. It's the nice thing about having a multi-hit DP right there. And now Razzo taking round number 1, trying to go 2-up against Nitro.
6P round start, 1 away. And now gets a side switch and the bar built up. Razzo gonna get more than just 1 bar of tension to get in there.
Yeah, Sonic Boom. We see a lot of Leos go for the Sonic Booms after the transition without a hard knockdown just to get that pressure started. Oh, made it under the minion, and this will be big damage into the super. This is gonna kill it. It is. Oh.
Razzo defending Guilty Gear Strive from the Dragon Ball Fortnite invaders. No, he's not from Fortnite, but still, I had to make that joke.
Fortnite? What the heck? Where did that come from?
You haven't seen it, James?
Just because
Goku's in Fortnite.
Goku in Fortnite? Yeah, okay, fair enough, fair enough.
That's how some kids are going to learn about Dragon Ball, but we are learning about Guilty Gear out here, and then so is Nitro, as Razzo is getting in the Nitro with the quickness. That fireball usually is not something you get to see in this matchup because the minions can deal with it, but Razzo's feeling very comfortable to throw it out.
I mean, don't forget, too, Jonathan Tenney started off as a Dragon Ball player as well. And in fact, I think Dragon Ball was their first true, like, main serious fighting game. So obviously a lot of talent applies to multiple games. And that's one of the coolest things to see.
Razzo trying to stop the run of Nitro, get it done. DP on the side switch. That was my Oki. That was my Oki. Guard break again. Don't backdash, my friend. Ooh, it beats out the first. This is the worst game.
And here we go through the wall. Gonna get the oh, actually just jumps in there. Oh, he did not have the meter for the BRC at the time. Has the meter here. Gets him with the side switch. Mix up into the low. Razzo, match point.
This is looking real difficult to deal with. I feel like maybe if you fought another Leo player, this would be a little bit easier, but Razzo has had, again, more experience than maybe the average Leo. 2H, ground pound, and the wall break. This is good for Razzo. Gonna get the bar back and then some. About to send this man to the next dimension. Off this tension. Ooh, the super.
Oh, and now the OTG. Oh my God! Where did the health? Ow!
James, you know where the health went? You know where the health went? To the next dimension.
And Razzo gonna take a 3-0 again. I mean, well done to Nitro sending Peppery Splash into losers 3-2. But this is a different situation here altogether. Again, you know, I've seen it before, you know, when Razzo, when they stream, a lot of times they'll have other players on the stream. Adventure, definitely one of them, in the Discord call with them. So you know they're friends. You know that Razzo has a lot of practice against Jacko, knows where Jacko's angles of attacks come from. And again, when you're fighting against the zoner, that's how you fight them. Everything that the zoner does has a gap, and you have to realize what the gap is and predict the gap, right? I mean, if the zoner has a move that covers the whole entire screen, then they're OP, and everybody would be using them and spamming that move, and no one would ever lose. But clearly these zoners aren't winning, so there is a way to get in on them. You have to learn what the gaps are. I said playing against zoners is like playing a shmup, basically. You know how every pattern that the boss has, there's those gaps that you can find, and that's how you have to fight zoners.
That's actually a good way to put it. That's how people have been fighting Axel, I think, in damn near every Guilty Gear game, but especially this one where, like, when Axel dropped, people were like, oh, he's so strong, but Axel was like, just find the gaps. Just think about it a little bit different than how you would fight your typical grappler or your bruiser or whatever in these games. It's going to be a different sort of play, and once you find those gaps, it's over like that. But let's see who it's over for as we have more Ram and Nago gameplay. Hotashi versus Red Ditto, and he ties his own versus some moist action.
And yeah, I will agree with chat too that Jacko's not true zoner. I don't know if there's really any character that's true zoning in this game, but obviously Jacko can get a lot of things started. We've seen that with Adventure by playing the distance game, finding the hit, and then getting in there and taking you down. But what we saw from Razzo is that Razzo never even let Nitro play that distance game at all.
One of my favorite zoners, I'll tell you right now, is Nago having that 5H across the screen, auto zone with the clone to projectile with the plus frames that you could Fukio in to get your win. He's got some range. He kind of is a zoner. No, I'm just kidding. But Hotashi, though, this dude with this character is putting the business in the Red Ditto. Next out for Count Black, can't press a damn button right now.
God, this, I swear, every time, like, when you see a Nago play, it's not just the color too, but the movement, the just how smooth Hotashi is with the way that he plays Nago. It's so distinct when he gets you in the corner, you know, the 6H into the back Fukio into the 6H into, dude, it's so pretty to see him play. He has just like that, those sequences down, and he has instant recall into pulling out whichever sequence he feels like doing at the time, and it's such a joy to watch him play this game.
He is probably one of my favorite players to watch because you can definitely tell it's him whenever he plays his Nago, right? Like if you point out having the range and the risk and reward that he has with the blood meter also is my favorite thing.
Ooh. I love that dash under from Red Ditto. Okay, gets the counter hit, but didn't get anything to confirm off of that. Waits for the explosion to make sure they can keep the pressure going. See Hotashi there with the YRC, and then just looked like a back Fukio flicker in the corner into the counter poke. Kind of throw off that little beat and probably to give himself that level 2. Exactly. There's that jump K into the RC again that we've seen from Red Ditto.
And a side switch too? They do a lot of side switch today. Red Ditto, he's one touch O, keep close slash. They could get one hit. Bloody spin gets the win. What?
Oh man.
What a character.
The pressure continues in the corner. Yep. How do you get out of this situation? Not by doing a burst that far away, that's for sure. Oh, trade with the 6P, but that trade is great for Red Ditto. Take that any day, but the 6P to go through the sword? Okay, gonna lose a lot of health here, but you still have the,
you don't have nothing. You don't have nothing at all. You're walking away homeless from this one. You gonna fall right through the wall. Hotashi with the hit to the super to seal it. Dang, I thought it, it looked good for Red Ditto. I like the escape out of the corner, even though he had to eat some damage for it. The awareness was right there, but Hotashi is just so impressive everywhere on the screen.
And again, you know, that there was that one tournament that Hotashi played here on Series E where he just rage bursted himself like every single round, and the reason for that was to learn how to play with it and not consider it like, oh shoot, oh god, I rage burst, here we go. Every time he rage burst, he's like, whatever, I'm still playing my game, I can still win. And you see how well it's paid off for him.
Got to turn a weakness.
Yeah, it's so scientific the way that he plays.
It's rare that you see a Nago player, and that's why he isn't like the top spot of the Nagos. However, Red Ditto with the whip punish against the 2H, this starts off a lot of pressure into the super. The get like that, and that should be enough. Yes, sir. Red Ditto not done yet.
Red Ditto trying to win this one. I mean, you know what? Red Ditto saw what SQ did to him, right? Was up 2-0 and took it to the final game, final round. So Red Ditto, if anybody, knows that potential. Oh god, the 5Ps to challenge.
So slash 6H. Right back from the brink is Hotashi, and now he is actually on set point with the perfect. That's not even the brink. My man's sitting pretty right here. He's on set point. What do I mean?
Oh, Fukio backdash, but chased down by Red Ditto. There it is again, minus, was it 3 now, I think it is Beyblade, but again, you're just so scared of that DP follow-up. However, Hotashi is at a point where he can't do any special moves right now or risk blood burst. That's why he goes for the command throw. And now it's time to go nuts. Fireball, Fukio, he's at about a bar and a half now.
That RC, corner carry, Walston situation. If the wall break, yep, nice stays vision, wiping away with the windshield wipers. Oh, yo,
but again, the
scariest, oh my god.
Scariest thing about Nago is this character has so much guts and natural defense, you can't kill him. Even Ramlethal with all that damage can't kill. What a jump to escape, but the air throw anyway.
RC extension, PRC, gold burst.
Oh,
He's
no,
got
that's
more
a gold
bars to work
burst.
with. He had some of the savings account in the 6K stole off the road from Hotashi. Where'd that money come from? It was a savings account, my bad. It wasn't his checkings, it was a savings account with the gold burst. Damn.
And he cashed out with that gold burst and then just said, RC throw, RC kill. Hotashi clutching it out there. Such an important gold burst to land in that situation. You see the kind of power, the kind of, comeback factor you can get from landing a gold burst like that. Hotashi continues to move forward. Again, is this a inevitable run-in between Hotashi and Umisho perhaps here on winner's side? But guess who's standing in the way again? The two names that we always talk about every single time we talk about Series E, our partnered players, Razzo and Jonathan Tenney.
Yo, you got to give a big shout out to Series E out here. Remember, this is a semi-professional league that absolutely anybody can join. Compete in qualifiers to stay at the top leaderboards for your chance to get sponsored by us and our partners every single season. Once you are sponsored, Series E players make $750 per month. That's a lot of guap on the dot. And in salary to compete weekly against some of the best pros in the scene. And remember, that also covers, that's not outside of the travel and expenses that they also cover too as well. So it definitely is worthwhile to compete out here. And I am going to complete the sentence by throwing it to Ridge.
Dang, that was a quick one, bro. I was caught off guard for a second. I like that. Keeping me on my toes. Well done, Seikola. Well done, James Chen, for bringing us the action so far. And what incredible action it's been, as per usual, at Series E. Like Seikola said, you really got to give a shout-out to this tournament. The finest competition when it comes to North American Guilty Gear, literally every single week. An incredible 4 sets of matches that we just had once again, right? Jonathan Tenney versus Tempest to start off. I just continue to be greatly impressed by Jonathan Tenney's wall break management and his awareness of his opponent's resources. Like his ability to cut combos short and make sure that he maintains the corner rather than kind of let the opponent get the wall break and then go back to mid-screen while they still have like 50% or so life. He does such a great job really making it a desperate situation. And even at the end where we saw Tempest had enough meter to kind of weather the storm on the sword into drill clap chip sequence that a lot of Zatos like to do to kind of whittle down an opponent's life when they have control. Jonathan realized that Tempest had plenty of meter to withstand that chip sequence, so he went with a fly-in mix-up very quickly after the first like drill clap cancel. So just again, always great awareness from Jonathan. I'm always so impressed with that. Umisho and Solstice. I mean, Umisho. Look at how she gets down time and time again. That first round where she burst right as the super came out, so it actually nullified the super and she didn't get hit by it, that changed everything. As we take a look at the bracket right now, that's what propelled her into the semifinals in the first place to take against Jonathan Tenney, that we're going to see in a little while here, of course. But yeah, Umisho always impressed. The behind the back revolver ocelot trick shots as well to confirm off the 6P towards the end of the set. I mean, and I will also back up St. Cole on this. She is the best in the world. No CM Punk stuff here. She is definitely John Moxley status, squashing any and all foes that would challenge her throne. But of course, we're going to see her going up against Jonathan Tenney in a little while. We got Nitro and Razzo, barn burner of a set. I want to give a big shout outs to Nitro, man. Great backdashes on the overhead from Leo consistently with that. And Nitro just in general is an extremely good fighting game player. You might not be too familiar with him if you don't follow anything besides Guilty Gear, but as James said, the premier Dragon Ball FighterZ player in North America. And just in general, I think the things that hold him back right now are just his youth and inexperience. Like, I feel like at this moment, in terms of talent, in terms of work ethic, he's going to be there. He just needs a little bit more under his belt. Razzo, of course, looking damn good, as they always do. Definitely seemed like there was some good matchup experience with Adventure, as James pointed out, because they were constantly like smacking the minions with normals and then canceling into some of the full screen specials like Fireball or Berserker Slash. Very, very potent stuff from Razzo as per usual. And then we saw Red Ditto and Hotashi. And, you know, Hotashi been talking a little smack lately. If you tune into the Can Opener series over on IFC Yipes every Tuesday, I believe it is, he was talking smack. He was saying that he was going to let his underlings eat. That's why he didn't enter. And when he was seeing the type of Nagori Yuki on display, he was not happy. He called some of the students, I believe it was K7 and what was it, Nubenheimer, to the classroom and said, we got to talk because I don't like the way this Nagori Yuki play is looking. I mean, he's coming in here and wrecking shop as he's wont to do. And it just always seems like Hotashi got that protagonist power. Don't need that protagonist gold burst at the end. I don't know how he does it time and time again, but he's definitely got the deities on his side when it comes to Guilty Gear Strive. But of course, you know who we got on our side over at Esports Arena is Walmart. We got 18 locations across the United States that have been collaborating with us. You can hit exclamation point locations in the chat to find the one closest to you, because at these Walmarts you can compete in Guilty Gear, Super Smash Bros., Fortnite, all on a weekly basis to win cash and other prizes. So most definitely check that out when you get the chance. Again, exclamation point locations to check out those Esports Arena Walmart locations. But now we take another break before we get back to this Guilty Gear Strive action. The best week in and week out here at Series E. Do not go anywhere, fam.
And welcome back to Series E, aka Series E Guilty Gear Strive. We are your catsters, aka casters, St. Cola and James Chin. And who also are we joined with? Looks like we have a new addition.
Yeah, that's right. Nathan's coming here just to hang out a little bit. Just chilling here, wants to enjoy some Guilty Gear action. When are we going to get some cats into Guilty Gear, right? I mean, Ramlethal has a dog, and Giovanna has a dog. We need some more cats in Guilty Gear, I think. So
Isn't there like
give
a cat
Potemkin
guy?
a cat.
Hold
You can
on
buff
now.
Potemkin by giving him a pet cat. I think that's good enough. So
Just a pet cat that comes during loose screen, because that's all the Potemkin players have to, and they have to get used to seeing that screen. Give him a little bit of something.
See, now you know. See, now even you're admitting that Potemkin needs some buffs here.
Damn. Oh, I messed up. Oh, man. Now Daisuke's going to overwhelm that character. I mean, who knows? Because we are, I don't want to say on the verge of a new patch, but like during the fall, they said there's going to be like a patch or like winter or whatever, like in a few months. But for right now, what reigns supreme is chaos. And who reigns supreme in terms of the players is Umisho. They're going up against Jonathan Tenney right now. So he's going to take it. Jonathan Tenney is able to put the business on Umi. Used to be, at least. But now, Umi has been making everybody Series E hurt.
Yeah, I mean, Jonathan Tenney, I mean, you got to imagine that these players, if they are intending to win Guilty Gear at any point in time, they have to go through Umisho. So the amount of studying and practice that these players are putting in to defeat Umisho has got to be huge. As you can see here, Jonathan with a huge start, and wow, finds the gap for the command throw setup. Nicely done. And Jonathan, round one in dominating form.
Immediately going to the command grab to put on the deck, but Umi in the driver's seat. 2D shots at the Glock. He's out of there. Jonathan Tenney still back in the corner though, trying to fight his way out. The tank, 2D, concentration, and gets a follow-up because of it.
Yep, and here you go. Now you're just locked in the corner here by gunshots all day. Gonna take the wall break, and now backs off, tries to back off a little bit. Interesting. And Jonathan Tenney is actually gonna oblige and be like, thank you very much. And now you're stuck over here.
Exactly what he wanted. Counter
Hits
hit.
out the wire seed. That was a combo into the throw, if I'm not mistaken.
Now what do you do?
Just to make sure he had the eddy meter afterwards. Now, yeah, no more eddy gauge, but you see how he uses the RC as a resource to gain the eddy gauge back. Counter hit into the needle, and look at this pressure from Jonathan. Again, needs to fight. Yeah, there it is. Perfect. Umisho. Not enough to kill. Not enough to kill.
The clone. For how long it's gone?
God, do you spend the burst here at all, or do you? Oh, he found the gap.
You don't spend the burst at all. You just fall. The Pierce. Jonathan Tenney putting on the pressure. I thought that 2S was going to be the typical Umisho route it back like that, but no, sir, because there was a gap like that. Jonathan Tenney brings it back from the brink, puts the Pierce on him, and that's the feat. But that's the first one. That's the first one. Only the first one.
Yeah, Jonathan Tenney. I mean, it was beautiful from Umisho, that defense that she was playing there for a while, blocked a bunch of stuff, and as soon as Umisho saw that, Jonathan Tenney, no more resources, no eddy gauge, no RC. That's when Umisho chose to attack. So again, as you're fighting against both of these characters, honestly, you've got to keep a close eye on those gauges to make sure you know when you can get your offense going.
Now Jonathan Tenney later on the dust. I like that because we haven't seen that option come up too often in this match so far, right?
And there we go. There's that standard sequence into the corner, and Jonathan Tenney was really trying to go for the kill right there by going for the tap dust. Umisho, however, bursts to stay alive, gets their own wall break. Was that fast enough? Should have been fast enough. Yes. There we go.
Far back and then some. Tension built up. Jump in the throw. Putting hands on the man with the grip to do it. The red RC follow-up for the finish. Umi now putting on more of that strike throw pressure on their own.
Again, both of these characters capable of playing a pseudo game. I mean, that's not what Zato wants to do. Zato obviously wants to get you trapped, and of course, Umisho's zoning, Happy Chaos's zoning nerfed quite a bit in the most recent patch.
I always say this, but Umi is like, this is fine. I got the mix. They had the mix-ups in the folder ready for this moment, ready to fight up close and personal. But then again, Jonathan Tenney putting back in the corner. This is the flow that you want to have. The glow to try to put them down.
There's no gaps, and now it's going to be able to sword super, get the gauge filled up again, the Eddie gauge filled up, go piercing in there. Crouching, oh, never mind. Actually, a YRC in that situation. Interesting. Something that Umisho's probably practiced to try to get out of that corner guaranteed situation, that almost corner guaranteed situation. But it's not going to help. Jonathan Tenney takes that round anyway.
See the read also that Jonathan Tenney had the immediate tech on the dash up throw, knew what Umi wanted, denied it, the damage they applied it, but now it's the reverse, shots off the Glock, but full screen, not as mean, not as much damage. You can't roll through, there's no butter on that. Leapfrog, takes him down with the plus race force, get the burst from Umi, back to mid-screen we go.
Oof, nice. Here we go. Uh-oh, we've got concentration, and there we go, tap dust combo. But the wake up back throw, that is huge. That is such an error from Umisho's part right there. Not getting the proper meaty hard knockdown needle into the corner. Here we go.
Dust
the tap
again?
dust.
Oh my God.
Jonathan Tenney, Jay Nasty in the house, in the building, going up 2-0 over Umisho. And as Triclops says in the chat, Umisho actually looking human. No, that is Jonathan Tenney looking superhuman right now. Jonathan Tenney coming out here with the offense.
Jay Nasty. This is Jay Nasty right here. Think he might as well just change his name because he definitely moving different. And I like this play from Jonathan Tenney. I also like the fact that he is understanding what Umisho wants to do, right? There's always a level of playing the character than playing the player. You always had to play against a player when you fight Umisho. I mean, that's a high level in general. Understand that you want to go for dash up, throw, no go, Bozo. I'm going to tech that and put on the pressure and making Umisho panic so much that they drop the combos that are typically hard to do with Happy Chaos.
Yeah, and one of the things that's important to notice and to mention, though, remember Peppery Splash did send Umisho to losers last week, and then Umisho did come back and win 2 sets in a row in grand finals. But still, the fact that Peppery Splash did win means that Jonathan probably studied those tapes to see what Peppery Splash did. In fact, Jonathan and Peppery probably collaborating with each other to figure out these anti-Happy Chaos strategies.
They got a Discord and it's just like, we gotta find a way. It's an anti-Umisho Discord. There's a lot of players up in there, I'll tell you that. There's a lot of players. Some of them you see the top 16 and Umi routing it back just like that with the red RC style and wild profile. Didn't have to do all that, but still, staving off set point.
That Discord, it's not a 2-person Discord, it's a 2,000 person Discord, okay? Because that's how many people Umisho beat at Evo. Oh, break the law to avoid the burst. And then, oh, did he catch him in time? Pow!
What a call out.
Oh,
that's Jay Nasty right there. Type
no
different.
water balloons for you. Oh, and now you crouched too early, got caught by the jump dust. Jonathan Tenney at match point to try to send Umisho to losers bracket 3-0.
This is way more dominant than what we saw. Maybe I'm being a little preemptive with it, but more dominant than we saw from Peppery Splash. But then again, this might be the point where Umi brings it back to return on Mac just like that with the gat. Looking for an opening. The shots off the Glock, the tech though. Jonathan Tenney with a 2P. Gets out of the corner. This is how he wins.
You see Umisho just standing in place, crouching under gaping maws all day. Now trying to use that clone to get for the reload. Yep. Of course, got to sacrifice his own health, but she's got a giant life lead over Jonathan Tenney right now. Oh, good. The tech. Wow.
Look at Jonathan Tenney trying to walk block with it. Oh, too far out with a break, but no punish though from Umi. It don't matter. The blicky too sticky.
Yeah, as soon as you saw that concentration super activated, you could just see Jonathan go, dang it, I couldn't get in there before that super was built up. Because as soon as that super is activated, then all of a sudden, all your life just goes away through chip damage. You can get back to the zoning into the focus shot, reload again, back and forth and back and forth. And shout outs also to Mr. IFC Yipes. I see you in the chat over there. Always wonderful to see the man in the chat. One of the greatest of all time. The man, the myth, the legend. Absolutely. MML IFC Yipes.
Go right there, coming through to watch some regular action. Yo, shout out to the Ken opener. You should y'all check that on IMC's channel. It's always going on with that good Guilty action. But for right now, we got Jonathan Tenney trying to put down Umi in the losers, trying to do what Peppery Splash could not finish the job.
There we go. Well, to be fair, Peppery Splash did send Umi to losers,
That's true.
but then just lost in the grand finals. Jonathan Tenney trying to start at least at that same area, but perhaps can finish the job, as you mentioned.
2D knockdown, reload. Lock up the clock. Again, heavy addition. Try to find the fadeaway. Jonathan Tenney not biting. BRC punish.
Dude, we've seen that from Jonathan. Oh God, how did he know which side to block on that? But just challenging with the 2P counter hit into the invite hell. The 2/ gonna chase the backdash down. Jonathan Tenney again at match point.
I've never seen her aggress like this. I'm gonna be real. Even the Peppery Splash match, looking a little close. 2D, thick him, and then the corner carry, the stank on him too as well to make sure the shots all hit with it.
That's so rough when you're fighting against the Happy Chaos because you block that tap dust and you're like, haha, and you feel like it's a victory. Then you forget he can still frame trap you with a gunshot afterwards. And Jonathan Tenney got sniped in that situation. And so here we go. Umisho trying to tie it up. 1 round.
See what's going down. Counter hit trade. Umi says this is my favorite. Is I'm just going to go in and get my win. Buster situation off the blinky. Oh, but the side switch counter hit and keep the frog and keep down in the corner.
You saw that empty low. Jonathan Tenney's empty low was working on Tempest a bunch. Umisho sniffs it out.
Spell the game.
Oh, the RC versus the RC. I love it.
For that burst. Trying to go underneath. Yo, doesn't get clipped with the roll though, but if we get a full hit on the 2S, I feel like Umi was in there.
Yeah, but this is important now, corner position. But yeah, Umisho knows that Jonathan Tenney needs to be a little extra aggressive to try to build that Eddie gauge back. Shoots him from downtown. Here we go. Super through the wall. Is this gonna kill? Not quite.
But it's Oki though. Next hit will. Anything. YRC.
Oh, we got the YRC. Got the YRC.
6P.
Oh, get the 6P. And look at this, all that corner carry. Tried to bait out a burst, perhaps, on block. There's the YRC. So much meter for Umisho. Yeah, the chip potential at that point was just too overwhelming. It's 2-2.
Let me formally apologize to Umi and her fans. I prophesized the demise. I'm so sorry. Looks like she's the return of the Mac. Just like that, she's back from the brink. But I will say this, though. I will say this. The rotation of defensive options, the 2Ps, the clones, have come out a lot earlier. In previous matches, in previous Series E's, I thought she'd have to rotate like that. I thought she wasn't back on her back. But now, I'm just feeling the heat. The sweaty pits are coming through because Jonathan Tenney is pushing her to the brink.
All right, well, Jonathan's got the corner position here, however. Oh, nice jump over there. But again, Umisho, you can see Umisho gets more aggressive when Jonathan is out of the Eddie gauge. And so that's why oh, what a burst again. This time on block, so that couldn't have locked it out. And that time you saw Jonathan Tenney not getting caught by the frame trap off of the tap dust, was ready for it this time. But speaking of tap dust, Jonathan Tenney gets the hit. However, no meter for the Sword Supers. Got to go for just the regular wall break.
Waits for it. BRC deletes the clone off the table. Trying to stay stable. Avoids the 2D. Doesn't win no knockdown situation. Of course, no fall. Because there's no bullets on the side of Umi. The Desperado with the hollow might be going down as Jonathan Tenney is on set point.
Getting him with that oppose in the corner over there. Tried to 6P. Umisho out of the way. Full screen here, but concentration drains much faster the farther away you're from the opponents. That's why Umisho runs in, gets the throw, the cross up, left-right mix-up. Does he go for another one? No. Just decides to try to put Jonathan into the corner. You saw the instant block, faultless defense pushback from Jonathan Tenney. But Umisho right back in there.
Oh, to the air throw though. This is looking good for Umi as they get the concentration at the max like that. Only one bullet, but the chase down. Jonathan Tenney looking at that resource, a double leapfrog. Oh, looking for the first fade. Nothing there.
Wastes that entire concentration super, which was huge. No, too far away for the connect. Wait, did he snipe him with that? No, blocked.
She gets hit with the leapfrog though, James.
Still got the frog going. 6P not going to connect. Jonathan trying to get in there. Both of them with full bursts. Jonathan manages to land the burst, gets the throw. Can he do this? He needs to try to chip him out, but a lot of meter from Umisho side. Puts the 2S. Gonna snipe from downtown.
He's on fire. That's Jay Nasty. Let me see the Jay Nasties in the chat. Let me see the Jay Nasties in the chat like that. Jay Nasty. All right, that's a CEO champion. All right? Man.
Johnny wow. Super is called Shoot the J. That is what Umisho tried to do, but it didn't work. Jonathan Tenney is going to win it over Umisho.
Oh my God, he played that so well. And it's so hard because it's like hard to like walk. I mean, Zion's a slow character. You can't like dash block like you can with Leo, like, or other faster characters. So approaching this character when you have low life, it takes so much. And it takes so much to fight someone like Umi, who when they rotate their defensive options, they're so hard to break down. But you saw that Jonathan Tenney was looking for the lacking resources, no bullets. And when Umi tried to back up to reload, Jonathan got hungry, got the leapfrog enough damage to equalize himself and pressure her and put her down to losers. But, however, this is how last week went, right? Where Peppery Splash put Umi down to the bottom, and then she brought it back like that. It could be a repeat or it could be defeat. Either way, y'all are getting the best Guilty Gear play out here at Series E.
Yeah, and of course, that's only just the one half of the winner's side of the bracket. That's not actually the winner's finals just yet. Razzo and Hotashi coming up after this. But before we get there, again, shout outs to all 18 locations of the esports arenas all around the US and all of our participating Walmart stores. You can enter tournaments from Guilty Gear Strive to Smash Ultimate to Fortnite and more, and the PvE stuff as well, just to keep your highest score and win some money that way. And again, you can win cash, like I said, prizes every single week. It's also Intel Gamer Days and Splatoon 3's Splatfest World Premiere this weekend. So now is the best time to go to check out the new Splatoon 3 coming soon on the Nintendo Switch. Type ! Locations in the chat to find your closest arena and hit them up and check them out.
Look at how stacked that is. Where is that at? That local has a bunch of sweats. Oh, Kansas City. Y'all gotta look at that. I would have never thought there were gamers out in Kansas City, but Series E pulling y'all out from your basements to give you somewhere to play. So go today, ! Locations in the chat. Let's go. Come on. Better see y'all coming through hot and heavy. And we're going to stay steady with this Guilty Gear action. We have seen a big upset as Umi is dropped on the loser side, but it's almost hard to call it a loser. It's an upset because Jonathan Tenney is a champion, but Umi is just so dominant, right? Like, she's been winning so many Series E. Is this the one where people get it done and they take down this champion?
Yeah, again, just as, you know, we've been saying all day long, these players, these are the top players in the world right now. They're not just going to sit by and let Umisho continue to wreak havoc through these tournaments. They are studying this match. They are practicing that match. A lot of people talked about how hard it looked like it was for Zato to win that. Don't keep it twisted. Don't get it twisted here, okay? Umisho had to put in a lot of work as well because that was not easy from the Happy Chaos side either. But Jonathan Tenney squeaking it out, waiting in winners finals against it will be Hotashi and Razzo. Again, two players that we have seen time and time again fight each other in the winner side of this Series E bracket.
Yo, I see people asking for Neubenheimer. Hopefully I say his name wrong because I always do. I always call him
Neubenheimer, yeah.
Neubenheimer. Because they've been definitely doing a lot of work. If y'all want to see more of these players, make sure you promote them. Make sure they come out to the chat like that. Get a hold of the people that run Series E or participate in their local Series E. Make a name for themselves. I know Neubenheimer's definitely been doing so. My vote is definitely for Neubenheimer also. But for right now, we are going to see Hotashi with the Nago and Razzo with the Leo, as you have pointed out, a classic, not only of Series E, but of Guilty Gear Strive in general.
Yeah, and again, keep in mind too, remember Umisho currently right now, you know, one of our partnered players was not partnered last week, but their performance, her performance week after week after week, now that they are sponsored here, you know, they are even traveling Umisho's travel to, you know, covering the travel to all the major tournaments. Umisho's getting a monthly stipend of $750, and so that's really, really cool. And Razzo with a good start versus Hotashi here.
That was a good BRC, no go, Bozo, hold this super. Razzo getting the first win. And these two have gone back and forth, so y'all definitely going to see, as with many of these matches, because many of these players have played each other, but I think even higher right now, just layers upon layers, where they are just like, if I DP here, it's because I know that they're going to come through in a certain sort of way. Overhead connects, and the ground pound.
Yeah, and also, if you guys didn't get a chance to see it, make sure, you know, we were talking about IFC Yipes earlier, but shout outs to Can Opener plus the Reversal.gg crew out there as well. They put on the Sodium Suites. If you haven't seen Hotashi versus Latif, the first to 15 that they played, you know, please make sure you go look that up on YouTube and watch it. It is just pure joy. The fact that these two shook hands in the middle of a game just shows just how much appreciation they were having for each other's skills and talents. And again, wonderfully commentated by Damascus and Yipes, just oozing out pure joy for the skill of the players.
I mean, that's what, when even Hotashi had said when he won Arc Revo, he just wants the players to get better, prepare for the invasion of other countries. 2D counter hit, Razzo tries to stand in his way. I feel like Razzo's on that level of Hotashi now after months upon months. Oh, looking for it hit. There's the throw.
Look at all these IBs from Hotashi, even on the staggered delay Ain's attack. Oh.
BRC fadeaway, trying to get the 5H, but the 2D coming through for free. Counter hit, follow up, Razzo taking the first one.
Okay. Look at this. I was saying maybe the inevitable showdown of Hotashi and Umisho. Maybe it's the inevitable showdown between Jonathan Tenney and Razzo. Two players who have fought each other so many times throughout so many events that those two probably, I mean, they know each other like a back of each other's hands at this point.
I remember watching one of Hotashi streams like right after he was doing analysis for Razzo, and I'm like, if they play each other, you know that Razzo's going to take this information, because Hotashi will not hide anything, but have something else for Hotashi, because Razzo did take down Hotashi at CEO, but again, they go back and forth, and that's one of the great things about fighting games and having them come Series E. You see the evolution against each other.
God, sniped him with that 2S. Wake up 6P, knew he had time, knew that they had time to get that out.
North Carolina.
The jump dust, canceled into the flash kick.
West, Red RC, versus not faded.
Have to burst right away.
This is where being pushed back does kind of matter, because there is the blood bar that lets the moves go far. Hotashi gets a confirmed 5K side switch, blood burst nice and safe. In the
wow, you just did it, Razzo. That was hopesies right there. That was wish punishing right there. Really was hope. Oh, nice. Got him on a side switch.
If there's no time for revenge, it's right there with the side switch. Misses the close slash. Now the super to go through the wall and fall. Meet your neighbors. In the bar back built up from Razzo. This is real good. They're gonna use a close slash. IB ain't gonna save you because Razzo's still in that face. If you need toothpaste, DP will definitely land to get the hit in the combo.
Razzo trying to go up 2-0 over Hotashi. Again, Hotashi analyzing play, talking about things. He's not a player that's gonna hide what he learns and such. So, you know, like you said, he just wants everybody to get better. But again, Nago won't die. He just has so much health.
So the OTG, let's go. Let's lose the guard
Look
point.
At this.
He's still alive. And he can kill you at any point. But interrupts the BRC. That's the second time we have seen the BRC be interrupted with the 5P. Razzo, again, understanding what Hotashi wants to do because they play so often.
Yeah, and again, that post-wall break BRC is such a common tactic. Almost whenever you have a meter, you'll see the players use that all the time. And for a while, nobody was really stopping it. But now you see how it's evolved from there. Razzo just, after the wall break, immediately with 5P, just to stop the forward BRC. So what is happening here? Alley-oop to yourself over and over again, man.
About to alley-oop yourself to the stands. The DP didn't land into the super. The wave check, take off the dude. Hotashi. This is a lot of help. This should actually kill with the wall break. No, hold on. No. Why did I just believe in myself, James? Why did I just believe in myself?
That's just the way it works, man. That's the way it works. Oh, God!
The stare down.
Yo!
The throw! Razzo was so ready and steady. Oh, you gonna pay!
Razzo's like, nice try, Hotashi.
Oh, you thought? Stay sucker free. Auto zone with the clone against the fireball. Typical response against Leo's fireball is to use that clone to get through. This time, the Red OC to stay solid.
I talked about how, Leos can go for 1 punch or 2 punches. Oh, tried to time it so that Hotashi wouldn't be able to punish it still. Oh, the 2. Yeah, knew that Hotashi was going to Fukio back. Went with the 2D. Here we go with the pressure in the corner. Fakes the overhead. Trying to bait something out of Hotashi. And Hotashi, look at the solid defense that he's playing.
Red RC, the 2K. Oh, you get the wall splat like that. Oh, the explosion, the blood splatter. Let me see your brain matter. As Razzo gets the set point. Yo, Razzo.
And chases the again.
The 5K.
Razzo right now is not playing the character. As you mentioned, he is playing the player right now. He is making the decisions based off of Hotashi. And that is where the success is coming from.
Dash and throw. Yo, tell me you parried that. Tell me you were wary. Oh, the super! Oh, the super! Razzo! I'm gonna get a noise complaint, I swear to God. Ooh, how are we gonna finish it? Razzo on the brink of putting Hotashi down the loser side switch. Trying to find an opening.
Just
into the super Razzo. 3-0 Hotashi. Razzo!
3-0. That was exemplified by low into low into low. And Hotashi finally stood up on that third kick, and that was just enough to get the kick slash heavy slash super combo to work. And it will be Jonathan Tenney going up against Razzo, not Umisho versus Hotashi. And again, you see the chess match between the players. They just keep trying to one-up each other, and it is beautiful to watch. It is so good.
That is one of the most incredible things. A super against a super. Well timed to stay fine. If I get a noise complaint, I don't care. They should be watching Series E to see how serious it is, how sick it is. And I listen, am I sorry I blew out your eardrums? No, I'm not sorry, because this is hype as hell. God damn, Razzo. That's why they're breaking the controllers.
Man.
That's why they have a broken controller every single time, because like they're doing sick stuff like this. Did you see their tweet? They're like, I go through controllers like candy. It's like every 2 weeks, like they break down the controllers, and hopefully we can find an ironclad one.
When we talk about advantages of controllers, these days people are all talking about pad as being one of the biggest advantages. That's actually the biggest downside of the pad, as you can ask a lot of pad players, is that you go through controllers so fast. Look at what the Smash Brothers players have to do. They're like always have to find like the perfect controller. Luffy plays on a PS1 pad, so if that thing goes, is he going to be able to find a replacement? Obviously, the beautiful thing about joysticks and hitboxes is those things last, right? I hit those controllers hard and they still work, okay? They are meant to last, just like Ringe is lasting here on the host desk with that beautiful lit up hair. Ringe, talk to me, boy.
I appreciate the love y'all are showing my hair. I really do. But of course, I gotta show some love to these players, man, because wow, these two winners semifinal sets. This is why Series E is the premier spot for Guilty Gear action week in and week out when it comes to North America. Razzo and Hotashi, an incredible set. I mean, a tale as old as Guilty Gear Strive itself at this point, right? These were the two warriors that were traveling. They were the ones that went to Rebel Kumite together to get that early experience against the international competition when barely anybody could travel. They've been out here for so long, been grinding it against each other as well. I think, if I recall correctly, the player matchup went the way of Hotashi early on, but I feel like ever since, I think it was like a dream hack where Razzo defeated Hotashi in grand finals. I feel like Razzo has been getting the better of Hotashi time and time again. And one of my favorite things about Razzo in general as a player is, yo, they hit send. They don't worry about what the reply is going to be. They're not second guessing. Should I say this? Should I say that? They just hit the send button and let the chips fall where they may. I love it. We saw that flash kick at the end right there. It could have been an execution error because they do have controller issues from time to time, as James highlighted. But an incredible, incredible winner semi set there. And then Jonathan Tenney versus Umisho. I mean, going down to the wire, 2-2. Jonathan Tenney played OD cracked that set. I was losing it. The Amorphous to punish the curse. If I could be impregnated, Jonathan Tenney would owe me child support. That was ridiculous. Blocking the dust on Happy Chaos is basically a prank because they just shoot afterwards, so nothing really happens. I've been seeing a lot of BRC usage to ensure that Jonathan is able to take his turn, right? That's something that's very important in that matchup, is being able to take your turn reliably. Because like when you're in the neutral and both players can freely choose what they can make a decision with, like just press the buttons or whatever have you, a lot of the time Happy Chaos has good ways to kind of scramble with Zato and kill Eddie in that process. So a lot of the time when they were in those positions, Jonathan would BRC to slow everything down, put a normal out there and get that increased block stun from the slowdown and then put Eddie on the screen. And once Eddie has a Happy Chaos blocking, it is definitely a difficult situation to get out of. So I was just extremely impressed. The IBFD on the BRC close S was cracked as well. Just in general, both these players, all four of these players in our winner semi sets, incredible time and time again, week in and week out. Just give me all the things to talk about when it comes to fighting games. And I mean, they are why I love commentating or hosting or whatever it is. So speaking of which, I'm going to throw it back to the commentators. My boys, St. Cole and James Chen. Take it away, fellas.
I have no response to what Ringe just said.
That's Michael,
I'm
baby.
at a loss
Let's
of
go.
words here. Oh man, shout outs to Ringe. Shout outs to Ringe, the GOAT, the best out there, the best in the business. Ringe here. And we have the best in the business when it comes to fighting game, Guilty Gear Strive action. It will be winners finals. Jonathan Tenney versus Razzo, of course, who we've seen millions of times. But before we get to that match, we're actually jumping down to the loser side of the bracket. It is Umisho versus Romolla, who, remember, was sent to loser's bracket by Umisho in the first round, and Romolla has made it all the way back here. 3-0 over Flash, 3-2 over Red Ditto, 3-0 over Super Noon, and now here she is.
Looking to make content out of the Evo champion trade. Still in favor of Romolla. She's going to save in this quarter pressure. Fireball, follow up. Didn't get the same game, unfortunate, and this allows Umi to get that pressure. Oh, whips out the flicky, staying sticky. Get icky. Quarter carry.
And all the way to the corner with the wall splat, with the super for the hard knockdown. And look at that damage. Again, Testament, another character without great guts or defensive rating. Oh, YRC finds its mark, tries to run up and throw. Nice escape from Umisho. But remember, when Romolla has gotten the corner pressure, oh, but the RC slowdown, the gunshot saving Umisho.
That's the problem with this character, is like you think that you're out of the woods, but the shots from the Glock, you don't know. As long as they've got bullets as Bar, they have a way to close out things even if they whiff.
Just throwing out those gunshots as Happy Chaos is running forward. And yeah, Romolla definitely just needs to get that offensive pressure going. You can see Umisho right now making it a very strong point to not get into the corner. Immediately just trying to get back to the middle of the screen and preventing Romolla from getting out this time. That's how Romolla's gonna win, is with that corner pressure.
Umi didn't have bullets at that point, but well, able to stay alive. Super, the succubus, 3 sums for the fun, and the sword or the wall splat situation, get the bar back. It's gonna operate. BRC goes for the offense and actually finishes it, even after that Oki situation. James, do you see how these players are playing? When other people have Oki, it's technically their turn, but however, if I have bar, I have a way to go far.
Dude,
crazy.
It's so scary, especially against Happy Chaos, because again, as long as Happy Chaos has a bullet in the chamber and the concentration ready to go, he can fire a gunshot at any given time. So there's all these situations where it looks like, oh, look, he's lagging, he's minus, time to counterattack, and then, nope, I've got a gunshot. And yeah, that is what Happy Chaos does. But remember, Umisho went up 2-0 over Romolla, and then Romolla was able to bring it back to the final game. So let's see what she can do here at only down 0-1.
That's true. Let's get it
no,
done.
too slow!
Oh, don't let Umi come back.
For the damage.
This is
greedy
how
for the damage.
Umi comes back. You don't give them a gap like that. They will find a way to play. I was going to say life finds a way, but Happy Chaos finds a way.
Okay, here we go, throw. And that whole entire time, that risk gauge is building up. And you see the empty jump left-right mix-up turned into a high-low.
There you go. One good hit will do it. If Umi gets a good counter hit or jump it or a 2D, easily scoots up it underneath.
And look at that. One miss on that super from Romolla gave Umisho that comeback sequence. Now Umisho finding this pressure again, gets the wall splat.
The tool. They no fool, using the super to seal through the wall, make him fall. Again. Oh my God! How did she block that second part of the sequence though? Deb able to stay solid for a little bit longer. That was a 6 sequence. But Deb is not done just yet, still has burst. It will be a hero if they need
couldn't
it.
get through there quite. Couldn't get through there quite yet, and Romolla playing high risk right now, doing full charge projectiles right in Umisho's face. But here we go, overhead again.
Able to block him out. That was a big pain point last time they fought. Ooh, stand blocking. Now going low. There you go.
Stagger.
And the burst taken, the life taken, everything. Put it all in the bag. The keys, the car, the dog too.
Yeah, you saw from Umisho the 2K, staggered 2K again, caught Romolla just letting go of the block, trying to press their own button. Umisho again with that perfect frame trap timing, that syncopated timing right there, and is now going to continue to build on this lead here. Again, Romolla did go down 0-2 and brought it to the last game last time, and she did it through the corner pressure. So you're gonna see that's what Deb, aka Romolla, is gonna be trying to go for here, is get that corner pressure going.
It's like the gaps though, if she can just keep solid, it'd be a lot harder for Umi to come back from the brink, but if you present these gaps and someone like Umi, who is such a top level player, is able to come back like that, you can't let off the gas. Let's play the stain game. Explosion, but blocks out, has to hold the throw.
Here we go, pressure, yep, doesn't let you jump out, and here we go. Again, Romolla, you can see, putting a lot of risky situations here just to try to keep the pressure going, trying to steal a lot of turns. Oh no, and he gets the conversion too! Oh!
It's so sick with it, quick with it, and quick with it. The 6 speed gets some distance, trying to find the fireball and make him fall. The explosion off the explosion! Yeah, forcing out the burst though from Umi, and they're back in the driver's seat. Hands it to a 10 burst situation from Deb. Fishing with the 6P. BRC, jump in, counter hit.
Not quite enough to kill though. Oh, I love the fadeaway from Romolla. Romolla with a chance here. going with the crow, hasn't teleported yet, had the stain for the extra block stun. Here we go, the pressure, RC, one good sequence, the tap dust might be it, and there it is, Romolla with the comeback in this round.
You see how aggressive Umi's defense was that round 2 as well, like dash up 2P and things like that on the dash situation for Romolla. It's forcing Umi to be on this brink, but here we go, corner carry, coast to coast, and give up the ghost. Concentration for that super situation. This is gonna hurt. That means Oki for Umi. However, Romolla does have bar.
And now the pressure. Oh wow, look at this counter poke from Romolla, but a little bit too early on that projectile, so didn't get the meaty on the wake up. Doesn't matter though. Umisho was still blocking, so really didn't take advantage of that missed timing. Wow. But speaking of taking advantage, gets shot from downtown, but not enough to kill.
One more touch, Will.
Romolla has a chance, but no.
It's hard to say a character has a chance against Happy Chaos with that one hit to do it. Even with the lower amount of damage that this character does from max screen, they still be mean with the shots. And now Umi is on that set point situation. 6P, down to the ground you go. Stain game. Pick up, put it through the wall. Yeah, get that bar going and flowing.
Okay. Good life lead here, and here we go. EXZ Beast into RC. So Umisho gonna use the burst in that RC situation to basically make them use up their meter. But doesn't matter, Romolla gets the hit. Look at this, just needs one more catch. There it is, onto the board again. Are we getting a repeat here, Cola? Is this gonna happen here? Is it going to be another bring it back from down 0-2 to 2-2?
Is it going to be something different? Are we changing the channel? Are we watching something else? Because this is how things have built up, as you pointed out with the corner pressure, right? That was enough to do it. Now we see a lot more activity mid-screen from Romolla. More 6Ps, and that has been a big pain point because if you whip a 6P, that's an easy shot off the Glock. But she's very mindful of how many bullets Umi has in the chamber. Now it's time to make Umi slumber, as this is loser side of things. 6P round start, Deb, the Burger Queen, stay in me.
Again, this is all comes down to whether or not Romolla can get that corner pressure. Here we go. But you see right there, full screen. Again, a little too fast on that skull. Didn't quite get the meaty there. This time just goes for the OTG off of that skull.
Looks like it's not too bad. As long as you have the crow to fall off the stain safe, you still have some sort of meaty pressure at least to back yourself up. Another shots to the Glock, backs away from the 2P at play. We've seen that a lot from Umi to like a preemptive 2P against maybe a dash in, and Romolla's ready for it. Now the burst to put Umi in the corner.
Okay, here we go. Activate just for the pressure here. And just jumps over it. Oh no. So didn't get anything out of that super at all. What a trade for Romolla, but here we go. Pressure. Bird catches the run back, and now the stain gonna give the extra pressure. And there it is again. Preventing Umisho from jumping out of the corner. And there you go, Romolla getting the first round.
Romolla looking out as soon as Umi has lost the bullet to the chamber, they go for the backdash. That has been a call for a lot of players. Again, that Discord full of thousands of players that want to take Umi down to the ground. They've been passing notes to each other like, this is what she does in this situation, and they've been studying the studios. But right now, he's staying sturdy in a hurry. Sent through the wall with the super situation. They can fall, and Umi trying to get back on that set point.
Again, there's that block in that situation there. Deb staying very, oh, what a backdash into 2K. But again, that offensive burst to keep the corner position. And here we go, trying to lock down with the steady aim. You see the guard break off of that shimmy. Just using that faultless defense to try to stay alive as long as possible. No, tried to escape it. Umisho says no. And now Umisho is at match point.
At the pressers, can Romolla change the channel? Is this a repeat of what we saw, or actually a quicker game from Umi? Puts a stank on him and just trying to get Deb to bail out these 6Ps. Just to try to get them like feeling that.
Both of these characters try to put the stank on each other, man.
No Mr. Clean out here. Only dirtiness, only violence.
Oh, there's the air fireball. The 6P after the teleport as well. So again, full screen away. Trying to find a way in, or actually just staying away to try to get that concentration to drain a little bit faster. You've got the clone there. Oh, again, nicely done with that 6P. And here we go, the Exit Beast from the sky. And here we go, Romolla's got the corner position here. This is what she's done to win every single time. Gonna just use the super for continued pressure.
The mix off the low. There you go, Deb. Gets it and takes us to the final game. That super was all she needed to put the mix on him. Looking like a bartender.
And you see right there, the meter management, the resource management from Romolla right there, knowing that it's not about the damage, it's about the corner and the position and the pressure, spending the meter not for a combo damage, but to keep the offense going. It was more important to maintain that. We've seen that from players like Jonathan Tenney using the sword during block. We've seen that from even Umisho going into the concentration just for block, the RCs and block string. Maintaining pressure in this game, so important.
This is what you want to see from top level play. Utilizing that meter in the right sort of way, where they are put at the pressure, they are put at the brink. Look at the backdash right here from Deb too as well. Awaken aware of what Umi wants to do. It's such a risk because they got the shots at the Glock, they'll try to follow up, but you know, you're able to get some reward until this happens. The dodge.
No. The tap dust, into the gunshot, into the super, through the wall. Gonna live, obviously, but gonna need a big comeback. But we've seen from Romolla that she's been able to make the comeback as long as she can get the corner position. But you saw how much she was pushing in that situation. And so Umisho was able to check on the dash in. And now Umisho, match point.
That really wants to, get going, obviously, with these early round starts to get that bar, that tension built up. But Umi understands that game plan and keeps him caught in the corner. Counter hit first, back into some distance, caught him running in, stepping in it. Umi tried to BRC in. No go.
Here we go, pressure now. And you see Umisho right there, making sure to challenge after blocking that projectile. Nice block on the roll cross up. Gonna go for it again. No, actually gonna what? Jump on float RC over the 2K?
With the clone in play, too.
Out of the corner.
FD, face up in this place. The clone once again, trade situation. Umi in the lead. Goes for the low.
Missed.
Oh, BRC. Whips the throw. Nothing behind the 5K. Finish it.
Okay, gets the hit. Here's an opportunity now. Yeah, that skull goes for the overhead. It wasn't enough to kill. But the chip from the Exit Beast from full screen. Romolla right now. Both of them. Final game, final round.
Oh, let's see what's going down. This is going to limit like we had in the hands. They have to take it back into a 10 in the wheel. Stays in front with the roll. FD for some space, but this is fine for Umi. Shots off the Glock, but they're running out of ammo. Only able to get 3.
Yeah. And the concentration is running out too. Gotta spend the burst, and that's why you see him throw out the clone, but Umisho, the clone was just subterfuge. Instead, throws out the clone and goes for the offense, but this is huge. Side switch corner, but the burst, so important for Umisho. He's got the meter for the super. Is this, oh no!
No, the drop though! She keeps it solid. 2K2D. Umi on a 3-2 once again on the double jeopardy gets the win. She is so ridiculous.
And again, Romolla not making it easy. I would call it godlike play there. Godlike play from Romolla, but more like divine play or more like bovine play from Romolla right there. And she took Umisho to the brink both times, being down 0-2. Not quite enough, but you can see the potential from Testament right there, all the way through losers bracket for the rematch. I really hope we get to see a lot more of Romolla in future Series E matches here.
This is someone that hasn't been at a lot of tournaments. Just recently has shifted over to competitive scene since joining CLG. In terms of like entering a lot more online stuff. So if this is just like the start, I can't wait to see her peak, her finish and stuff like that. Like it's gonna be at the top spot. And to only go down to someone like Umi, like that says quite a bit about you. So, but then again, we got to go back to Umi and how they're playing. I feel like their defense is getting a lot more active. Before, like last week, it felt like the 2Ps were kind of the defensive tactic. Now it's like mobile with the clone to disrupt the rhythm and rhyme of what other people do all the time. Like you want to strike out, why is this clone here? Who is this? It's not you.
Yeah, and again, that's kind of how I felt, you know, Happy Chaos was kind of designed to be. The clone was going to be the way to give you that kind of defense, to be able to reload and build the concentration up again. Reloading has been kind of fast for Happy Chaos, so we haven't seen as much of that, but you can see when Umisho has added that more into his game. I mean, we talked about how she was able to play way more defensively, zoning before in the past, but similar to how Cyrax got nerfed in MK9 with the unblockables, then they found all the other cool things for Cyrax when he lost his cheap unblockables. I feel like that's Umisho and Happy Chaos. He lost the zoning, but then found all the other broken things for Happy Chaos.
She finds a way. She had a whole thing of, mix-ups, ready and steady. But speaking of unblockables, Jonathan today is kind of playing that way in this winner's finals going up against Razzo. Trying to go to the brand side, winner side of things. Red RC, gets a side switch with it. Razzo interrupted before they get going with the stance change.
Yeah, this is a matchup where I felt like, you know, it was pretty even. I felt like Jonathan started to get Razzo's number in the course of Series E, but at this point in time, like I said, these two have played each other so much. Oh God, you see that cancel on the clash as well. I think this is probably a true 50-50 between these two at this point, because these two have fought each other so much.
It really might be, but I've seen a lot of good tech. We've seen Jonathan Tenney deal with the 6P, and now the DPs too as well. Oh, this is looking a little free as Jonathan Tenney takes that round going down. Can also bring it back like that.
Oh, dude,
the dash to get the throw.
Dude, Razzo was playing Tekken. That was like freaking wave dashing in your face, dude.
Wave. 3 and 4 dash.
Oh my God.
Gear.
Oh my God. Oh. And nice. Here we go. Big damage. Actually is out of Eddy gauge, so goes with the shark instead of the sword. Kind of surprising, because now you see how Jonathan had to back off a little bit. Does get the Eddy gauge back, and yeah, wants to gain that Eddy gauge, keep the Eddy gauge, and then the tap dust out of nowhere. Jonathan Tenney taking game number 1.
The meat tenderizer coming through for the win in the end. And I like that for Jonathan Tenney at the very end, using the super situation and staying away, not letting no 2D, no DPs come through to start that usual Leo mauling that you typically see from Razzo. So I like the matchup now that I'm seeing from Jonathan Tenney. That has got to been, playing sets after sets, not only Razzo, but, Aaron DeMac like that, and all the other cats that are Leo players, staving off the chaos, preventative health. An apple a day keeps a Leo away.
Yeah, and thank you for that reminder as well, Nadi. I mean, this is particularly special for Razzo right now, because this is Intel Week, of course, one of the sponsors of the Series E series, Intel. Razzo, this is back-to-back seasons now for Razzo being as a part of Intel, so shout-outs to Intel.
Oof. Power of these players. First trade again. He's so ready and steady, waiting for that DP. Denies it. And for damage, he applies it for the dust. But the leapfrog, a little bit, I'm going to call it a bait. I'm going to call that a bait. The trade, the clash. Jonathan Tenney, one touch.
Right now, Jonathan Tenney, I said that it's probably a 50-50 at this point, but Jonathan looking so solid here. Razzo took that first round, but since then it's been 3 solid rounds for Jonathan Tenney in a row. So the start of this one right here with Razzo doing well. This is important for Razzo. Goes back to the side, outside of the corner.
The DP hard knockdown, meaty fireball, keep him locked down. Side switch, attack. Look at that defense. As soon as I said that, commentator's curse as Razzo takes it back. But I still feel like, as you said, the narrative neutral feels like it's really ruled by Jonathan today. And Razzo have to make some very tough decisions to stay in and play.
Oh, the maw from the other side, the leapfrog from the other side. Got over the fireball and still had the time to punish it. Couldn't combo, though, a little too far away. And a little, speaking of too far away, that 2H for Razzo missed as well.
Where's the 6P? Was waiting and baiting for it. Jonathan getting a little bit too preemptive with it. And we see Razzo taking advantage. Look for that Eddy meter to wind down. But this allows that leapfrog. There it is. 2P gets rid of Eddy.
Ooh, saw the armor actually RC'd because it was going to absorb it. Now Razzo not locked down a little bit by this Eddie pressure. There's that leapfrog again. Oh, and no 6P, just run up and throw, not even an air throw. Tap dust, gets the hit, has the meter for the shark. Boom! Oh my god, he's alive.
Oh, they can still survive and thrive and thrive. They also have burst. Maybe get a gold edition to stay away from the worst, but it's a one touch, one hit will do it. The applause, send them to the stands, man. That's Jay Nasty. That's Jay Nasty.
It's so hard. There's just some characters that when you get down to a pixel left, even if you have a full bar for faultless defense, it's so scary and kind of helpless. Like Jacko, Zato, Happy, Chaos. These are characters that just, you get down to no health and there's just, I swear there's no way to survive in those situations.
You have to pray to whatever's above you. Right now, I'm giving my prayers to the Burger Queen herself, coming through with a big raid. Welcome to Winners Finals, as Jonathan Tenney is on game point against Razzo, who's been ridiculous with it. But this is Jay Nasty.
Shout outs to Deb, shout outs to, and in fact, maybe Romolla's fans out there can let me know if it's Romolla or Romolla. I know I keep saying Romolla, and I want to make sure I say it correctly, is all it is. So.
5K side switch into the super. This should kill. Yes, it will. Razzo, not done yet, determined to stay alive. And we see a lot more of the back to situations that open up Jonathan Tenney. Will that be the play?
You guys are not helping in the chat here.
What does that mean? Chat, what does that mean?
Oh, man. All right, here we go. The burst from Razzo. Wow. The button from Jonathan Tenney in the sky just missed for some strange reason. It beats the burst super, and that's gonna be it for this round.
You're going down. Razzo back in the brink, and you see that counter hit combo, that 2P? Ooh-wee! I love these changes for the character, and I love that Razzo is shifting things, and I love that y'all are not giving us the right pronunciation. That's my Burger Queen. I'm just gonna say that's the Burger Queen. All right, if I can't say it right, it's Burger Queen or Deb. But right now, let's see who's dead, as we have Jonathan Tenney staying on game point. However, Razzo is putting one on the board.
Yeah, like I said, I'll stick with the bovine being. That's what I'll stick with right now. So, oh man, counter hit 2D. Oh, this time that jump attack's not gonna miss, and caught him out of the backdash. Okay.
It's a fan. Post situation. Jumpy. We're a little bit for free, but Razzo's taking some damage, I should say. Uh-oh. Side switch, counter hit. This is the mix you were talking about, James.
Yep, forward throw. Oh, nice block on the overhead. Tried to go for the parry, but Jonathan Tenney just doing his patented jump up, RC back down. Got caught by the gaping maw. Gonna be able to pick up off of that, go for the sword, and have Eddie again on the hard knockdown for the pressure. Tap, dust, should be. No, that's not. Oh, it is. Finish the job. Wow.
You gotta believe in yourself, James. And Jonathan Tenney believes himself to beat Jay Nasty right here. Because it's clear that he is on set point with a punch for the knockdown. Opposed. We'll press a damn button. And the side switch off the low. Corner carry. You better be weary. Because things are getting scary. This is not looking so good for Razzo.
Yeah, but not a hard knockdown. So you see Jonathan Tenney backdashing right away. A gold burst for Razzo. He went for the gusto. But that time he didn't go for the full hold. But that's going to be big damage. Ow! Look at this. Ugh.
That's a lot of red. You're almost dead. Oki close slash blocks it out. Can't drop and they take it back. BRC the tech. Trying to eliminate Eddie with the 2P, but it doesn't matter because you see the side switch right here from Jonathan Tenney back to mid-screen. And with bar at the bottom to cook with. What's on the menu?
Tries to get in there with the back turn. BRC to get in. Tries to jump dust shimmy. Look at that. Jonathan Tenney building full space. But Razzo chasing down, and here it is. The flash kick gets the hit. Okay. Can this kill? Is this enough? Is the guts too low? It is. Razzo staying alive.
Staying on set point. For how long? For how long? Stays in front, gold burst, staying Gucci, Jonathan Tenney with a lot of meter to play with.
Sword here?
Cooking right now.
Here we go. And here we go. Is Jonathan gonna go with the standard sequence to the wall here? No, goes with the gaping maw instead to catch Razzo by surprise. And you know what? Loop it, keep going. You've got another one. You're gonna have another super by the time. Oh, tries to do something different, but Razzo, nice escape out of that situation.
Fireball catches, didn't want to commit to it.
Yeah, you can tell these two have played a lot. Jonathan Tenney knows that Razzo knows how to get away from that sequence, so he tries to do something different, but trying to bait out the burst. Oh boy, Razzo still alive.
Finish it, do it now, Gohan. Oh, the dust gets the win in the end. Jonathan Tenney, that is Jay Nasty coming through the play today in winner's side of grand finals of this stacked ass bracket. If you would have asked me prior, who did I think was being grand finals? Umi. Who did y'all think? Umi, James, who did you think? Don't answer that. You probably said Umi too.
I said Umisho and Hotashi were on that kind of, inevitable run-in, but it was neither of them. And it's going to be Jonathan Tenney. And the crazy thing is, when you say it's Jonathan Tenney, nobody's going to be surprised. Not a single person is going to be surprised.
You're like, oh, okay. Oh, that makes sense. He is Jay Nasty. That's a CEO champion. That is a CEO champion. But I mean, we have all these killers out here, right? So it can alternate on whoever's playing on their best day today. Last week it was Peppery Splash in winner side of grand finals. However, Umi is not out yet. Neither are the people in the loser side, but that does solidify our winner side of things as Jay Nasty sits supreme as the king for right now. Let's see if he is upseated off his seat in defeat. We'll have to see, but now we get down to the loser side. Time to tag him a bag and start sending people home even more so.
Solstice was able to take out SQ. Peppery Splash defeated Tempest, but then Solstice beat Peppery Splash. Hotashi then Hotashi then beat Solstice, and now Umisho, we saw, barely win over Romolla, and here we are now in losers finals. Umisho Hotashi, which I said was going to be the inevitable run-in on winner's side. I didn't say winner's side, did I? Seikola, the inevitable run-in is on loser side. See, I meant loser side this whole time, you see.
What is he doing in the chat? Hotashi, you're running a stream, are you not? Go to your stream. Go get ready, because you have to fight Umi. All right? Go get ready. What are you doing in here? Shout out to Hotashi. I love Hotashi. He's funny dude. He's a funny dude.
Just using some Hanzo emotes here in the chat, ready to go here. Oh man. And again, Hotashi, similar situation as we talked about with Jonathan and Razzo and everybody else. None of these players are going to be sitting here wondering how to defeat Happy Chaos. They're proactive about it. They're figuring it out. And Hotashi definitely is going to come to this match well prepared. So really curious to see how this one's going to run. Hey, check out Nubenheimer in the chat as well over here. A lot of people have been talking about how they want to see Nubenheimer in this series as well, and maybe potentially a future sponsored player, partnered player here for the Esports, the Series E tournaments.
Hey, Esports Arena, look at me right in my eyes. I want Nubenheimer next. Put Nubenheimer in. Put him in, coach. Put him in. You got my official seal of approval. And if you need more, look at Nubenheimer's Twitter. He is just one of the funniest but really good Nago players out there. So for the entertainment factor, and plus he's a great player, put Nubenheimer in.
Do we really want another Nago in this event?
Yes,
do we really want another Nago in this event?
Yes.
I mean, we have already we've had 2 Nagos in this event and 0 Potemkins. Okay, let me tell you something.
Oh, I'm sorry. I had to wake up a little bit when Susie said Potemkin. Yo, what is that? Is that DLC? Is that DLC? You know what I've seen more of? I've seen more Anji than I've seen Potemkin. Hey, listen, if you put it a pop player, it ain't gonna be before.
I would love to see some Anji in here as well, man. I would love to see some Anji. So, dude, Snake Eyes, but he doesn't play in tournaments anymore, right? I would love to see Snake Eyes in getting in the Series E mix. Can you imagine that? Can someone contact Snake Eyes and just be like, "Hey, you want to play some Series E?"
How do we convince him that it's to stop playing in Celestial Tower and these lobby matches and that, and get into this sick action that we got when you have players at the top spots. You have Umi, Hotashi out here, come through and play. But right now, today, it is Umi and Hotashi. That's not winners finals. On the losing side of things, and somebody is going home.
It's Hota. If we get enough donos, he will do it. See in the chat. You love it when your attempts to string together some strings get ruined by other people. Oh man. Oh dang. So Razzo has been playing Anji as well. Okay. I see.
Everyone's picking. I don't even know why people are picking Anji. I may be waiting for them bumps, but right now, the bump characters in the business are definitely Nago and Happy Chaos, but it takes top-level players to take him this far. Side switch with it. Here comes Umi.
Okay, gets the burst out of Hotashi, but downtown Beyblade. And a late burst from Umisho, but wanted to make sure it was a guaranteed situation. And again, how many times have we seen Umisho with the galaxy-brained BRCs in the air to avoid anti-airs and get the damage like that? Obviously, it's a common tactic, but Umisho, I feel like, just does it the best.
And they put Hotashi to rest this first round. Really great pressure, not let Hotashi get going, but round start. All it takes is 2K and Sufukios to play. 6H. They get the wall splat and the break like that. Good stuff for Hotashi in this bar.
Yeah, and we've seen Razzo chase that down now, right? The Beyblade into the Fukio back. And see, we've seen it twice in a row from Hotashi now. And look at Umisho's defense. Oh, he tried to play it so carefully. What a backdash in the throw to avoid the command throw. Empty low, okay. Not like this. Yeah, he gets the slump. He's blocking from Hotashi. Oh, but he walks under and gets the hit from the other side.
Oh my gosh. That was like an Umisho round going down for Hotashi, able to get that side switch. Unfortunate for Umi. Hotashi puts it back in the corner, but they're out of there. They're aware. Gets hit with the far slash, forcing out the burst. That's the block to lock him down, not let them come through for free.
Oof, nice. There's that range again, and again backdashing that command throw. It's the second time we've seen Umisho do that. Gets the water balloon on him, keeps that pressure going with the gunshot as the anti-air. Nice YRC from Hotashi, though, to take his turn. And here he goes. Oh, the patience!
Wait for a counter hit. 2S counter hit to the side of Umi. Run cancel to put Hotashi in the corner. Reading up for the stank once again. Full situation.
Yeah. Oh, but again, Hotashi with the beautiful timing and reading Umisho's desire to run forward and start the offense. Had the 2S out there ready to go. Umisho runs into it, and Hotashi takes the first game 1-0.
I want to pull it back a bit because we saw the 2S come through and get hit. We saw that, like, this Happy Chaos players want to go for like counter hit 2S, get a corner carry out of the corner, it's like a defensive sort of thing, because as Happy Chaos players have, like, they don't have like the best defense, but the reward from getting a hit is when the defense comes through. Like, they get a lot of reward from getting a hit. So he read that and got the Nago 2S to counteract. Umi shows that they are studying studies against not only this character but this player.
Yep, and here we go. There's the standard frame traps from Hotashi and the standard stare down. Misses with the 2H, so that gets the burst out of Hotashi because he wants to keep the corner. But Umisho manages to find his way out. The slump, and here comes the continued pressure. Gonna let him slump again. Keep the pressure going. The fadeaway. Load, keep him in the corner. This vortex situation. Normally you can spring off the wall, but if you get wall splatted from the ground, you slump and are stuck in that position. And that is how Umisho just looped Hotashi to death.
Over to put him to rest. I like that. The super right at the right time too at the end to stay fine. Now Umi using a lot of that stuff to not go back to neutral. You definitely do not want to go back to neutral either way against a Nago player, because it could be one good Fukio in to get the win. We've seen that. And then you have to worry about also the command grab. Ooh, I would have thought it was a bite, but all right, Umi getting that corner carry.
Yeah, again, Umisho has managed to escape a bunch of those bites, so she might have discouraged Hotashi from trying it at this point. Hotashi now, trying to get off the ground, but the gunshot looked like he had the opportunity, but not gonna happen. but still not dead yet. And Nago can delete you so fast. There's one bite. Okay, half of your meter gone in this situation now. He is going to go for the super. He's going to spend it. Get the hard knockdown. More than half of your life down.
Umi still has burst, but this is okay, as you said. What's the decision? We can Fukio in for the throw. You seen that though? No, the fade away off the Fukio play. 2H. PRC.
Oh no!
The burst with the neutral jump. Oh,
a drop combo. Hotashi with the dropped combo. Oh man, that is brutal right there, and that gives Umisho the game, and so that's going to be 1-1 now, tied between Umisho and Hotashi. You cannot let Umisho get away with this. You have to make sure you finish your plate.
I mean, Umi is cheap. What did Umi do that was cheap? There was a drop, and they capitalized. No surprise, it's a top player. That's what they're going to be doing. What do you mean Umi is cheap? I mean, they're cheap for other reasons. They, as a player, are cheap. Yeah, I had to cast cheap, but they are, as a player, are cheap. But there was a big drop from Hotashi. They could have been seeing a 2-0, but now we're seeing a 1-1. Let's see who gets it done.
Yeah, again, look, man, the character select screen is there, man. You want to give yourself the best chance of winning. Umisho clearly does that by playing some Happy Chaos.
100%.
And now look at this, the corner carry. Oh, drops that combo. This time Umisho's turn to drop. And now Hotashi going for some of those command throws again. Got him with the 2H. I'm surprised Umi tried to do something in the air.
Thought about the YRC. Still, Umi in the corner. Still comes down with violence. Actually able to get the hit. Stays in front.
Yeah, tried to go for the cross up there. Pretty sure that was their intention. Didn't quite get it. But look at this pressure all the way into the corner. Reload off of the sweep. And just right under that 2H. And here we go. Concentration super is up. This is basically... Oh, wait!
It's what? Saw the yellow? Go for the back throw. 2H. Body spin. Where's the throw? That was a bait. Ear dunk. No! Umi
I was just about to say, watch out for the blood burst. Hotashi was trying to get the kill. That was basically the end game scenario right there. Get the kill or have that explosion happen. And Umisho managed to survive, but not surviving this one. Look at the damage. Oh,
Jay,
my.
He's gonna kill? He's gonna kill?
No, it's not gonna kill. It's not gonna kill. Oh my God! I didn't believe, Cola. I did not believe.
I didn't think either. Oh my God, Hotashi back in the driver's seat. Go slash side switch, far slash, red RC, goes to victory. He's gonna pop, but he's gonna drop Umi. Just needs one more good sequence with the throw. Burst throw to keep him in the corner. FD puts some space up in this place. Mask on. Oh, you thought?
Dude, everybody in the chat didn't think it was gonna kill. Nobody thought that was gonna kill. Holy crap. Oh my goodness, and there it is.
Oh my God. Hotashi, we gotta pull back a bit because Hotashi reading these button presses when Umi wants to get defensive with it, like defensive, offensive with it, and find a button in a way out, you know, counter hit in the corner carry with dash cancel, all that stuff like that we typically see. Hotashi is ready and steady. 2H, 5H, 2S, things like that to put this player to rest. It is nasty how Hotashi is reading Umi, and they're on game point.
Here we go. Hotashi trying to send Umisho out of the bracket. When's the last time Umisho did not win a Series E event? I'm actually not sure, because I swear she's won most of them that I've seen, that I've commentated. But Hotashi here, ready to end Umisho's tournament run this week.
It might be defeat, but we'll see. Here's a super to get the wall splat and the break like that. This is good because, you know, Umi with far has many ways to go far. Concentration and the corner carry. Hotashi saving that bar. Jumpy. What's that burst, baby?
Oh, did you touch a button? No. You really did block. And the raw super, so no burst ability here. What a smart play, because Hotashi was definitely going to burst the first thing that hit him. So Umisho just goes for the raw super punish. Galaxy Brain. Smart stuff.
Umi doing something different with the dash situation. We see a lot of dash in 2Ps and stuff like that. Weights and baits, but here's Hotashi. Fukioing in after the Beyblade. Dust opens them up. 2H. He's a one-shot character. Look at the damage. Jump H. 6H.
Oh, dang. You saw Hotashi try to swing there. Got checked by the gunshot while running. Hotashi's got to try to find a way in. Look at that forward dash. Beyblade from downtown. It's good.
Go. Oh, no. Missed the hit, but again, the Beyblade situation. The bloody spin to get in. They thought it was nerfed. Midnight Snack from Count Black. Plus frames, no lane. Oh, my God. One more good hit.
Watch out for the blood burst. Watch out.
It's over.
But it's not Hotashi. Hotashi does it with a perfect to close it out. And Umisho has been eliminated from the tournament. Hotashi with the basically the Stephen Curry Beyblades from the other side of the screen, finding their mark so many times, and Hotashi is gonna move forward again, showing you how much these top players are just going to be battling each other back and forth and back and forth. See, when most players out there are gonna complain about Happy Chaos and what a kind of a character that it is, players like Jonathan Tenney and Hotashi are gonna make sure that they know how to deal with the character and learn how to fight the character, as they have shown here. Hotashi, Jonathan Tenney have both defeated Umisho to send Umisho out of the bracket.
I wanna one up that a bit. They're learning not only how to fight Happy Chaos, but to fight Umisho themselves, right? You see the study students prepared to wait for these whiffs, these hits, the aggressive defense that we see from Umi, waiting and baiting, getting the right hits to do it. And I'm gonna, that Discord of 2,000 people probably cheering is probably lit up, going like this. Listen, I love you, Umi, but and it's gonna sound weird to say, it's good to see Umi lose because for two reasons. One, Umi's gonna get only better from this. They're gonna look back and be like, okay, these are my mistakes, and come back stronger. Two, it's good to see the level. Like, you don't want to see one player just dominating the game, especially in one region. You want to see people get the rise to that same level. And we saw it with Hotashi, right? Where players were like, it felt like players were way underneath Hotashi, and now they're coming up. But Hotashi, maybe back on his own style with the flip mode, has to beat Razzo in the run back like that if he wants that top spot against Jonathan Tenney.
Yeah, again, is Umisho the best in the world still? Probably. This hasn't changed much at this point. She's still EVO champion in second place from Guilty Gear Strive. 2,000 and 1,000 entrants, the two biggest Guilty Gear Strive tournaments to this date. However, you can see the players out there are definitely fighting for that spot. And so Hotashi is going to have to try to take out Razzo to get back onto the winner's side. But Razzo has defeated Hotashi 3-0, as you can see at the beginning of this top 8 bracket. And people have been saying in the chat that Razzo has been consistently defeating Hotashi of late. So let's see if Hotashi can find any adjustments here for this match.
I want to remind people that we have the best of the best in the U.S. fighting it out every single week here at Series E. So for these players to come to this bracket, this will probably be the most stacked bracket that you see on a weekly, all right? Because it's beyond a weekly. It's not even an exhibition. It's an execution of your favorite players. But they're only going to get stronger every single week. But Jay Nasty waits in the wings as we are losers finals. Razzo versus Hotashi, the run back. Razzo with a 3-0 over Hotashi. Will it be the same sort of thing?
And you see that, right? I mean, the Beyblade, when it was 0 on block, was obviously really annoying to deal with. But the fact that, Nago can always cancel it. Oh, geez, you're dead. The fact that Nago can always cancel that Beyblade into the DP follow-up as a frame trap, the fact that it's -3 now is really not that different.
It's really not. You can take back your turn.
Yeah, you're still scared to hit the button.
I mean, you're scared of Naga all the time. But then again, we have a DP and the parry. You are Leo, you can fight this character.
Why did they give Leo a command throw out of back turn? Seriously, why? Why?
He needs to open up the opposition and get into them. That's the win. Ground pound edition. before the wall splat and break like that. Thank you, Daisuke. Thank you so much, Daisuke. Round start DP from Hotashi. Oh my God. Look at that that's a vital energy right there. I don't want to mess with that sort of energy. Razzo right back at him.
Nice check from Hotashi, but Razzo right back in there. Up RC to launch him a little bit higher, and there we go. Gets the wall break, but again, Nago with that high guts, very hard to kill.
Careful these fireballs. One good 5H with the enhanced blood bar or 2S to put them to rest. Goal first, saw the 2B. So smart from Hotashi.
What a sequence by Hotashi, but is it going to pay off? He finally gets a YRC out of there. A little bit too far away for that 2H to connect, and Hotashi has spent it all, but you saw that with the delayed Beyblade into Beyblade. Now he's going to be at 0 health. Razzo just needs to hit him one time with a special move, but we got to watch out. Yeah, you can't throw those sonic booms from a screen away because there's... Oh! He went for the throw. Razzo was hoping he would not go for anything, being scared of the flash kick, but Hotashi went for the throw anyway and got the win.
If you ain't gonna do it, I'm gonna get that throw, get that punish though. Chicago punish right there. And we're seeing Hotashi come back just like that, taking some big risks to find reward. I mean, he was in Blood Bar. I mean, if he hadn't got the ozone with the clone, if the Blood Bar didn't go down at the right time to stay fine, that would have been a fireball lockdown from the side of Razzo.
Yeah, and that's the terrifying thing, though, is that, you know, Hotashi has so many ways. Because Razzo was one hit away practically from death, even from a full screen away, throwing those sonic booms was going to be such a risk because of the clone, because of the stand H.
Break the wall. Make him fall. Get that bar back. Razzo with a lot of tension. But the backdash for the BRC. I'm guessing looking for a DP. I'm guessing.
Oof. But Razzo's still going to take it anyway with that headbutt. Razzo. Remember, it was 3-0 in favor of Razzo on the winner's side, so Hotashi already with one more game than he won in that first set completely. But Razzo right now trying to tie it up 1-1, trying to make it so that this is the last game that Hotashi has won.
All right, side switch, jump slash, that was super sick, but able to actually get the distance with the high jump. Jump P for the wall splat. -3 has Fukio back. Red RC able to get a few hits into it, but careful of the blood bar. BRC baits out the burst. Wasn't pumped through the worst. That could have been it. DP! Let's go, Razzo!
After the IB, he really went for the he did DP, DP, DP. That was the combo that he just did.
Tell me, James, find me a game where a character can do 3 DPs. Maybe there is one out there, but maybe a modern game. 3 DPs in a sequence like that to seal it. Dang, Razzo. I actually not seen 3 DPs come through Leo. That's sick. That's actually hella
3
sick.
Flash kicks, no less here.
Oh my god.
Man. But there we go. Razzo takes one game here. Again, they won 3-0 on the winner's side of the bracket. So the potential here for Razzo to maybe do this again. Can they eliminate Hotashi from the tournament?
Let's see, we get a lot closer than what it appeared to be last time. We'll go back like that. Play spin to get in. A lot of risks to try to find some reward. Blocked it. Yeah, roll for that
plus,
back.
Go for the throw.
Positioning. What? Oh, weak listening because I'm looking out for that parry.
Yo, Razzo went in so hard in that corner there, just pressing 5K all day, parries the super, just went absolutely ham, and Hotashi could not find a way out.
Round start DP will definitely help out, at least for these round start situations. Hotashi using a lot of that blood bar is building. Oh, right the tip. Oh, you lucky boy.
Ooh, okay. And now the burst here. Gonna lose half the life. But we'll still have the life lead as a result. No, not anymore thanks to that throw. Gotta put, oh, what? Gets the throw because the mask put on avoided the attack.
RC.
How many punches? 2 punches.
Yeah, looking for an opening. 5P, DP, bloody spin, gets in. Are we game to game? Oh, we are game to game, round to round. A lot closer.
Who's gonna go up 2-1? Who is gonna go up 2-1? It's gonna be determined by this round here. Again, Hotashi won 0 games against Razzo on the winner's side. Backdash again to avoid that. Common way to counter that overhead option from Leo is to backdash it.
This goes for the normal throw. Back turn, bad positioning, off the low. DP hard knockdown, ground pound again to get that back turn situation, and again up the low. DP, finish it. DP one more time to stay fine. Needs one more hit to do it. One more hit, James. Oh.
2H after the transition. What a oh that no, he was okay. He had the command throw. He had the command throw. What a smart decision to go for that command throw there, because Hotashi was for sure like, oh shoot, this might be late. I should be able to block in time. Let me block. So Razzo said, you know what, I'm gonna go for the command throw because I had already committed to the fire pillar. He was not expecting that explosion at that point in time. So going for the command throw, nicely done. Razzo goes up 2-1.
He needed it. Leo needs it. You know, he needs a way to open up the block. People just blocking the sequences. I mean, the overhead's not enough. The guard break's not enough. He needs another way to play. But then again, it takes someone at a high level to really pull out the best of Leo. Remember, Leo is nerfed. Let's relax, chat. Leo is definitely nerfed, but Razzo makes his character work. Tempest has to as well, but I think Razzo's gameplay is like it's just so well rounded, so it's able to pull back if things get a little bit too wild. And that's why we see them staying solid against someone like Hotashi.
All right, here we go. Starts off with a kick into the Beyblade. Again, -3, but you're so scared to try to take your turn afterwards. Hotashi's going to be at 2.5 bars now, so got to be careful of the blood burst. Trying to get some of that back. Yeah, there we go. Going to get some of that blood gauge back, but still maintain that level 2.
Hotashi would love to have him nice and close when those far slashes come through into the sequence. In front is Razzo. Overhead, Christian the Crane busting the dome. Tell
He's
me
gonna be
you
able to
got
counter
the parry.
that.
Parry, yes, sir. No punish. The 2-4 out.
How did that miss? Oh, burst to try to avoid it. It was going to be plus frames anyway. Oh, what an IB. And wow, you're going to flash kick the standing kick. Ken Razzo actually makes his comeback. This is the start of it right here, but the...
At the parry. Oh, it doesn't matter. The slap chop. Red RC 5K victory. Hotashi takes it back. But I will say, that was sick. That parry, that sequence.
That work from Razzo. Hotashi, though, that's why you get the life lead early, so that comeback there is diffused like that. So Hotashi now trying to tie this up 2-2. Oh, BRC, but the slowdown, yeah, you can't punish that whiff throw. Here comes Razzo with another comeback attempt. Can he do it this time? Oh, IB, nice, but gets caught by the flash kick. Pressure. Low again.
Overhead.
He's got the meter for the super.
Look for the burst. Red RC, waiting and baiting again. No bite from Hotashi. We'll give it to him, backdash. 5P, BRC 5K against the 5P. With the throw. Counter hit, that should be enough. Oh my God, Hotashi. Oh my God, Hotashi. Oh my God. Oh my God.
The clutch from Hotashi there in the scramble situation at the end. Hotashi finding a way to win in that absolute just scramble at the end to take it 2-2 again, losing 0-3 on the winner's side earlier in this very tournament. Hotashi trying to exact revenge by taking this 3-2. It's the final game.
Press the back dash, gets in with a 5K, 6K situation, hard knockdown, with a meaty fireball instead of the run through. And I like this, just nice and easy with the walk-in pressure. Guide him to the corner. Oh, interrupts the 6H.
Right. Okay, gets him at the burst. Oh yeah, he's gonna have to explode here. What is Razzo doing? Okay, still gonna be able to get the kill off of that. What a weird sequence right there. We are definitely seeing a lot of situations where these two players are trying to outsmart each other in ways that us plebes cannot understand, because they are doing some crazy stuff here.
I think that might have been a miss, but you know what? We're gonna call it smart. As Razzo is on set point, interruption with the 5P and the side switch. I like that, not trying to be caught up in the corner, but he might have to call a corner because Razzo is getting
Super
into Hotashi the super. Is he gonna get the wall break?
It's not gonna kill though. No, scaling. What the heck, Nago? Oh, I can't believe he blocked. I got hit. I got hit for sure. Oh my goodness. What a block by Razzo.
Every Fuki has to be careful. The blood bar at the bottom. You have to be very careful. Fukio's in close that situation. He's gonna bust. And the point is, yo, Razzo with the nice and easy 5P to seal it and steal it. You styling while profiling in the meanest way possible.
I love the BRC to slow down the explosion recovery, to just give him that much more time to stare at him and be like, you're done.
The backhand.
Love it. Oh, man. Nicely done to Razzo there. Hotashi definitely went ham at the end there to try to take it. And, ended up good defense from Razzo. So Hotashi did have the blood burst, and Razzo was able to take it, and it will be Razzo versus Jonathan Tenney in the rematch for Grand Finals.
I like how people are like, that set was sick. We aren't even done with it. And we're moving on to the grand finals of Series E out here at Series E, Guilty Gear Strive Edition. I see all the Twitter talk. I see people getting hot, especially after Evo dropped and we had our champion come through, and Umi is out of the tournament. Hotashi out of the tournament. All that remains is Jay Nasty and Ridiculous Razzo waiting to seal it and see who's going to steal it. I cannot believe that we've had such great matches. Yes, I can. We get the best of the best in the U.S. coming through every time, every single week. What am I saying? Would y'all think I actually believe that? Get out of here.
I actually feel like Series E here on the Esports Arena should be renamed to Series E, starring Jonathan Tenney and Razzo, because how often we see these two players here wreck and shop. I mean, seriously, at the start of Series E Season 1, if you remember, we were talking about Jonathan Tenney as a Soul player. We were like, he's trying to learn Zato and see how well he can actually acclimate with his character. Now he is one of the best. He has been dominating here in Series E again. First and second place, Jonathan Tenney and Razzo in the partnered standings. Remember, the two players with the highest ranking in points after the season is done maintain their sponsorships. Well, that's why these two have the same sponsors as they did last time, because they finished first and second, and they probably have the potential to do it again. If I don't know what the leader standing the board is right now, but I cannot imagine that those two are not on top. Well, okay, Umisho is probably on top, but still.
Ooh, but those two, waiting the wings, trying to get like that second spot is going to be heat, flames, and fire. And we've only just had that every single week with this. I again, like, this doesn't even feel like a normal invitational. Like, I feel like the matches are always fire, and it goes to show how good the U.S. is getting at Guilty Gear.
There we
Let's
go.
take a look at the points right here. So Umi is obviously way far ahead.
Of course, Tempest.
But Tempest, I forgot, has been doing work too as well. So
yeah, of course,
Razzo's got a lot of work to do if they want to surpass Red Ditto and get past Jonathan Tenney.
God, and look at that. I mean, look at the bottom right down there. Solstice with 0 points. That almost seems impossible with how well Solstice has been playing, but this is just the level of competition that we have here. 3 of our new sponsors, Umisho, Tempest, and Red Ditto, taking up 3 of the top 4 spots right now. This is so crazy how strong these partnered players are right now. Of course, Razor, Umisho, Mike and Ike, Tempest, NYC, and Anytizers, Red Ditto up against Vizio, Jonathan Tenney, Intel, Razzo. Shoutouts to Intel. It is Intel week right now. Excedrin, Solstice, and Nerf Shine.
Once again, you got to give big ups here at Series E to help cultivate these players to get stronger. Obviously, they've been doing on their own in other brackets too as well, practicing out of the tournaments. But Series E, I feel like helps push these players, because you put all these sharks in a pool and only one remains, only one can stand. And there is stuff that they are playing for. They're not only playing to keep their sponsorships if they have them, but also if you don't have a sponsorship, you are trying to impress potential sponsorships, because even if they're not picked up because they have the points, they may decide to keep them, or other sponsors might come in and be like, you know what? why don't I just pick up this peppery splash guy? He seems kind of cool. You might see that come through. I don't know why I had that. I don't have that voice, but you know.
I mean, again, Excedrin, Solstice, Nerf, Shine are sponsors from last season. They kept those players on board here. So, you know, again, even if you aren't the top two, obviously you can keep that position.
That's true. But
and I think we're waiting for the players here for this final grand finals match here between between God, I'm so used to saying grand finals of the Umisho with Jonathan, Tenney, and Razzo. Just reminding you, you're watching some Series E over here, which is a semi-professional league that can add that again. Anyone can join. Like I said, if you play well in these tournaments, you can get picked up. So compete in the qualifiers, stay at the top of the leaderboards for your chance to get sponsored by us and our partners every season. Once you are sponsored, Series E players do make $750 a month, a little extra stipend, and then also are flown out to a lot of the majors out there. So again, what an awesome opportunity for a lot of these players.
It's good that we have this stuff for these players to play for and help enable them to play and compete. And we've seen these players that are sponsored obviously do a lot of work. CEO, Evo, and more. So as CEO Taku gets closer and closer, and as you know, UFA and First Attack get closer and closer, there's many places for them to play and be sent out. So, you know, thanks to Series E for helping enable these players, and also the other sponsors, even outside of Series E, enable these players to go out, because I like seeing this competition travel. It's great to see it out here, but I like seeing them travel. I like the U.S. getting, you know, training together, and then when EU comes through, we know what to do. USA, let's see who's going to take it today. Today versus Razzo, grand finals. Guilty Gear Strive, Series E, baby. Let's get it.
I do want to say, though, if you have considered going to First Attack, and please, I mean, it's wonderful. Puerto Rico is beautiful. That island is so gorgeous, and if you could make it out there, if you could somehow find your way out there, please do, and make sure you stay a couple of extra days, because it is one of the most beautiful places that I have been to in all of my years of traveling for commentary.
Yo, I'm out there. Let's see who's out here, though. This is the grand finals. Jonathan today is in the winner's side, and you've seen how well he does against Leos. Hard knockdown. Here we go. It's time for the mix. No go. I'm staying sober with that throw.
And now the oppose in the corner over here. Jonathan, Tenney did take it 3-1 over Razzo on the winner's side. So, like I said, these two have played each other so much. But, I mean, interestingly enough, on that winner's side, it really did feel like Jonathan kind of had the edge over Razzo. So let's see if he can keep it up over here. And you saw there with the gap, Razzo tried to get in there. Jonathan, Tenney checked him, baited out the DP. The connection has been lost, and I don't know what's happening.
You know, I think it's happening is that, you know, sometimes the server's got to get ready and steady for this hot heat action. You know what I'm saying? Sometimes a little bit too hard for the servers to handle because this is absolute heat out here. But I think you're right. When we look back at how Jonathan Day was playing against Razzo, the narrative neutral definitely felt like he knew what to do. Dealt with 6P, dealt with DP. I've not seen too many people have really good answers for DP clashes so consistently. I've seen it every so often when they fight souls and stuff like that, but really consistent answers from Zato, of all things.
Yeah, so I'm curious right now if they're going to try to let them finish this match out or if they're going to try to reset it, because if I'm not mistaken, Jonathan was up 1-0. So let's see if they give Jonathan one free round. One of the nice things about this game is because the meter is reset every single time. I don't know what the burst situation is. No, they're just going to go straight back into it. They're like, whatever, we play each other so much, it doesn't matter.
Have you ever seen the game where like the guy kicks the karate guy kicks the ref and they continue playing, they don't care about the rules? That's what's going on right here. I don't know if they know the rules, but they're still going into it. Jonathan Day with the first win. Well, actually, hold on now. Maybe that was the free round right there. I hope that was the free round. That's all I'm gonna say. Hope that was the free round. Wazzer with a better start right here. Jonathan Tenney, wall broken and not with bar. Jump D trying to find an opening. 5P defensively from Jonathan Tenney. What a gap pusher.
Oof. And look at this round from Razzo. What an answer back here to win this round number 2 in super dominant fashion.
Return him back, 2P just like that to eliminate Eddie and stay steady. Baits out the burst, got the bursters quenched. Wall break again, bad situations. Razzo has bar to utilize. This is built.
Okay, tries to take the turn, runs up and throws through the oppose. Smart stuff, and now Razzo with the, oh no, that's it right there. Razzo taking game number 1 here in grand finals. Again, Razzo on the loser side, as indicated by the parentheses L that you see on his name over there. Coming from the loser side, has to send Jonathan Tenney to loser's bracket first in a 3 out of 5 set, and then win another 3 out of 5 set in order to eliminate him. So a lot of work for Razzo here. Jonathan Tenney only needs to win just a single one of those sets.
Twice as nice out here for Razzo, but Jonathan Tenney just needs 1 to play. You gotta see the difference though. Razzo, 2P eliminates Eddie and immediately goes into the side switch, or the back turn I should say, to put the mix in play, and all you need are a few sequences and the mixes to seal it and steal it against Sato. He doesn't have the health and guts to play with, and you saw it right there in that last match. How is Jonathan Tenney gonna come back?
All right, again, Jonathan Tenney winning it 3-1 last time.
Ooh.
Let's see if Razzo can turn this around. Like I said, these two kind of in similar situations. These two are going to be making so many decisions that are going to seem weird to us, but it's because they have played so many of these matches against each other that they're already on layer 50, you know?
I mean, one of them right there is just Jonathan Tenney whipping a button at that distance, knowing that Razzo can't whip punish, and then whip punishing Razzo with the 5P. If they would have had bar, they would have had an extension. But I like that. You thought you could whip? Nah, get hit, bozo. Smart stuff.
Okay, try to run in and throw the oppose again, but you saw Jonathan Tenney that time backdashing to get away from that. Again, you can see how these two players are, oh, that's going to be a big punish. You see how these two players are very familiar with each other.
Oh, you trying to DP? Why at that distance? Why at that distance? Jonathan Tenney making Razzo panic like they on the Titanic, and it's sinking. Their chances are sinking. 6H, one more touch will seal it, and Jonathan Tenney with bar is not one you want to mess with.
And, oh, here comes Razzo. Can he do this comeback? Is this possible? Backdash again to avoid the overhead. And again, very few active frames on that overhead. You've seen so many. That's probably like the 4th or 5th time today we've seen someone backdash that and punish it. Something that you definitely want to get used to doing if you see Leo's autopilot, the back turn sequence of light, medium, heavy, right? As soon as they go with that heavy overhead, backdash, punish, Jonathan Tenney, perfect counter right there, ties it up 1-1.
Thank you, chat, for enlightening us. I didn't know you could DP the super, but it does seem like it's a risk, though. I know you don't want to be caught up in the corner with those plus frames and let that, you know, the Eddie pressure start. But, however, like, if you don't time it right, it's good night. Jonathan Tenney puts a game on the board.
Oh, sorry, that was the guard crush. That was the guard crush, not the heavy. My bad, my bad.
Okay. RC. That wall break. Yeah. Why are you saying it like, Walter? Walter! Don't go in there. It's Leo with back turn. Walter, don't go to the skies. Walter! He's got to throw.
And here comes the the super missed. Why? Why? How did that happen? That is really unfortunate. And sniping with the invite hell just needs one more hit.
Oh,
the tap dust.
Caught him ducking.
And Jonathan Tenney trying to end this here on the first set. Doesn't want the reset. Blocks the DP. Baits out the burst. Oh, this is not looking good for Razzo at all.
Burst to put it back in the corner. Here's applause. Take this fan to the stands where they belong. Since Jonathan today, this is Jay Nasty. Can Razzo find a way out to play? These can be plus frames to lock him down. 2S.
Ooh, wow, the reach on that. Okay, got him to push him to the corner, but now Razzo finding the gap, getting that flash kick through there, and now catches with the overhead. That's the overhead, not the guard break, so that's the difference right there. That's the H.
The RC 5P trying to get the counter hit. Would have loved to have it. That'd have been sick in terms of damage. YRC takes a turn back, and just like that, Jonathan Tenney with the leapfrog. Is there going to be a command grab? Don't afraid of the DB. The 5K. Scuffing up the Yeezys. They're not real. The Yeezys ain't real.
You saw Razzo right there. 2 backdashes in the corner, was 100% expecting Jonathan Tenney to go for the Sharknado throw, or at least some sort of throw there, trying to avoid that. Gets the shimmy, and now the burst out of Jonathan, and checking with the 5P for the anti-air.
Once again, now Razzo is going to get there with the super. This one's for you, boy. The
and Razzo taking it 2-1 here, trying to reset this bracket again. These two players, week after week after week, playing each other here on Series E. I mean, like, if someone has the stats, I want to know what their record against each other is here at Series E, because how many times have these two fought each other? But again, Razzo needing to win 2 sets. This is only set number 1.
See who gets it done. Razzo trying to reset the bracket. 6 p.m. immediately. Jonathan Tenney, you can't let this momentum go. Razzo, I feel like, is a momentum-based player. And if you give them an inch, it'll take a mile.
What? I haven't seen a Zato player use that move in like 10,000 years. I forgot that it existed.
That's it.
Oh my god. Oh no, the sword! Wow! The sword kept going!
That is some simply the night kind of style stuff right there. Lit stuff. Oh my god. The flow.
Okay, here we go. Backdashes out of the... Wow! Then PRC's out of the whiff 2D to get the back throw. Here we go. Pressure in the corner.
2D.
And now,
side switch.
Sandwich. You see the needle on the other side. The top dust. The burst is not going to hit Jonathan Tenney. Did he break the law again? I think he broke the law to get through there.
Like a criminal, a villain, but God willing, Razzo is still in this. Wall splat just like that. Wall break 2 as well. Ground pound. Going to make the bedrock and get that bar back. IB, but still doesn't do much with it as Jonathan Tenney takes with the corner. This is what they love to play.
Trying to basically just juggle him all the way to the corner. Nice. Using the Zvite to cross sides to get the side switch. But there is, speaking of side switch, the 5P into the red RC. The classic Jonathan Tenney to get to the other side. Out of there.
Oh, nobody wants to be in the corner, James.
Dude, how many times have we side switched between these two players over here? Jonathan, however, finally going to get the wall break. Not going to be the hard knockdown. PRC to punish. And you're right, PRC, my bad. And Jonathan Tenney ties it up 2-2.
Yo, nobody wants to be in that corner prison. They be switching positions consistently. And it makes sense. Either you get pressured with Zato and Eddie to stay steady, or you get mixed with Leo, back turn over and over again to get their win. Now, is it going to be game over or game reset point right here, or reset point, I should say, for Razzo? I don't know who's going to take this. I'm going to be real. This is a back and forth.
Again, Razzo definitely needs some of those points, as you saw right there, in 5th place in the standings right now. So again, a lot of the new blood coming in here and doing some damage really badly. But Jonathan also wants to get up that leaderboard as well, and this will be a huge boost for them. Not to mention the little extra money that is on the line, $350 for 1st place, on top of that $750 stipend that they get for the month already.
Stacks be making savages. Jonathan Tenney wants to keep that sponsor as much as possible. Look at that 5P on the dasher situation. That could have been counter hit from the side of Razzo, but here's Jonathan Tenney with that red RC extension, taking to the corner.
Ooh, here we go. Look at this damage. This should do it. And Jonathan Tenney is at match point.
With the quickness, expeditiously, he is on the Grizzly. He is mauling Razzo. You think it'd be the opposite considering it's Leo. Goes underneath the fireball, I should say the leapfrog with the throw, puts him in the corner. How's your defense?
Oh, was that a burst bait there potentially from Razzo? Doesn't matter. Here we go. Gets the overhead into the super hard knockdown. Dead! Who? What? What? I thought he was gonna live.
Not this time. Oh, the jump in. Yeah, first situation. I do it early. Early right there. 6 a.m. in the morning. Counter hit though. Pierce, corner carry.
Again,
things are getting
one
scary.
of the best at using that 5H to interrupt people is Jonathan Tenney. He just needs about another 20%, 40% life to drain here to take this, but here comes Razzo with the whip punish towards the corner.
Wall break, bar back and then some. The tension. Who's we sit the next dimension? BRC2S. 26P?
Yeah, BRC trying to get that pressure, has the Eddie, but now Eddie is gone. Time for Razzo to come. Did he read that?
Gets the hit!
But it didn't wall break! It didn't wall break! Oh, and he didn't punish the backdash quite yet. It's coming down the way. He's staying in the front! He stayed in the front and Razzo resets the bracket!
If we would have saw a wall break, that might have been it or close to it. But the distance wasn't enough, and now we're seeing reset. I wanted to see this. Me personally.
That dash from Leo hella looked like he was close enough to go to the other side, but he stayed in front, and Jonathan Tenney thought it was going to the other side too, but it didn't, and Razzo's gonna use that to reset the bracket. We're back to 0-0 for another full set of the best Guilty Gear Strive action you can find on Twitch every week.
Talk to him, James. It's real deal out here at Series E. Oh, we in the corner once again. I thought whoever gets that corner position is going to be the winner. Side switch off of it, though, is Razzo. But they've been able to survive out here with the super. We'll get the wall break, the Oki going and flowing, and that bar back.
Now, YRC going to find the way to try to turn this momentum around here. Faked it, tried to bait out an anti-air or something from Razzo. Razzo, their fireball's still coming. That's why you see Jonathan Tenney flying away. Come fly with me. Let's fly away. And now the pressure here from Eddie.
5B.
No Eddie Gage. Oh, but he's going to get Eddie back now. This is really important.
Leapfrog again to cover the approach, but Razzo with great defense will have to block this out. Pass all the plus frames. Up in the corner, but still fighting back. Razzo, I love how they are not deterred. In the 2P, deletes Eddie up the table.
Oh, watch out, but you're about to get... Oh, he got the burst, but it wasn't a gold. He was just a little... Timing was a little off. Didn't get the... Oh, into the top dust. Jonathan Tenney, Jay, nasty with the round comeback.
Yo, JT out here doing something different. With feeling some different type of energy, and I love it. Slugging it out with this Leo. Overhead though, Christian the Cranium blessing the dome. Wall splat, yes. Break the wall, make him fall, get that bar back. We see Razzo with some tension with the red RC extensions, or even some BRC nastiness. Try to keep him as much as possible with the 2S.
Oh, nice, but no punish. That was interesting. Not sure. I mean, there was no way Tenney was going to be able to RC that whiff throw.
It's a 2H.
Oh, here we go. Side switch.
Oh, but the throw!
And it looked like... So normally when you see Jonathan Tenney do 5P into RC, he runs under and gets the side switch combo. Razzo had the burst. Jonathan Tenney was expecting Razzo to burst to keep the corner. So instead he went to break the law to go under, and that's why he didn't get to continue that combo. That was a hard read that didn't pay off for Jonathan.
The sequences though, as he gets the wall break, bar back, how he's gonna spin this tension, looking for that 5P. Now a PRC, and he just wants that extension to put Razzo in the corner and put the pressure on, forcing out the burst. This is fine for John T, because if they put him back in the corner, it'll be the worst. Burst from John T. No more defense, all offense for both.
Backdashing, trying to get away, but got in there, and look at that. Gets the dash 2H after the counter hit jump H for maximum damage. Almost tied it up in life, and he's gonna get the pressure.
Red RC, go slash, FD for space over the space, allows the 2S to hit, counter hit, opposed. Oh, the North Carolina helicopter. Get the hit though.
Oh, can he finish this off here? Is this enough to kill? It is. Jonathan Tenney takes it and goes up 1-0 here in set number 2.
This dude is ridiculous. I have never seen like Zato so aggressive in these like clutch moments, in these clutch decisions and things like that. Usually, let's get defensive with it. Let's stay back and block a bit. Jonathan is taking some big risks and find a reward. This dude's 5Ps are nasty. This dude's conversions are nasty. He is steady and stable, and now he has won the board after the reset.
All right, 1-0 now. Again, on winner side, 3-1 in favor of Jonathan Tenney in the first set here in grand finals. 3-2 in favor of Razzo. How will this third set go between these two rivals?
I cannot believe he is 5-ping a character on round start that will hit you for 70% of your life. Gets a jumping situation, no back turn, my friend. DP hard knockdown, but Razzo not going in. Just wants to set up shot with the fireballs to make him drop.
Yeah, checking with that invite hell. Got him with the 2K, but did not chain it to the 2 dust. Didn't believe. Meanwhile, Jonathan Tenney gets it. The oppose. He hit him with some overhead I didn't see. Goes for the shark for the kill. It's actually not enough, but he gets the hard knockdown. Doesn't have the Eddie for the chip, though. That's why you see Razzo there just chipping the invite hell and the BRC for the guaranteed punish on the blocked dust. Nice decision making and awareness of how much resources he had from Jonathan Tenney.
I love seeing players go for a strip punish, especially when the spacing might be a little goofy. Things look like Mickey House out here. Gets the wall break 6H, money returns. Jonathan Tenney with bar is such a dangerous opponent. Dash up 2D from Razzo.
Okay, here we go. Knockdown gets him with the overhead. And here we go. Oh, yeah, he just wants him to slump. He just wants him to slump there, keep him in the corner. Tries to super his way out, and it's successful. RC to make sure that he can finish the job. I was wondering if that super was going to kill. Razzo says, you know what? Doesn't matter. The RC will make sure I finish the job. Razzo trying to tie it up 1-1.
The throw to get it done, though, and keep Razzo at bay. Leapfrog 2 as well. Dust at that distance, at the tip to do it. Oh, my God. Waiting for the burst, though. Woo! No thirst, though. Razzo gets a side switch.
Oh, he tried to hit a button in between. Got counter hit. Super. This is going to hurt. So, oh, but he had burst. He had burst before the super was activated. How smart. He knows the paths that Razzo wants to go, so he got him to waste that meter with a perfectly timed burst.
That 2K could not have been the play that could have got hit. There's the burst up from Razzo. Gets some distance with it. And now, is this the return of the Mac? 5P. Ground pound. You the call up in the corner. 5K. Reset with the throw. There you go. Razzo is not done yet.
It's 1-1 here. Like I said, when they first went up against each other, I got to imagine it's got to be a 50-50 matchup between these two. Then Jonathan almost was like, nah, dude, I've got this one. Took it 3-1 on the winner side, but since then, it has been as close as you can get. Final game, final round in the first set, and now 1-1 here in set number 2.
I wouldn't be surprised if it gets down to that final game, final round of the tournament, the way these two are playing. It's amazing. I love it. The DP waited and baited, got a full push. Forced out the burst from Razzo early.
And now the corner pressure here from Razzo. Ooh, got caught. But of course, not going to be able to get the full combo or a side switch or anything without any of the resources. Jonathan Tenney just got, oh my God, launched himself out of there. And look at that, PRC saw he was in the middle of something, had the flash kick to punish that. And now punishing the aerial assault from Jonathan Tenney.
Not only did he take away the frog, he also got the 6P. That's amazing. Fireball and the throw, caught him coming in, closed the door in front of his face. Not here, sir.
Wow. Razzo said, you know what? I don't care if you're RCing into my face. I got a 2-frame throw. Let's go. But the counter hit from Jonathan Tenney here, the frame trap, and now the pressure in the corner.
That 5K with the ashy knees and the side switch overhead. Once again, he almost dead because if they get the wall sweat, it's going to hurt, or the super built up. Wall break, yes, sir. The far back, that means Razzo has a chance at hitting them in the super.
Oh, the 5K on the 9K on the way down there. Oh, wow, that burst actually hit. There's that buff to the bursts, not going as high when they're higher up and having a little bit of a bigger hitbox. Oh no, that's gonna be punished, but not by a lot because he burst Eddie. He got rid of Eddie at the same time.
Oh,
but Jonathan Tenney still takes it.
Oh my
1-1 in games, 1-1 in rounds. Oh man.
This is going to limit. This is what I like to see. You know, 5P though does get the side switch. 5K, backdash away to stay away from danger. You're a stranger. Don't caution. IP won't save you if you see the follow-up right here with the Pierce.
Oh, counter hit again. That 5H. Jonathan Tenney so good at finding that. Having the leapfrog to keep him safe. Here we go. Hard knockdown. Full Eddie gauge. Tap dust. Jonathan Tenney trying to get to this 2-1 lead. But we know what Leo can do to your health bar. But a check from Jonathan Tenney.
Madman to check a run through like that with a 2P. Now the super for the lockdown. FD may not save you. One more hit to do it. BRC, the 5P back from Razzo, and the 5K throw. They're not done yet. They're not done yet, James. They're not done yet, James. The super Razzo kills Jonathan Tenney, puts himself on game point. Razzo after the reset.
It is never over till it is over here on Series E. These two players going down to the wire every single time. Razzo finding just everything that he needs within his own soul to win that game. He's up 2-1 and has the potential to win this week's Series E. Oh.
Razzo is the player I say plays with their heart, with the Corazon. With the Corazon, okay? With the Corazon. They're coming through out here. Game point for them to get the win out today.
With the Corazon.
The Corazon.
Here we go, the RC. Big damage here. Not going to be quite enough to kill. And what did we see from Razzo so many times? Those Leo comebacks. Tries to see if he could kill Eddie and clip Zato afterwards, but just a little too far away. Not gonna happen over here. Jonathan Tenney trying to take it to the final game, but look at this. The hit in the corner, the super, the hard knockdown, the damage.
Here we go. In the corner you go. Block it for damn dear life. 2S. FD, leapfrog. Ooh, break the wall to make it fall, but look at the defense of Razzo.
Oh, he was too far away for the throw. He was too far away for the throw. Here you go, lockdown in this corner. But again, if Jonathan can't get the kill, it's never over. Oh, no. Actually, I'm sorry, Razzo's the one with the life lead, gets the throw. He's at tournament point, Cola. He could take it on this round.
Razzo, back from the brink. 6-speed leapfrog, though. Round start looking real good for Jonathan today. 2S, get the pushback just like that. Backing up for Eddie, but that's why Razzo goes for the 2D. The only thing is there's going to be a backdash. Cough in the corner. How does he get out?
Oh, just empty jump in the throw. Gaping Maw to cover the jump. Nice block on the tap dust. Read that sequence. And there we go. No more Eddie. So Jonathan Tenney's got to counter his own defense. That back throw is going to be a great start for that. Here we go. He's got meter for the sword, but that's why you saw Razzo burst. He knew. Oh, did he catch him with the Amorphous?
It worked. It worked, James. It worked. That means we get a final game in this grand finals tournament set. Are you kidding me? Tell me this is the best Guilty Gear action you are seeing all week. Where are you going for better Guilty Gear action? Don't answer that because you'd be wrong.
We talked about Series E and WNF teaming up for the Alzheimer's Foundation. Do we have anything for the Weak Heart Foundation? I don't think I can take this, Cola. I don't know if I can take this anymore.
I don't know if I can, yo. Y'all saying Mickey Mouse house game right here? All I see is beauty. 2D knockdown, side switch here for Razzo, gets a counter hit. Didn't get the full conversion, but I like the fact that they are getting into the auction today. As soon as I say that, commentators curse.
One out of one. This tournament has come down to a best of one. What was he trying to do? Try to get away from that sword or something. But he got caught and he got locked down, so here we go. No more Eddie. Kill that time. BRC to try to do that. Nice tech, and now Eddie's back. Can't jump out of there with the leapfrog coming at you.
Oh, the back roll! What a timing from Razzo! And this is where they have done the most work. 2H burst from Jonathan. They stay away from the worst. Oppose, press the damn button. And the super to lock him down.
And now lockdown, push him all the way to the corner. The tap dust finds its mark. Jonathan Tenney now, this time, it's his turn for match point over Razzo.
Tenney steal it. IB immediately, but too far to do anything. 2D gets a knockdown. Bow slash, headbutt. Oh, my man might need some Excedrin.
Dude, we're both losing our voices over here.
I know.
Oh my God.
Super. Gets the wall break. Not gonna wait for that Oki.
Damn
Run
it.
through. Close slash. I got mixed and hit. Jonathan Day. Can't you watch the play?
Is it time?
It's
Is it time?
James.
Final
It's time.
game. Final round.
Let's see what's going
Jonathan
down.
Tenney and Razzo. Let's go.
Oh my God. Baits off the DP. You got a DP addiction on the intervention. Leapfrog into the super. Get him to the wall to make him fall. This is bar back. This is looking real good for Jonathan today. Right, James?
Oh, this is looking good, but the tap dust finds his hit, but he had the burst ready to go. Jonathan again, Razzo has made bigger comebacks than this, and look at this, here we go. Watch the damage.
The red, you're almost dead. And the Oki, the gold burst.
Gold
Jay Nasty.
burst.
Look at the board, the bottom.
Super lockdown. Here we go. You are trapped here. Tap dust blocked. He's got another sword, but he's gonna have to use it for that. Baits out that. Ducks too early. He didn't believe. Oh my God! It's coming down to one final hit. The gaping maw. The oppose is out. Got him low.
Jonathan Tenney. And that means Jay Nasty, not even Jonathan today, Jay Nasty coming through the bracket, taking it from the brink in the final game, final round of this week's Series E. And I do mean serious. Damn. Let me see the Jay Nasties in the chat. Right now. Let me see the Jay Nasties in the chat.
Seriously, some Serious E action here. Amazing play. Again, how many tap dusts did Jonathan Tenney go with in those pressure situations? And then finally at the end there, dashing in with the 2K, Razzo stood up, got hit, and that's what sealed the deal. Jonathan Tenney, $350, a bunch of points for the standings, and this week's Series E Guilty Gear Strive champion.
Let me just say, I'm probably sweating as much as the players because that action was hella sweaty. And you know what? Once again, shouts to Series E for coming through. There's 18 locations. Y'all can buff up your skills at any of these 18 exclamation mark locations in the chat like that. And we are done. It's a wrap. Ringe to you.
All right, they should be able to hear me now. Can I get a confirmation? Hopefully everyone can tell if I can be heard or not now. But I think I can be. All right, so I am good. So again, what a Series E. Incredible stuff, as always, from our amazing players. I'm just so thankful Series E exists because we have such amazing competition week in and week out. Once again, an incredible grand finals between Jonathan Tenney and Razzo. There's just a couple of things I want to highlight, honestly. Like, historically, I believe the matchup goes the way of Jonathan Tenney, but that was one of the closest sets I've seen between the two since I've seen them play in Strive. And there were so many cool key moments. You can tell both of these players are so familiar with the matchup and so high level with their play. Razzo actually stood up during a frog damn thing setup. Right, Zato has this corner setup where a lot of the time he has this timing where he can do dash up, command throw, and if you jump it, your jump frames get hit by the frog. To avoid that setup, you can stand up. Rather than jump, you can stand up and you actually get hit by the first hit of the frog, and during that block stun, it avoids the command throw. So that is a really nuanced answer that we saw Razzo exploit in one of the setups. That was ridiculous. If you stay crouching, you don't get hit by the first hit of the frog, so you get command grabs. That was a really good. Jonathan had a clean back. Oh, when Razzo air dashed out of the corner and Jonathan dashed up and back threw them back into the corner because they knew Razzo would respect the 6P option. Again, just immaculate high-level play, respect shown from both players. There was great FD usage on both sides. It's like immediate button as soon as they recognized that the string was going to be outside the block sequence. There was a sick instant block from Razzo. I believe they got thrown, and then they instant blocked the meaty button. And because they instant blocked the meaty button, Jonathan went with close S 5H into Eddie drills. And because they instant blocked the close S, Jonathan wasn't far enough away to safely RC after the drills for the super response. There was a gap, and then Razzo supered. And if there was no instant block, Zato would have been far enough away to where that startup of the super would have taken a little while, so you could have RC'd safely away, but that instant block prevented that. Yeah, just such amazing play from both sides constantly. Great amorphous frame traps from Jonathan as well. That's something that Zato players are utilizing more and more because of the buff in the patch. But yeah, and then it all came down to the opposed 50-50 at the end, as James highlighted, right? It was either going to be a tap dust or a 2K with the opposed damage afterwards, and hey, 2K gets the job done. So beautiful stuff from all 16 of our competitive players. Thank you all for joining us this week for another edition of Series E. You know what it is. Tell the people, if they're not tuning in each and every week, where they can find the best Guilty Gear action week in, week out here on Twitch.tv. I'll holler at y'all soon. Be good to each other. Be good to yourselves. Until next time.